Good afternoon. Hi, Barry. How are you?
We're here again. More horse racing. Doesn't get any better than that.
All right, the OHHA broadcast. We are here at Montgomery County Fair. I have a whole schedule of stuff, Barry. You're going to miss it all.
No, I'll be here. I just won't be on this part of it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we have 18 races on tap and we have 7 minutes to post. I have a couple questions for you, Barry.
That's
What is
why I'm
the
here. Answer
Yeah, what is
questions.
the most challenging part about calling a live race?
It would be when something unexpected happens. Trying to keep track with. Now we have the starting poll. Trying to
Okay.
keep track. If a horse isn't going to make the start, trying to keep an eye to see if he's making the starting poll so that we could put up the inquiry sign. That's a new one because they just added that in about midsummer. Other than that, it's when horses. So I see the same horses all the time. So and I get used to their style. So when someone does something unexpected, it
So, like,
it'll
you're
throw me off a little
talking
bit.
if somebody is a front runner and then they duck.
Yeah, well, Jenna and I talk about that at Scioto Downs because we'll say, surely this horse is the speed. He's going to be on the lead. They're off. He's ninth.
Then you're like, well, wait.
We swear that the drivers can hear us, and if we say this guy's leaving, they're like, we'll show him.
Well, you do a great job.
Well, I was thinking about this as I was driving over because I don't watch all the TV. I watch YouTube a lot, and I was
Okay.
watching the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. It had Jackie Gleason on last night, and Jackie Gleason said they were talking about the success that he had, and he said, "I can't take any credit for it. I've been lucky, and the talent that I had did that, so I can't take any credit for that. So, I'm just lucky to be here."
So, following that, do you have a mentor or someone who's guided you to be in this career of announcing harness racing?
So I grew up coming to the track all the time. So I heard Doug Ballinger at the fairs, Don Houston at Lebanon, and then Ted Hines took over. Um, and so those are the people that I heard the majority of the time. Then the big races would come up, Little Brown Jug. You hear Roger Houston. When I got into the business, sometimes after working at the nightclub, I would go to Sam and Mary's. Well, I would work at the nightclub, get to bed at 4, get up at 8:30, go to the barn, work till 12:30, 1 o'clock, go home, take a nap. We were either racing that night or I was going somewhere to DJ.
Good afternoon, Dayton Raceway.
So
Well,
somewhere
welcome
in the
everybody here to the
mix,
Montgomery
they
County
had a
Fair
lot of
races
race
today.
tapes. They used to have
I'm John
horses
Weist.
that
I'm gonna
came
call
from
this
Blue
first
Chip
race
and
for you.
that, and
This is
so
in
I would
memory of my
listen to
dad,
the Grand
Richard
Circuit
Weist.
races
So
from the Red Mile when
I
Carl
usually try to
Becker
do it
was the
every year
announcer
for
there.
him.
So
So
there's
he
been
always wanted me to
anybody
be
that it's
something in horse
announced
racing,
a
and I really
horse
don't know
race,
what I ever
I've
wanted to
listened
be.
to
So I
at
ended
some
up being a
point.
judge. So, but
That's
I'll call
great.
this first race in his memory, and
All
we'll get
right.
it all
One last
started here.
question
We've got
before I
18
let you
exciting
go.
races today.
What is your favorite
If you guys
race
need some
you've
food,
ever
we got the barbecue
announced
guy
and
down
why?
here to the right of the
Well, it used to
grandstand.
be Wiglet, Jiglet,
He'll be
and
open
always
today.
be Mickey. When always be
Plenty of
Mickey
good
set the
food
world
for
record
y'all.
at
So
Scioto Downs 147.
make your wages
I
early.
think it's
Don't be shut
Lexus
out.
Cody
And we'll
now.
get
That
started
was
here on the first race.
amazing
Thank you.
last Saturday night. He literally lasted the three-quarter pole past them all to win the Dayton Trotting Derby. And to pass all of those horses, we've seen that done before.
In a
Just not,
claimer
yeah,
condition,
not
not in an up
not that
high
level.
stanked race, correct?
To pass that many of that caliber of horse was a little different.
Yeah, that was pretty cool to watch. Could you imagine if you were the trainer or, you know, groom?
I don't think that Ronnie Burt gets really excited about too much, but he was probably sharing some special words around the three-quarter pole.
Yeah, just a couple. All right, Barry, we got 3 minutes to post. Thank you so much for coming down and join me.
One other thing, this first race is the Richard Weiss Memorial, and this goes back to when the fair races were still at the old fairgrounds downtown Dayton. When they have the Richard Weiss Memorial, John Weiss will announce his dad's race, so he's going to do this first
Oh.
race, and then I'll take over for the other 17. It'll be like my own little Delaware here today.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much for coming in. I enjoy it.
Yep, we uh we always have fun around here. A lot of it we can't share, but that's all right.
We do have a good time. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate you.
Yep.
All right. So, Barry Vickroy, the voice of Montgomery County Fair. We will wait for Jeremy Moore to get in here with us.
Horses are stepping out onto the track for the first race. 2-year-old filly trot, first division. Total purse of $14,328. This purse for $7,164 for the Richard Weiss Memorial. The one is French Mocha, trained by Kenny Hurst, owned by Kenny Hurst, Ronnie Gillespie. The two is Creatine Doll, trained by Mark Winters, Jeff Nysonger in the bike. The 3 is Corporate CEO, owned and trained and driven by Randy Tharps. The 4 is Lemon Ginger, trained by LLC. L, out of the Levan stables, trained by Hank Levan, driven today by Hank Levan. And the 6, Dublin's Louise, owned by Richard Owens, trained by Earl Owens. Alex Hawk in the Sawkey. They'll take a couple scores and then they'll be on their way to the gate.
All right, back here for the first
Way too
race in
early.
Montgomery County Fair
Don't be shut
races
out.
here at Hollywood Gaming and Dayton Raceway. Jeremy Moore here, joined with Jasmine Arnold for
Short.
18 races here. Short. I knew I'd screw it up
It was
sometime.
coming.
It was. So, first division, 2-year-old trot and fillies here coming up. I went through last night at the Ohio Fair Championship points. And
You
I
did your
looked at-
homework.
I did stats because I'm a stat guy, nerd, whatever you want to
Same.
call it.
Love it.
And Creatine Doll, Mark Winters filly. She's got to get a check at least to make the final.
Okay.
She's sitting 2 points out of 8th place. The 7th and 8th place horses cannot, or they're not racing today. So no approval needed, can be bumped out. But Creatine Doll is the only one that can bump in. And I went through all of them last night, see who's locked in. And the 2-year-old trotting colts, there's only 4 locked in.
Really?
Today has a huge impact
On
for
all of
next-
them.
Yeah, for next Saturday.
Gotcha. So I was kind of going back when I started at Wilmington. We had the rain day, and then we had like 23 races the
Uh-huh.
next day. So during our rain day, I went to the paddock and got, a ton of trainer input, such. So
Got about
Mark
2 minutes.
Winters wanted
2
to
minutes
talk
to
about
post
this
time.
filly. She's roan, right? She's not bay. She's not brown. He likes her. He liked her. And looking back, once Jeff puts her on the front, she wins.
Yeah, tough to beat. $4,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. She's made over $22,000 this year. Mark Winters owns with Ben Black from Union, Ohio. She's got a qualifying mark at 2-2 flat at Scioto. It looks like 2-3-3 over at Salina. She had a win last quarter in 29-4. So nice filly here.
The one French Mocha, Kent Hurst sends out for Ronnie Gillespie to drive a $3,500 Buckeye Classic sale purchase. She is 1 for 12 on the board. Looks like she hasn't raced since 9/19, and that would be at Dover.
The 3 is corporate CEO Randy Tharps. Trains, owns, and drives the Enterprise filly. 9 starts, 3 wins this year. I was looking. Yes, she is in the Fair Championship standings. She's 17th right now. Of course, we got the Fair Consolations if they have enough. So maybe shoot for that here next week.
Mike Paul Hamas sends out the 4 Lemon Ginger. She hasn't raced since 9/3. She's 0 for 5 on the board and made $1,100. She has not had Kane Kaufman in the bike, but it looks like she makes a couple mistakes. So hopefully Kane can get her figured out.
Tango L, Hank Levan. Trains and drives the Ready for Money filly. Levan Stables, R. Levan,
Starter
M.
Mike
Levan,
Lippenberg has
R.
called the
Warner.
2-year-old filly trotter
17 starts.
into the gate.
Hit the board 13 of them,
It's post
23,000 in the bank. She's coming off of a win at Delaware.
Dublin's Weiss is a 6. Alex Hawk will take the lines for Earl Owings. She was a $5,000 purchase. She is 10 of 13 this year. All right, let's send it up to John Weiss for the call.
Two-year-old filly trotters are moving all in behind the gate. The gate swings around the turn. There they go. They're all fan-trodden. Corporate CEO out there for the lead. 2 wide is Tango L. Setting 3 holes. Creatine Doll as they go to the 8th pole. Racing there 4th is Lemon Ginger. 5th on the outside is Dublin's Louise. And trailing the field is French Mocha. They're still winging and dinging it out on the front end. They're still 2 wide. Off stride goes Lemon Ginger towards the back there. Up front, Tango L takes over the lead now. Theo and Randy Tharps are going to set the pocket there second. Racing there 3rd is Creatine Doll. 4th is Dublin's Louise. 5th is French Mocha, and King Kaufman can see them all with Lemon Ginger as they trot on over to the halfway mark. Up front, still with the lead, Hank Levan and Tango L as they move on over to the half. Corporate CEO is setting a pocket there, Chile in second at a half and 58-4. Racing there 3rd is Creatine Doll. 4th along the rails, Dublin's Louise. Made up some room now as French Mocha, and trailing the field is still Lemon Ginger. Down the back stretch they go for the last time. It's still Tango L with the lead. He's had 17 starts and 5 wins this year so far. Corporate CEO sets the pocket there second. Off at 3/4 and 1, 28 and 2. They'll be determined from here. Tango L with the lead. Corporate CEO is there second. Creatine Doll third. Fourth to the outside comes Dublin Louise. French Mocha sets fifth and Lemon Ginger sixth as they come to the turn stretch for the last time. Tango L's opened up by 4 now with Hank Levan. Corporate CEO is still there second. Creatine Doll is third, but it's all Tango L and Hank Levan to take the first division. 159 and 1.
159 and 1, and the
Okay.
159 and 1, and the 2-year-old Trotting Fillies have completed the first race. It looks like Tango L was a 4-5 favorite, and that she was, sorry. A 2-year-old Ready for Money filly, trainer Hank Levan, driver Hank Levan.
Yep. So we were watching the second place.
We were.
doing-
It's doesn't. There looks like there's a photo, but we'll see if Creatine Doll and Mark Winters go ahead and make it. It's hard to see from here, but
Yep. It was close. Jeff was driving on her. Yep. So second, third was Creatine Doll, corporate CEO. I made note. Kane made a break in the first turn.
Kane did make a
Definitely.
break in the first turn.
Yep.
She did, unfortunately.
So they might turn her out, and maybe she'll mature a little bit and figure it out for next year. So we got 18 races today, Jasmine.
It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
You're in for it.
That's how I know. Jasmine said something about, you ready or something. Like, I put up with my wife for the last 2 days down in Lexington.
Now you got to deal with me.
I know. I think I'd rather go to work.
Oh,
5, 3,
Jeremy.
2,
All right,
6.
the 3 was
Unofficial
second,
5,
so it's
3, 2,
unofficial
6.
5, 3, 2, and 6.
So unless somebody doesn't put in, Mark is out of the fair championship points with Creatine Doll, but you never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, you have to enter.
Yes.
You have
Here's
to
the winner
enter
of the
because you
day's
don't know if
first
those horses are
race,
going to get
Iowa
sick
Racing
or
Oh, no.
anything the
Wait a
case.
Billy Trot.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Blanket
She's
sponsored by the Richard Weiss
Yeah.
Memorial.
Creatine Doll is
presented
in.
by
That was my
John
fault.
Weiss.
I remember he's got it. Well,
Number
Chucky
5,
Bowles.
Tango L.
His colt's got to finish
Daughter ready
second to
for
be
money
in.
out of the
Gotcha.
Trixie
That's what I
Mare.
was getting at.
Let's go to the
Bonds
winner
and
circle
Tricks by
presentation.
Levan Stables, Rosemary Levan, Megan Levan, and Robert Weiner. Trained and driven to victory by Hank Levan. 6th win in 18 tries this year for Tango L. She equals her lifetime mark today, 159 and 1.
We'll get it figured out, and by the 16th race, we'll have it done.
We'll have it done.
Yes.
The 18th race, we'll be able to go and have a nice dinner and a couple cold ones.
So Dayton Montgomery County Fairgrounds, part of the OCRA circuit. Lisa Swartz asked me to plug this a few times. October 26, 2025, here at Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway, the OCRA banquet. Dinner and awards, social hours at 5 o'clock, dinner and awards at 5:30. RSVP is required by October 17th to Lisa Swartz. 614-778-2480 or ohiocoltracing@gmail.com. So they have a meeting beforehand and the dinner and awards afterwards. But yes, reservations are required, and it is $30 per person. So if you have any questions, get a hold of Lisa. I think everybody knows Lisa.
Lisa does such a great job for the whole circuit, not just, the OSRC, but it's
5,
it's
3,
everybody.
2, 6
Anytime
is
anybody needs
official.
anything, Lisa is the go-to girl.
Yes.
I appreciate her. Even I race in a couple overnights here and there, and
Winner number
Lisa's
5,
always
Tango L, pays
always
$2.80
has
to
the
win.
answers.
$1 exacta, $6.40. 50-cent trifecta, $6.05, 20-cent super, $4.16.
John didn't do a bad job calling the race.
John did a good job.
Yep.
I'll have to. He made a couple mishaps. I'll have to haggle him there, but
Hey, trust me, I know.
The order finish for the first race: Rancho Mocha 5, Creatine Doll 3, Corporate CEO 2, Lemon Ginger 6, Tango L, the winner, Dublin's Louise 4, 5, 3, 2, 6, 1, 4 on the bottom, 159 and 1.
All right, so we got one down in the books. We got 17 to go here. We're going to take a look at the second race, which is going to be the first division, the 2-year-old colt pace. First of 2 divisions. Take a look at that after we hear a few words from our sponsors.
Ohio Racing Association.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
All right, Jason Moore and Jasmine Short, we are here with you at Montgomery County Fair. What?
Who?
Jeremy Moore.
All right, we're 1 for 1.
All right. It's early.
No. So we got the trainer Jason Moore
Yeah, we have the trainer Jason Moore.
and my twin brother.
I was about to say, and your brother Jason, and then it's you.
Yes.
So yeah, okay, we're 1 for 1.
Wow.
We'll start. It's only the second
I
race.
know. We must have had a rough Saturday night or something.
I mean, I didn't. I worked. You know,
I figured maybe because I brought the liquid IV.
that was probably the night before.
Yeah. So.
All right, so we have 18 races on tap. 1 is done and gone. So we have 17 races to go. So I'm not sure if you guys have watched recently or anything like that, but we do have commercials. So after every race, we'll give the rundown and then we'll go through commercials. Also, you know, Jeremy and I, we're not normal.
Yeah.
Would you consider us normal?
I'm plain.
I'm plain too.
Yeah, but we like to shake things up.
We do like to shake things up, and they put it in our hands today. So I have a list full, Jeremy, and I mean a page full of people that I'm going to interview today.
Perfect.
It'll be like either during, kind of probably right after the post parade, right before the horses go to the gate, or like right after the race. So if there is anyone that you guys want to hear from that is here today, comment, let us know, and I would be gladly to go grab them.
Yeah.
and we can talk to them. I did my homework yesterday, and Jeremy and I sent Jeremy, what's this, like 4 pages of questions?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, so we're going to have all kinds of good information, random knowledge that you probably don't know about some trainers, drivers, and so I'm super excited about that.
It is, and we like to do this everywhere. but the logistics of everything at some of the county fairs,
It's
'cause
a little tougher.
we're on the grandstand, and a lot of times the barns are on the backside, so we just can't get people over to us. One or two every now and then. But here, where the paddock is right here next to us, and everybody's right there. So
And everybody will be right there. And I contacted quite a few people yesterday, and they hem-hawed around, but I don't give them an option. So I definitely don't give them an option. So I am super excited about that. A couple people I have on tap, Maddie Angus, she is driving in the Holton Youth Driving Series today, and Braden Addis. So I'm going to take those two from the Youth Driving Series, and I'm going to talk to them today before they drive.
okay,
I'm going to talk to them before they drive, and that always makes me, I don't know, feel easier, like
Yeah.
make it easier, I guess. Maybe for them it's a little different. They're a little younger than I am, so we'll see.
yeah.
But
Braden's probably warming a bunch of horses up too.
Braden is probably working. I haven't really been
saw it.
scoping things out yet, but I did talk to Jeff yesterday, and I did get a hold of Braden. So Braden he's on board. He may come over in colors, but as long as he's over here, I don't care.
Yep. So, and I told Brad to grab Ellen, let her do a couple races, and
There you
he can
go.
come over and talk with us.
Oh, I love Brad and Ellen. They do such a good job. So if you guys don't know, most of the Ohio County fairs, the Ohio circuit, basically, it's Brad Conrad, Ellen Moore, and what's Brad's brother's name?
Um,
I know, I probably
yeah,
asked you.
Brad. Oh, no. I forget.
I do too. We'll ask Brad when he gets here. How
Yes.
about that? So it's usually the three, and I think he has one other worker. We'll talk to Brad about that when he gets here. But, it takes a whole team. We have how many county fairs? A ton.
66.
66 county fairs, and I'm going to say Brad probably does
39 of them.
39 of them. So he does over half. Brad does over half, and him and his team do a phenomenal job. And they are here at Miami Valley, Dayton, Scioto. They're here every single night.
Yeah.
So,
And he also does a thoroughbred track you'll have to ask him about.
yeah, I
morning.
forgot about that. He did tell me about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they wanted him to do Belterra. That's in the summer, too, with the fairs.
That is in
and
the summer.
Scioto, and he just can't.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Set
go
the
up to
track for
Barry
second
for
race,
the
Ohio
post
State
parade of the
Colt Racing
second.
Association 2-year-old Colt Pace. Sponsored by Brookville Service Department. Purse $8,264. Change the driver the 1 to Kane Kaufman. Race 2 will start at 50-cent. Pick 3. Races 2, 3, and 4. Here's the field. Number 1, Zip It My Pet. I'm a JR Stable. Trained by Jim Arledge Jr. Driver changed to Kane Kaufman. Number 2, Rock Paper Smash. Owned and trained by Danny Brewer with Manny Miller. Number 3, Grayland, owned by TJ Stable, trained by Tom Tetrick with Austin Hanners. Number 4, our Colt of Many Color, owned by Sis Racing, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 5, Dark Gable, owned by Daniel Lane and Cote, Scott Ferguson trains, Hank Levan drives. Number 6, Uncle Charlie D, owned by Jennifer and Fletcher Davis. Fletcher Davis trains Ronnie Gillespie. Number 7, Lane Suma Boy, owned and trained by Shelby Cheeto with Alex Hawk. 8, Reef Top Cruiser, with Steve Saxton, trained by Brad Schwartz with Dylan Fagan. Number 9, Catch the Rain, owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus, Dan O'Mara trains, Sam Widgers, and the Sulky. One place show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Race 2.
All right, second race.
Will
Our
start
first division of
50-cent.
two-year-old
Pick 3,
Colt
races
Pacers.
2, 3, and
We are going
4.
for a total
No
purse of
changes in race 3.
$16,528.
Over the fourth
This race
Race
here is going
4.
to go for $8,264. The one, Kane Kaufman's going to pick up the lines for Jeremy. Jeremy, I'm looking at him. And for Jim Arledge, oh man, he is 3 for 12 on the year, $6,300 in his bank account, and his last 4 starts he's made $1,259. The 2 Rock Paper Smash. This here looks like he's a homebred. This 2-year-old Colt, Brown Colt by Pet Rock, he is unraced. And Daniel Brewer owns, trains. Manny Miller is going to grab the lines today, and I believe I am going to attempt to kind of grab both people, Danny Brewer, the 15-year-old, is the owner of this horse here. And Manny Miller, I'm going to grab him later in the day. So I'm excited to see this homebred hit the racetrack for the first time.
3 is Grayland. Austin Hanners aboard for Tom Tetrick. TJ Stables owns the Down by the Seaside Gelding. 4 starts this year. Coming off of a second place qualifier over at Hoosier. Cut it out and paced a mile on 55 and 3. Lightly started here for Tom Tetrick. He took over back in August. Looks like he got this horse. So hadn't hit the board yet, but has some nice qualifiers.
Yeah, some definitely nice qualifiers. He was a $35,000 Lexington Select Sale purchase. It looked like coming from the Kane Kaufman barn. It looks like after the Lebanon Fair, which that they had raced there, which is Kane Kaufman's hometown fair. It looks like then Tom Tetrick was interested and took over.
Yep.
So the 4, our Colt of Many Color, the one that you can't miss, the 2-year-old Fool Me Once, Roan Gelding, Jeff Nysonger sends out this colt. He hasn't raced since Delaware. He is 11 for 14, $21,000 in his bank account.
The 5 is Dark Gable. Hank Levan on board for Scott Ferguson. The Lost in Time Gelding is owned by Daniel and Landon Coate of Covington. 7 starts this year. Has not hit the board yet. Did race over here at Dayton. Paced in 2 minutes and some change here a few days ago. Looks like just had some 4th, 5th place finishes at the fairs here. Lightly raced, and kick him out and see what he can do next year after this.
All right, Uncle Charlie D. Fletcher Davis, the owner, trainer, and breeder. This colt here is 4 for 8 with $7,500. Has a lifetime mark of 2, 5, and 3.
And the 7, Lane Suitable Boy, Alex Hawk on board for Shelby Cheadle, who owns the Summa Cum Laude Gelding. 13 starts this year, three times on the board. He's not found the winner's circle yet. He was a $14,000 blooded horse sale purchase. $6,000 in the bank so far. Been paced around 2-3, 2-4 over in the River Valley Circuit.
Reef Top Cruiser, Brett Schwartz sends out for Dylan Fagan to drive. This is a $9,000 Buckeye horse sale. Dylan usually drives this horse, but Luke had the last 2 starts at Delaware and Dayton, and Dylan's back in the bike today.
And rounding out the field, Catch the Rain, Sam Widger for Dan O'Mara. Marjorie Paul Hamus owns the Catch the Fire Gelding. 7 starts this year. Has not hit the board yet, but we'll see what Sammy can do with him today.
All right, send the call up to Barry
2-year-old
Vicroy.
Cold Pacers, field of 9 are at the post of the year. They go. Here off in pacing, all except for Dark Gable and Reef Top Cruiser. Far back at the start was Catch the Rain. So they make their way into the turn and drive for the quarter. Our Colt of Many Color to the top takes over the lead. Rough gated off stride and off the course. Grayland racing there in second is Uncle Charlie D. Third is Zip It My Pet, moving up 4th as they make their way towards and past the quarter. Rock, Paper, Smash. Then Lane's Summa Boy, 27 and 4, opening quarter. Back down pacing is Reef Top Cruiser, back on course. Grayland, far back to the 2 trailers, Catch the Rain and Dark Gable. Leading the way, it's our Colt of Many Color, 9 to 5, runs the field as they race into the paddock turn. There in second, Uncle Charlie D for Ronnie Gillespie. Zip It My Pet, the even money favorite, is third. Rock, Paper, Smash, gapping as they pass the half, 58 and 1. Up on the outside, Lane Summa Boy caught in traffic to the inside. Reef Top Cruiser moving to the outside. Grayland and far back to the trailers. Catch the Rain and Dark Gable. Down the back stretch, our Colt of Many Color continues to lead the way. Racing there, second, Uncle Charlie D. Zip It My Pet is third. It's a big gap back to Lane Suma Boy in gear. And rolling up as they drive for 3/4. Trying to get it back into it is Grayland, 126-3. 28-2 backside. Our Colt of Many Colors got the lead. Zip It My Pet's picked up the chase. Now second on the outside, inside third. Uncle Charlie D. Grayland got steppy again. To his outside, Lane Suma Boy and 3 wide. Retop Cruiser through the stretch. Our Colt of Many Color bearing in for Niceonger as they drive for the wire. Zip It My Pet will get by and get up to win it. Zip It My Pet, our Colt of Many Color, Uncle Charlie D. And Grayland finished fourth, 156-3.
All right, 156-3. That was our first division of 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Unofficially, I have 1, 4, 6, and 3.
Yep. I was looking at because I didn't talk about it. The 2-year-old Colt Pacer Fair Championship standings, they're locked in.
Okay.
Nobody could get bumped out. Nobody could get in.
Okay.
Colt of Manning Collars, he's 13th. So he can look forward to the consolations. But he was eliminated. And, yeah, with 4 wins and, 11 out of 14 starts hitting the board, and it was all the fairs, and he still wasn't in the top 8. So it amazes me.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of shocking, and I just got to looking at the top of the program. Total purse is $16,000, but there's only 2 divisions today. Usually, 2-year-old Colt Pacers, any fair you go to, there's 3, maybe 4 divisions. So I could see where he's been at all the fairs: Chillicothe, Troy, Lima, Findlay, Kenton, Delaware. He's making the points, and he's no worse than 3rd.
Right.
But he also sits 13. So it kind of
4,
shows
6,
how
1, 4, 6, 3.
how many there are, and it's difficult. It's not easy.
Here's the winner of the second race. Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year Colt Pace. First division sponsored by Brookville Service Department. Number 1, Zip It My Pet. 2-year-old Gullet Son of Pet Rock out of the expensive scooter mare, Fran Anna. A homebred for JR Stable, trained by Jim Arliss Jr. Kane Koppa, the winning driver. First career win for Zip It My Pet will establish a lifetime mark of 156-3.
And something else to notice, Jeremy, when Jeff kind of asked that colt to kind of go on a little bit, and Barry had mentioned as well, he started to run in a little bit. He started running really hard. It's late in the season. These colts are getting colt sore. They're getting tired. They're getting, he's had how many? He's had 14. This was his 15th start today for a 2-year-old. It's a lot.
Starting to show.
They're just babies.
They are. and they race hard too all summer. There's no easy place to race now here in Ohio.
No, Ohio's probably, one of the toughest places, I will say, in the country. But I could be wrong. I don't race overseas or anything like that. But
yes. So we got 2 down, 16 to go. And actually, I didn't realize Kane went off his favorite.
Kane did go off the favorite. He was an even money favorite. Yep. This horse, he has been racing at Scioto Downs his last couple starts. He raced 1 start here at Dayton. He was racing in the 2-year-old nominators of 1, so it's a little different when you go to the pari-mutuel tracks and you're racing in a non-winners with the same group, and then you come kind of to a fair circuit, if you will.
Yep, different horses here, so.
Little different. Let's wait for Barry to do the rundown, and then we will go to some commercials, and hopefully I will have someone to come and talk to us.
Yeah. We got. I know there's an owner just walked in. That I'll grab him here. Brian Larrick. He's from Courthouse area.
Okay.
So I'll snag him. But if you go back to the paddock, see if you can't grab a groom or 2.
Okay. I have groom questions.
Yes.
I do have groom questions.
I know that because growing up, I know some of the people that are still rubbing on horses. Annie.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
She used to work for Bill Daly for as long as I could remember.
Inquiry against 3. Grayland looking at the racing action in the first quarter.
That's the delay. We got an inquiry.
So there is an inquiry involving the 3, Grayland. Tom Tetrick, he did run in the first turn. Austin seemed to get him back pacing, back on the course, and he ended up 4th. So,
I was watching Northfield last night, Frank and Susan, because the A team was in Northfield, so they send are we B team or C team?
I was going to say D team,
Okay.
but I'm not really sure.
But, yeah, Frank said they had an inquiry there. He said, I'm waiting for the judges to come down and look at our review. That's why I was kind of like, no, they got their own.
No, they don't need us
No,
today.
not today.
After the
Not
judges'
today.
review, number 3,
Nope.
Grayland was guilty of violation of the braking rule and racing inside the pylons in the opening quarter. He's been disqualified from 4th. He'll be placed 6th. Finishing 5th, being placed 4th, 7 lanes, Sumba Boy. New call here, race 2, 1467. 1467, 3 Grayland finished 4th. Disqualified place 6, violation of the braking rule and racing inside the pylons in the first quarter.
So there was a disqualification here. Grayland was racing inside the pylons in the first quarter. He was unofficially 4th, placed 6th. So for that guy's 5th lifetime start, he made an oops and got placed back.
Not a bad mile for 2-year-old fares, 56 and 3 here. They've just been going fast all year long.
And at some point, I feel like, okay, they'll slow down. Some of the fares, I was going through the program last night, and I don't remember who it was, but I will come to it when it comes up. And I looked at Adam, and I said, Adam, did you know how fast this thing went on a county fair? I have it circled. It's somewhere around here.
Somewhere. We'll come to it.
Yeah, Adam looked at me, and he was like, what?
Yep. All right. Well, we'll just get the rundown later on. We'll go to a commercial break
Second
here.
race is now official.
Oh,
Number
here
1,
we go.
Zip It My Pet. He's 420 to win. 70, 50-cent try, 146, $4 even, 20 cents super, 146 with 7, $17.98, $1 early double, combination of 5 and 1 returns $3.80. Here's a complete order finish for the second Zip It My Pet, the winner. Rock, paper, smash 9. Grayland finished 4th. Disqualified and placed 6. Violation of the braking rule and racing inside the pylons in the opening quarter. Our Colt of Many Color 2, Dark Able 7. Uncle Charlie D 3. Lane Sumba Boy finished 5th, was placed 4th. Reef Top Cruiser finished 6th, placed 5th. Catch the Rain 8. Following the placings, 196. 2, 7, 3, 4, 5, 8 on the bottom, 156 and 3. Third race up next.
All right, back here. We're
No changes.
third
In
race
the
coming
third,
up. First
it's just
division,
6 minutes away.
3-year-old filly pacers. There's 7 going to the gate. We'll take a look at them here when we come back after a quick break.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Woolham Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
All right, back here for the Montgomery County Fair Stakes at Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. I'm joined by Becky Wapkenberg. Becky, thank you for taking a few minutes to talk with us here.
Okay.
We saw you and Mike walking down the road. We're like, hey, we got to get him. I said, no. I said, get Becky. We talk to Mike sometimes.
Yeah.
Nobody talks to Becky.
Well,
Let's talk to Becky this time. So, whose idea was it to get involved in the starting gate? You or Mike?
well, Mike, really.
Mike.
We used to race horses back centuries ago, and he got into the starting, and then he got into starting heavier, and that's all we do.
Yep, it is, and you guys do a great job. I know Mike can tell us how many horses and races you guys started this year, how many different places, and it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we do all of Ohio and Indiana.
So,
and we do, we sent a gate to Michigan. And we got it starts next week. We got 2 gates going to Kentucky.
Oh, really? Good.
Once again,
how hard is it to find people to help you guys out?
It's hard.
It
is hard.
So I'm sure you guys are strung thin throughout the summer, you and all your people.
Yeah.
Turn over to the 4th race, race
What
4.
is your favorite track that you like? Because you drive the gates.
You
know, Mike does the
also in that 4th.
He does the management work. You're the labor is what I put out.
Yeah.
What's your favorite track that you like to start?
Oh, wow.
6. In the 5th race, number 6, Fond of Dancing, make the driver Hank Levan.
This track's good.
Race
and
5, 6,
the
will be driven by
track at
6th race
Miami Valley is good.
Clear. Race 8,
but they're all different.
Yeah.
They're all different.
And some are very, very challenging for you, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do I need to mention Rock Springs?
Yeah. There's some that we only start 4 on. And that's pretty close.
Yes. Yeah, it's getting there. And I was telling somebody down at Lexington about Rock Springs last night.
Wow.
And showing them the pictures and the aerial view and stuff. So I've never had a race bike slide out from under. That was fun, though. But yeah. So you guys have you guys are going all the time in the wintertime. You're here at Dayton, you're here in Miami Valley.
Right.
Do you guys ever take a break?
No.
No.
We don't.
Because springtime's hit, and you guys are at the county fairgrounds, School Gate School and Babies.
Yep.
Which, being a county fairgrounds myself, we appreciate that and stuff.
Yeah.
Race 14, number 5, Quinby Malibu.
I know Mike's involved in the judging part a little bit and stuff.
Yes.
And trying to get judges in and doing the continuous
15th race is
education.
clear. Race 16, number 4.
He does as much work as he can do with them, and it's hard to get people. It's hard to make them understand because it's a big job.
It is a lot of responsibility.
Yeah.
Because I know Mike's talked about the liability insurance for you guys. Just keeps going up and up.
Oh,
and,
wow.
Yeah, it seems like everything's going up. And
yeah, and they don't understand you have to have insurance.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't do it without it.
Right.
Horses parading.
So let me
43rd
pause you here
race,
for just a
First
second. We're going to
Division,
flip it up
Ohio
to Barry
Colt
for the
Racing
post parade.
Association,
We'll come
Zero
back
Filly
with you and
Case,
wrap up.
sponsored by
Okay.
Brookville Sawmill per 7,000. Steve and Eric Butler, trained and driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2, Tip, owned by Ed Teefy, trained by Ed Ryder with Case Bateson. Number 3 is Sweden's Cove, owned by Curtis Shoup and Rebecca Nichols, trained by Robert Brooks with Pierce Henry. Number 4, Midnight Western, owned and trained by David Warren's staff with Timmy Johnson. 5, Fear the Hammer, owned by Ronald Simons, trained by Tisha Lohman. Tyler Smith has the lines. 6, Lenina Rocks, owned by Brandon Jacobs, trained by Sherry Jacobs with 2 Barker. 7, Miss Dragon, owned by Melissa Sword, trained by Larry Six, Kane Kaufman. Number 8, Love, Hope, and Prayers, owned and trained by Jeanette Conrad. Andre Nard is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, wagering.
All right,
no
back here
changes,
with Becky
race 3.
Walkenberg, drives the starting gate for her husband Mike. What's the do some of the drivers, do they try to give you a hard time, or do they know better?
No.
They more afraid
No.
of you than they are Mike?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
They'll talk to Mike, but
Mhm.
they don't talk to me at all.
Yeah. Jasmine does. So how long you guys plan on doing this? As long as you possibly can. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
We
And-
haven't decided on even a vacation.
Right.
We'd like to take a couple days in May or June,
Mhm.
but I don't know.
That's when it
I
starts
don't know.
ramping up. Yeah. If somebody wants to is interested in helping you guys out, what do they need to do? I mean, contact you. What's some of the requirements they need?
Mostly, they need to, if it's what he does, they need to know what they're watching for, because he's constantly moving all the time, from 1 to the 9, and it's you've got to know if a horse is dropping out or what's happening, because that's what's important. The driver has to be able to stay in the lines. In other words, you stay on the one path all the time.
Yeah.
And that's the most important.
Okay. All right. Now, you're licensed by the state, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I
yeah,
thought. So
yeah,
you gotta get
yeah.
licensed too.
Yeah.
And all that. So, but
Yeah.
he's got the judge's license.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Well, actually, I do too.
Okay.
Because sometimes we have to split it up. Because there are times in the summer that there are five different places we
one
have
day.
to be. And we've only got 4 other people
Okay.
trained.
Good. All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully somebody watching this, if you can just pick up one person from this to help you guys out,
Yeah.
that's good help.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Knowledgeable horses can drive, and no offense, but of course, you know, I'm deputy sheriff. The one shift I was on, we teased a lot. We tried to get our major to let us petition to the state.
Yeah.
All the accident reports in Ohio are the same.
Yeah.
We want to add one thing to the cause of accident. She was driving.
Your attention, please, if you'll flip back to race
He
8.
wouldn't let us do that.
I'll bet not.
So,
I'll bet not.
So yeah, so that's the running joke with female drivers. And I always have, and
Yeah.
I tell people that, and yeah, they get a kick out of
Rory
it. So,
Moore.
well, Becky, thank you guys. I won't keep you guys very long. Mike, thank you for letting her talk to us and for foregoing this. Like I say, we all talk to you a lot, and nobody talks to Becky. So, all right, Miss Becky, thank you very much.
Okay.
And enjoy the rest of the day, and try not to work too hard, and get that vacation planned.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
not,
Uh-huh.
Ellen and I will plan it for you.
Okay.
So
I
thank
would
you.
like that.
All right.
1 minute.
All right, third race coming up. We got first division 3-year-old Payson fillies. Looks like he Fear the Hammer's favorite, Tyler Smith for Tisha Lohman. Ronald Simmons owns the Fear the Dragon filly. 14 starts this year. 9 times on the board. 33,000 in the bank. The rail is Ronnie Gillespie. Trains and drives. Ella Joe, the Racing Hill filly. Stephen Butler, Eric Butler owns. 12 starts. Or 18 starts, 12 times on the board, just shy of 38,000. She's coming off of a win at Delaware. So, third race coming up, 8 of them on the gate. We'll send it up to Barry for the call.
First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old filly Pacers. Trophy sponsored by Brookville Sawmill. Field of 8 at the post of the year. They go. They're off. Love, Hope, and Prayers off stride before the start. Stepping right out for the lead. Fear the Hammer to the inside. Driven away. Tip up on the outside. Miss Dragon. Through to the inside fourth. Sweden's Cove is followed by Ella Joe. Retreating on the outside is Midnight Western. Lenina Rocks a slow start. Far back to the early breaker. Love, Hope, and Prayers. Roll by the quarter behind the lead. Fear the Hammer, 27-1. Racy there in second. Tip. Third, Miss Dragon. Racing four, Sweeten's Cove. Ella Joe pops out. We'll go first over for Ronnie Gillespie to the inside. Midnight Western is next. Then it is Lenina Rocks and far back. Love, Hope, and Prayers, the trailer. They'll race into the paddock turn. Head to the half. Fear the Hammer, favored at 1-2, leads the way. Tip to the inside. Is racing from a loose pocket. Ella Joe, second choice, first up, now third. Out and following that cover, Sweeten's Cove, 57-2 for the half, 13-5. Inside Miss Dragon is given way, but she is still fifth. In behind her, Midnight Western, then Lenina Rocks far back. Love, Hope, and Prayers, less than 3/8 to go. It's Fear the Hammer with the lead. Ella Joe on the outside trying to get to her. 2 to make up. Inside Tip off the rail. Sweeten's Cove. The driver 3/4. Midnight Western is next. And it's about 7 lengths back to Lenina Rocks. Slowing Miss Dragon and far back Love, Hope, and Prayers. 3/4, 124-4. 27-2 backside. Fear the Hammer. Has still got the lead by 3 as they come to the top of the stretch. Ella Joe still digging. Tip all out. Passing lane. Sweeten's Cove. Fear the Hammer, Ella Joe still coming on the outside. Fear the Hammer, Ella Joe trying to get there. Fear the Hammer hangs on to win it from Ella Joe. Tip and Sweeten's Cove, 154-1.
154-1 for the 3-year-old Payson fillies here at Montgomery County Fair. Unofficially, I have 5, 1, 2, 3. Ella Joe was coming very, very hard down through the stretch, but could not get Fear the Hammer. 54-1 was a very nice mile for her for here for a county fair. Fear the Hammer has been racing here at Dayton. Her last start out for trainer Tisha Lohman was on her birthday, was a win in 53 flat, home in 28-1. I believe that was last week, so 9:30. Ella Joe came off of a winning performance in 52-2, 27-2 on the end of it. She was a winner on 10-1. So just about 4 days ago, Ella Joe raced. Fear the Hammer went off at the favorite at 1-2.
5, 1, 2, 3. 5, 1, 2, 3. Unofficial. Here's the winner of the third race. First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old filly Pace. Blanket Trophy presentation by Brookville Sawmill. 5, Fear the Hammer. 3-year-old daughter, Fear the Dragon, out of the box. 3 mare, Hammer's Princess. Owned by Ronald Simons, trained by Tisha Lohman. Tyler Smith, the winning driver. 2 in a row for Fear the Hammer, her 5th win of the season, 6th career win overall. The mile today, 154-1.
We are done with the third race. We will get that official once Barry has all of his things in line. But in the meantime, I have a special guest here, 19-year-old Maddie Angus. Hi, Maddie. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. So I was talking to Maddie a little bit before she came on air here, and you drove from where?
Cleveland, Ohio.
So you drove from Cleveland. You drove by yourself?
Yep.
Dad and brother said you're on your own, sister?
Yeah, pretty much. Tyler's at Northfield tonight, so.
Perfect. All right, so you are driving today in the 10th race. Let's talk a little bit about this horse. Dream Endlessly. Trainer Ellison Miller. Let me know what you know.
I don't really know much about the horse. I mean, I watched races for him before, and I know Tyler drove him last time and got him locked in, it looked like, but I don't plan on getting him locked in today.
That's my girl. All right, so it looks like Tyler had drove in the last 4 starts there at Northfield. He was in the 8 claiming Pro Series. So there, Maddie, do you have a strategy going in? Are you going to play it by ear, like as the gate folds? When you were driving up here, your 3-hour drive, you know, like kind of, did you think about the race, or were you worried about traffic?
We're worried about traffic, honestly. That was rough. But no, I'd say I don't really try to think about it. I just go out there and read the program before I go out, but whatever the trainer tells you, and then when the gate folds, we'll see. But
So having Tyler drive this horse before, you know, was he kind of in your head a couple days before when the draw came out? Does Dad have any input for you?
Actually, my dad really stays out of this. He kind of says, like, he makes me nervous, which he does a little bit, but, I mean, he still supports me. Tyler, I asked him when the draw came out. I knew Elson would put me down on this horse, but I asked him about him. I said, how is he? Safe? Good? He said, yeah, you'll be fine. So.
That always makes you feel better, too. And
Yeah.
when you come out and you see the rail, you're like, hey, 8-horse field. I feel a lot better about this.
Yeah.
You had a little difficult trip at Delaware. We don't want to talk about that because today's a new day. Let's hear the rundown from Barry.
Rock 6, Miss Dragon 7, Love, Hope, and Prayers 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, 154 and 1. 4th race up next.
All right, Maddie, let's talk about this for a second. So I'm going to ask you a couple driver questions, and then I'm going to go to, you said that you work in the barn with Dad, too, right? So I'm going to ask you a couple grooming questions, if you will. Okay, so if you could swap colors for anyone for one day, who would it be and why?
Oh, that's hard. If I could swap colors with anybody, I would really say it would have been Hunter Myers. He drove drove a lot for us. Got my first owner's win. I'm pretty sure it was either him or Tyler. I'm pretty sure it was him. He drove my old mare, Live and Let Die, and we won a whole lot of races with her last year. But yeah, I'd probably say Hunter because of the green and everything.
Awesome. I'm a huge Hunter Myers fan. Hayden, Chloe, like I love those guys. So let's go on to a couple grooming questions. You know, you guys have how many head of horses?
Right now we only have 3 in the barn.
So you only have 3 in the barn. If your horses could describe you, what would they say?
Honestly, caring, loving. I mean, I don't care if they're 6 claimer, non-winners, or 1 trotter, or open pacer. They all get taken care of the same and all they can get. But probably caring, outgoing.
What is the hardest but most rewarding part of your job as a groom?
Oh, especially this past month before, is working every day in and out on them, and then when they go out there and don't race the best, but it's okay.
Jeremy and I talked earlier, Ohio's probably one of the hardest tracks, you know, I say in the country, but I haven't raced overseas before, so I can't speak for that. But also, you know, this is one of the toughest places to race.
Yeah, for sure. But Ohio, I mean, I would say there's so much racing here between all the tracks.
Yep, absolutely. So what is something you wish more people knew about grooms and caretakers?
The amount of work they put in, day out, all day long, like from sun up to sundown, we're there taking care of those horses and travel with them to race. I mean, I don't have to travel much being at Northfield, but I mean, the work that gets put into the horses.
All right, what is your typical race day from start to finish? Say you're racing one of yours today. How would your day begin and end?
I would start off, I'd get to the barn, get buckets done. Usually sometimes I turn them out in the morning if I can. And then I put them on the nebulizer. A bunch of ours get put on the nebulizer, help clear their sinuses and stuff out, nose out, get them ready. And then usually by then it's feed them lunch and go home for a little bit. They come back, get Lasix, hang out at the track, and then by the time you got to warm up and race.
It's a long day.
It's a long day.
All right, let's do a couple words from our sponsors, and we'll be back with Maddie Angus.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
All right, Montgomery County Fair races. We are here. We are 1 minute to post. Maddie Angus is here with me. Thank you, Maddie, so much for coming up. I know you're a little busy today. You had a long drive. I do have a couple more questions for you. Let's ask a couple more questions. We'll go through the post parade and then we'll chat a little bit more. Do you have a favorite track or fair to race at? Either, race your own or drive or...
I really only been to Northfield and Scioto. This is my first time here at Dayton, but Northfield, the only fairs I've really been to is the ones close to us in Delaware. I'd say Delaware is probably pretty cool. Everybody wants to drive and be at Delaware.
Delaware's awesome. Delaware's probably one of my favorites, if you were asking me, Okay, so you only have a couple horses in the barn with Dad and Tyler. Do you have a favorite?
I would say my favorite is my 4-year-old What the Hill Trotting Colt, Whiskey Finish.
All right, so a trotting colt. So we all know the trotters kind of have their own personality. If Whiskey Finish had a theme song, what would it be?
Oh, I don't even know. It'd probably be something by Snoop Dogg, honestly. He's a character, that's for sure.
Awesome. So Whiskey Finish, he races mainly at Northfield?
Yep, mainly at Northfield.
So condition type?
Yeah, non-winners races.
Awesome. Cool. All right, let's go up to Barry for the post parade, and we will be back.
Headed to the track for the 4th race. It's the first division, the Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly pace. Race 4, the Jim Kane Memorial, for $7,922. 3, Romantic Dragon, make the driver Carson Conrad scratch 7. Odds on Skunk Works out 6. Here's the field. 1 Delta Lady. Jeff Art Racing, Brian Carsey, Sarah Haynes, Junior Haynes trains, Kane Kaufman drives, 2 Born Fearless, by Full Tilt Farms, trained by Steve Livingston with Pierce Henry. 3 is Romantic Dragon, owned by Greg Pearson, trained by Kyle Lader, driver changed to Carson Conrad. Number 4, Speedy as Hill, owned by trainer Daryl Baird. Jacob Baird and Robert Thumling. Sam Wedger drives. 5, 2+2, owned by Higher Gun Racing Stable, Racehorse Express, and Brian Larry, trained by Brad Schwartz, Austin Henners. 6 is Annie's Miracle, owned by Mike Lucas, trained by Tom Tetrick with Jeff Nysonger. 7 is Scratched. 8, Be So Fine, owned by Winchester Bay Acres. Trained and driven by Hank Levan. Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Wagering.
All right, I am back with Maddie Angus in the driver's seat. I do have a couple more questions. So I was looking up sale results, and I seen Madison Angus signed for a Colt, I believe.
Yep, I bought a Volstead Colt.
All right.
$16,000.
$16,000 with Dad. Was this one of your picks, or was this one of Dad's picks? Tell me about it.
No, Dad had a filly picked out, full sister to Wiley Resource, a filly that he trains. But this one I had picked out. I seen the videos on him and said, wow, whew, I love him. He is so cute. He's got such a good personality. But we went down to Dublin and looked at him. Me and my boyfriend did, actually. And he said, I don't know. He's got a lot of action. Looks nice out there. But those knees, I don't like them. And I said, whatever. So we went down to the sale.
They're just babies.
Yeah, he's pretty big. He's going to grow himself, though. I'm pretty excited for him. We went down to the sale, and Dad seen the filly that he wanted, and she was probably the size of a miniature pony. So we went and looked at my colt that I liked, and Dad fell in love with him, and I said, let's buy him, and we bought him. So, yep.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations on your purchase. Broke, jogging.
No, I'm no rush with him. He's still in the field. Dad's going to Hawaii, actually, so he'll probably come back in November. Probably start him.
Dad left you here, and he's going to go on vacation.
Yeah,
huh?
at the end of the month, he's going to Hawaii.
Oh, that must be nice.
Must be nice. Yeah.
All right, Maddie. Good luck today in the 10th race. I will be rooting for you. You're the only female in the race.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, though. It's okay. I'm not scared.
Matter. It doesn't matter. All right, sister. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Yeah.
And congratulations on the colt, and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we are on to the 4th race here at the Montgomery County Fair. And this will be our 2-year-old pacing fillies. This will be 2 divisions. This is going to be our first division. Jim Kane Memorial Race. Walter Haynes Jr. sends out the 1 Delta Lady for Kane Kaufman to drive. We have the 2 Born Fearless for Steve Livingston. We have the 3 Kyle Lader sends out a first-time starter for our driver. Do we have a driver change on that? Jeremy's not even on the right race. So we do have a driver change on the 3. So we will get that if they drive by. The 4, Daryl Bird is going to send out Speedy as Hill for Sam Widger to drive. Brett Schwartz is going to send out the 4, 2+2, which is our favorite, 3-2. We have the 6, Tom T. Cheatrix is going to send out Annie's Miracle for Jeff Nysonger to do the piloting. And we have the 8, Hank Levan trains and drives Me So Fine.
All right, I'm back now.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
You're done hanging out?
Well, I was gathering interviews.
You're such a liar, Jeremy.
I'll bet you a Mountain Dew I got an interview after this race.
All right, as long as it's code red, I'll deal
Okay.
with it. All right, let's send it up to Barry for the call on the 4th. Good luck, everyone. Here we go.
There's only 4 locked in fair championships. It's Nacho Turn, who's not in this one. There's a few of them that can still get in, so we'll keep an eye on that.
First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly Pacers, the Jim Kane Memorial. Are at the post for the 4th of the year. They go. Here off into pacing, Delta Lady from the rail, center of the track, 2+2. In between horses, Speedy as Hill at the rail, Born Fearless. Race away in 5th, Romantic Dragon. Into the turn 6th is Annie's Miracle, the early trailer Be So Fine. On to the quarter they go, Kane Confident Delta Lady leading the way. Pocketed up is 2+2, quarter. 27-3. Third as they come into the lane the first time, Speedy as Hill, followed by Born Fearless. Gap of 2 back to Romantic Dragon, followed by Annie's Miracle and Me So Fine. The trailer up top, Delta Lady leads the way, 7-5. Racing in second, 4. Speedy as Hill is their third. Born Fearless goes along 4th, followed by Romantic Dragon. Out and underway, Annie's Miracle in the trailer. Me So Fine will follow the cover. They pass the half, 58 seconds, 30-2. Second quarter onto the backstretch, led by Delta Lady, 2 lengths. 2+2 is their second. Length back, Speedy as Hill. Up on the outside, Annie's Miracle. Picking off rivals now third. Tracking that cover, Me So Fine moves up. Inside, Born Fearless. And then it is a gap back to the trailer. Romantic Dragon, 3/4 up next. Delta Lady still with the lead of length. Annie's Miracle on the outside. 3/4, 127-3. 29-3 backside. Inside third, 2+2. Outside, Me So Fine 4th. 5th, Speedy as Hill. As they... It's Delta Lady. She is dug in, opened up as Kane called on the daughter of Catch the Fire, and she is gone. Delta Lady drawing clear to win it at 7-5. Delta Lady from 2+2. Annie's Miracle and Speedy as Hill, 156-2.
All right. Delta Lady and Kane Kaufman gate the wire there for Walter Haynes Jr., trainee, Catch the Fire. That gives her 9 wins out of 15 starts for the year. Rank rolls her up to just over 40,000 now. 56-2, so 2-year-olds are going nice paces here today. I think 2-year-old Colts 56 and some change, and 2-year-old fillies now 56-2. Delta Lady is sitting third in our fair championship points. She was already locked in, so she'll be in the fair championships next Saturday here up there at Northfield, MGM Northfield Park. We got Juliet Capulet, VH Goldie, Delta Lady, MT
1-5.
Camus. So
6-4 unofficial.
I am
1-5.
getting ready to
6-4.
get joined by somebody here. All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, I'm joined by Brian Larrick here. He's an owner. I've known Brian for quite some time now. For when he was a little bit younger, and so was I.
Yes.
Yep. So Brian from Washington Courthouse area had a couple win today. Just had one in that race. The 2+2 filly. Did she do what you expected her to do?
Got second. I figured
Ohio
she was
Colt
going to be in the
Racing
money,
Association
but
two-year-old filly
the
Pace.
one horse is pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like she's
Blanket in memory of
out
Jim
of 14
Kane,
starts,
'1.
she's hit the board
Delta Lady.
11
daughter
of
Catch
those
the Fire
times.
Out of the roll with Joe Mayer,
So
Sugar on the
$10,000
Beach,
Buckeye
on the
Classic
Jeff Racing,
purchase.
Brian
So
Carsey,
she kind of
and
broke
Sarah
even
Hayes.
this year, probably-ish.
Probably.
Roughly.
Yep.
All right. Now
Got another race in Lancaster. So.
okay, so that's my next question. She going to Lancaster. All right. And then I didn't see her in the fair championship standings.
Nope, didn't make it.
Nope. That'll get you. You gonna try to put in for the constellations?
Constellation.
Maybe? Okay.
We will
put in for it and see if you get in. Good. So you got another horse in today?
Yep. Southern Rock Fest is in the 9th race.
Okay. What's his chances?
Hate to jinx myself.
Okay.
I think
I haven't looked yet. Should be all right.
I think he'll be all right.
Good, good. Now, how'd you get started in the business?
Well, as a kid, I knew Bob Schwartz real well.
Delta Lady plays
And,
480 to win.
As we went on,
1-5 exacta 430, 156 trifecta 450, 1564 superfecta $9.26. Pick 3 of 3, $3.85. As they finish the fourth, Delta Lady the winner. Born Fearless 6, Romantic Dragon 7, Speedy as Hill 4, 2 plus 2, 2. Annie's Miracle 3, 7 with scratch, me so fine 5, 167, 423, scratch 5 on the bottom, 156 and 2. Fifth race up next, first division.
All right, sorry to interrupt you there.
Yeah, Bob Schwartz
with
with Midland Acres. I knew him for years. But my first horse was with my aunt and uncle, Ralph and Pauletta McCormick. They raced on what my uncle called the leaky roof circuit.
Yes.
And me and my mom had some with them. My uncle Kenny Larrick had several horses in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep, I remember your aunt and uncle very well. Sweetest as could be, and Paulette just a little firecracker.
She was the fire. That's right.
I drove their horse Ralphie.
Ralphie.
Yep, up at Scioto back when I was 18, 19, and he run, and it was my fault.
It was your fault.
Paulette ripped into me.
Did she?
Yeah, but he'd run with Keith the week before too. So
Yes.
yeah, I'm like, okay, I'll take it.
She was a little hard to get along with. But
yeah.
We had another one with her, Ina Buck, and I think she only won one race ever.
Yep.
But
I drove her at Courthouse.
Did you drive her?
Yep, one time. Keith had 2 of them in.
Yep.
I remember I got made the front and let Jack go, and she was running in so bad, and she run on me, and I couldn't even get her to the outside.
Outside.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
So yeah.
I've had several.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good deal.
Yeah.
So far.
What's your favorite horse that you've had?
Dragon Attack probably was my favorite.
Okay. That wasn't too long ago, was it?
Last year.
Last year. Okay.
I like this one this year, and I like Southern Rock Fest also. So.
Good. Good. All right. Did you get any yearling sales this year, or do you have any homebreds?
Got a couple in the
Okay.
yearlings.
All right. So. Still with Brett Swartz as your trainer?
Yep.
Yep. Brett, he's having a good year.
He is having a decent year.
He had a
Yes,
couple
is.
down years and kind of, took a step back, and I think he reloaded there, and he had a good year this year.
Same with everybody.
It
some
is.
good, some bad.
Yep, it's up and down. So
It's not a business for people that think they're going to have a good year every year.
right. Yep. So, well, Brian, I thank you. I'll let you get back to your group there.
Bless your Mark Winters.
Mark's a whole different story.
Good year every year.
Yeah. As Mark's sitting right here with us. So, Brian, thank you for stepping in with us.
Yep, thank you.
All right. All right, so we got 4 races down, 5th race coming up here. We'll take a look at it, and we'll talk with Mark Winters next after a few messages from our sponsors.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
I'll hear through that.
Yep. All right, back here, Jeremy Moore at the Montgomery County Fair races here at Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. We got 18 races here coming up, and I've got Jasmine and I promised you interviews. We're getting you interviews, one right back to back here. I'm sitting here with Mark Winters. Mark, got a busy day today, as you usually do at the fairs.
It's not as busy today as it has been at some.
Yeah. How many you got in today?
Actually, myself just one.
Oh, okay.
Chucky's got 2 of his own in.
All right. It is an easy day for you.
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of enjoying it.
We were talking about your creatine doll filly that raced earlier, and kind of keep an eye. So she's got to get a check to get into the fair finals, and she did. So you got the plans for the fair finals with her, correct?
Well, hopefully I'll draw well and everything goes right.
Okay.
And she cooperates.
She being the key word.
Yeah. She's a little tough.
Yeah. So, having a good year this year, kind of what you expected, or?
It's an average year. I mean, she's a firewoman out. It's just an average year. She made it a good year.
She did, yes. Big year for her. Just got nipped here at the wire.
Yeah, that was a little bit disappointing, but that's better than being 3rd or 4th.
Yes, absolutely. And she's done for the year, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Get her out. When are you bringing her back in?
Depends on the weather. Probably she'll be back in by the 1st of December.
Okay. Now, how many yearlings you got so far lined up?
19 so far.
No kidding?
Yeah.
That's how many 3-year-olds or 2 coming 3 are you going to bring back?
I ain't even counted that. I'm afraid to.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, because I talked to Chucky, and he said, you're maybe going to have around 40 head this year?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's
a lot of horses to ride, Mark.
You ain't kidding.
I know you told me, hey, days off, come on in.
Oh, my God. Yeah. And get on in there again.
Yeah.
Mate, you might have to quit the sheriff's department.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
Well, that ain't no good.
Remember what I said? Let me go to the post parade here, then we'll follow up with that.
Horses headed to the track for the 5th race. First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old colt pace. Purse $5,210. 6 fund of dancing. Make the driver Hank Levan. Race 5 starts at 50-cent pick 3. Races 5, 6, and 7. Number 1 is Fearless Delight, owned by trainer Brett Schwartz, Racehorse Express, and Greg Woodenberg. Brett Schwartz trains. All right. Go accordingly. Owned by Lucky 58 Stables, trained by Mike Polhamus with Kane Kaufman. Number 3, Cleveland Top Rookie, owned by Phil Groves, trained by Brian Georges. Alex Hawk has the lines. Number 4, Spirit's Happy Ending, owned by Miller Racing Stable and Lynn Miller, trained by Ryan Miller with Jeff Nice owner. Number 5, Bach, owned by trainer Jody Flommersfeld, Mike Albright, and Dave Gamble with Ronnie Gillespie. 6, Fond of Dancing, owned by Kathy Gorby, trained by Nathan Alexander, driver changed to Hank Levan. Completing the field 7, JB Magic, owned by Robert Geist. Tyler Bates trains. Pierce Henry is in the sulky. Win Play Show. Exacta, trifecta,
all right.
super
Mark, following up, I'm not quitting the sheriff's office because on a
but I also think that a good horse is going to be a good horse regardless of what it's hooked to.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. Now, who's some of your mentors that you've looked up to and kind of help you out throughout the years?
Darrell Lewis was the biggest one, probably. Walter Ferguson Jr. And probably Johnny Perrin.
Johnny? Remember him? So Clinton, that's right. You grew up in Clinton County.
Actually, I'm from Fayette County,
That's
but I trained starting out at Clinton County.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a lot of, them's just the three that I can think of, but I had a lot of people that helped me, kind of taught me.
Yeah. It doesn't hurt to get second, third, fourth opinions either.
No, and then take whichever one you want.
Yeah. Yep.
Curly Smith, he was another one.
Mm-hmm.
I helped him for a year or so.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Jeff I could always ask questions to.
Mm-hmm.
He would help me out.
Yep. Jeff's doing a roundtable discussion with me next week.
Is he really?
Yep. For Fayette County history.
Mm-hmm.
Him, Larry Richards, Rick Martindale, and Jerry Thomas.
Really?
Yep. We're going to sit around, tell stories. We're going to put it here on OHHA. And
1 minute.
I'm planning on doing Southern Valley also. Rod Newhart, Donnie Spencer, Mike Lowe, and Bill Long Jr. are the ones I'm wanting. But then the one I'm really looking forward to is Warren County. Getting some stories from those guys.
Yeah.
I asked Joe Essick. He said he would. I asked Randy Tharps about it. He said he'd be interested in doing it. So I got to find a couple more from that era.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that's the thing there I'm trying to work on. But before they go to the gate here, real quick, what's your favorite horse you've had?
That I've ever had?
Yep.
Final call for pick 3. Wagering is post-time.
Probably a horse called Haste.
I remember him. Why'd you make him your favorite?
Because I owned him all.
Okay.
And he made me a lot of money.
There's the true Mark Winters answer right there. All right, Mark. Well, they're going behind the gate here for the 5th. I thank you very much.
I might have put it. I might want to put in there too. That ain't been my best.
I didn't say best. I said
It's
favorite.
Right.
Yep, that's right. So, all right, Mark. We'll see you down the road. Good luck rest of the season.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sponsored by Midland Acres. Field of 7 for the 5th for Dayton Raceway. Starting at pick 3 are at the post of the year. They go. Here off and pacing all except for Fearless Delight, who was off stride at the start. Out for the lead, go accordingly alongside Cleveland Top Rookie. 3 wide into the turn is Bach to the inside for Spirit's Happy Ending. Fearless Delight is their 5th, and JB Magic and the trailer Fond of Dancing. Over to the quarter, go accordingly on the inside. Bach up on the outside looking to take over the quarter, 27-1. Settling in 3rd, Cleveland Top Rookie, followed by Spirit's Happy Ending, then Fearless Delight. JB Magic is 6th, 7th, and trailing Fond of Dancing. Past the stands, head into the paddock turn, drive on over to the half. Bach at 3-5 leads the way. Coffin worked out the pocket ride for go accordingly. Cleveland Top Rookie to the inside. Up and Animal Spirits Happy Ending on the move. Fearless Delight latches onto that cover. JB Magic inside. The trailer Fond of Dancing. Half 56-3. 29-2 second quarter. Bach leads the way. Go accordingly. Content to follow from the pocket. Spirits Happy Ending now 3rd. Going right on for Nice Songer to the inside. Cleveland Top Rookie outside under urging but gapping cover. Fearless Delight is here 5th. Now 6, Fond of Dancing, and the trailer JB Magic. Did 124-2, 27-4. Backside, Bach with the lead along neck. Outside, Spirits Happy Ending, go accordingly. Looks locked and loaded from the pocket. 3 wide, Cleveland Top Rookie, top of the stretch on their way home. Bach short lead. Spirits Happy Ending still coming outside. Cleveland Top Rookie passing lane. Go accordingly. Clear and driving. Cleveland Top Rookie inside. Go accordingly in time. Go accordingly to win at 154.
All right, King Kaufman, go accordingly. Sorry we did not get to run down on the horses just because hey, we like to interview people and get to talk to people here. So go accordingly. Mike Paul Hamus trains for Lucky 58 Stables out of Springfield, Ohio. Bit of a legend gelding. Makes 20 starts on the year, 3 wins now, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. Puts him over 30,000 for the year. Took a mark of 52-4 at Scioto. Was a 5th place finish there at the Buckeye Stallion Series. So I could not see, just where I'm at, I couldn't see who was second. Looks like a photo for second. I think there's 2 or 3 of them across the track there. The other horses in the race here, Fearless Delight. Brett Schwartz had him in, coming off of 2-race win streak, Delaware and Scioto there. Won at Scioto in 52-4. The 3 was Cleveland Top Rookie. I know he's in our fair finals there.
2, 4, 3, 6.
2, 4, 3.
Unofficial 2, 4, 3,
Unofficial.
6.
So
Unofficial.
Cleveland Top Rookie was our points leader in the fair championships, and it was a lock-in. Nobody could get in or out today. So, hi, Jasmine.
Hey, I'm back.
I know.
You're going to be so proud of me.
Okay.
I just scavenged a ton of people.
Sweet.
I mean, some aren't happy with me, and some followed me, and some said, yeah, I'll come later. So
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I got a whole list. I'm excited.
First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt Pace, sponsored by Midland Acres. Number 2, Go Accordingly. 3-year-old son of bit of a legend out of the Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rockin' Good Night. A homebred for Lucky 58 Stables, trained by Mike Blamus. Gained confidence, 3rd winner of the day. 3rd win of the season for Go Accordingly. His 5th career win of the mile 154.
All right, back here. So once again, we apologize. We're not talking much about the horses. We'll get a few words in about them and stuff, but we're trying to get people to talk on here. And I think people like hearing the stories.
Yeah,
so,
we're doing D-Team unique stuff today.
That's right. So if you comment on us, let us know if we're doing okay. If you want to hear the stories from the drivers, trainers, owners, caretakers, or if you want us to hear us talk about the horses, let us know. But I don't think that'll be the case.
Yeah, it's late in the season. I want to know what these guys. I want to know about them.
All right. So I'm gonna hand my headset over, and I'll let Jasmine interview who she has.
All right, so the 5th race just got over, and I went back to the paddock, and I have received some beautiful human beings. Stephanie Brooks. How are you, Stephanie?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Thank you so much for coming with me. I walked back in the paddock, and Stephanie's throwing her horse together, and, she's talking, she's petting him, and I said, hey, Robbie, where's your wife? He said, what's wrong? I said, I don't really want to talk to you. I want to talk to Steph. So, Steph, you're awesome. Thank you so much for coming over here. We're going to hear the official rundown, and then we'll be back with Stephanie.
Exact to 2 and 4, $32.70, 50-cent trifecta, $126.35, 20 cents. Super 2, 4, 3, 6, $146.66. Shorter finish for the 5th. Fearless Delight 6. Go Accordingly, the winner. Cleveland Top Rookie 3. Spirits Happy Ending 2. Bach 5. Fond of Dancing 4. JB Magic 7. 6, 1, 3. 2, 5, 4. 7 on the bottom. 154. No changes in the upcoming 6th race. First Division Ohio.
All right, we are back, and we are going to do a couple words from our sponsors. Once we hear from our sponsors, we are going to hear from the magnificent Stephanie Brooks.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees, available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
All right, welcome back to the Montgomery County Fair here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. I have the magnificent Stephanie Brooks. Steph, thanks so much for coming over here and talking to me. I am so excited. I got a couple more grooms, trainers in line, so I'm going to ask you a couple questions. Don't give me Woodward answers. Okay. I know you. We both like to talk, so it's going to be all right. Okay, so tell me about your barn, your situation, your husband. Tell me all about it.
Well, actually, we started about 10 years ago just training a few on the side by ourselves. You know, we both had full-time jobs. I was a stay-at-home mom until our kids went to school, and then I found just a little something to do on the side until I picked them up from school. And then we just it just kept growing from there, and then we started doing it full-time here 2 years ago, and it's just kind of taken off, and we're trying to keep it to where it's just, you know, me and him, and just kind of keep it small because we enjoy it so much. And I like to know the horses personally. Like, it's hard for me to like paddock a horse and I'm like, I have no idea how this horse's personality is. So like, I don't know. I just try to spend so much time with the horse so I understand their personality.
And so you guys are a smaller stable, right?
Yes.
Okay. How many exactly do you have?
It fluctuates honestly from month to month, but we average between anywhere from 10 to 15 a month.
Okay. So you train with Robbie, obviously.
Yes.
So you guys jog, train, you groom, like you're the boss of the barn. I've seen that a time or two. Robbie's just a yes man.
Oh yeah. I always tell him he's more of like the logistics side of everything. He's very good at personable with people and all that stuff. I'm like, I'll just stay in the barn with the horses. I'm very good at that part. But no, we've done very well being together, you know, day to day and 24/7.
It's hard to, I wouldn't say it's hard. I've seen it be hard. It's not hard for us living husband and wife, you know, in the morning, in the evening with the kids. I don't have kids, but with your girls, you know, and stuff like that. From a basic training standpoint, would you rather have young horses or older seasoned horses?
Honestly, I like them both. I mean, I just like the babies after the breaking point. That's not really my favorite, and my husband knows this, but he loves the kind of chaos, and I'm like ready for the chaos to be over. But we dabble in a little bit of both, and it's fun.
So do you have any specific like milestones? You know, you said you've been doing this for like 10 years. Is there anything that stands out to you? You're like, you told me a story earlier. I won't get into it, but you can if you want to. You told me a story earlier. Like, is there anything that really stands out that really makes you like want to keep doing this?
Honestly, just day to day with the horses, because we both grew up with horses, but I grew up with riding horses. Like, I had no mind of this whatsoever, and he just, like, his grandparents did it, and so he knew it. I knew nothing, and so I was just like, oh, okay, it's good. It's with horses, so we're good.
Yeah, you follow his lead.
Yeah.
So what's it feeling like, you know, like, what's it feel to you when you send one out there and you don't expect much from them, but they end up doing very, very well?
I always kind of get a little knot in my stomach, especially like the ones that we raise that, okay, like for instance, the Whiskey Hillbilly. I mean, she's 14 hands, like she's little, but she's very feisty, and she's kind of like, it's her mom out in the, like, she's the queen bee, and then it's Whiskey, and then everybody else. And, you know, Rob always gives me a hard time. He's like, we can't keep them all. I'm like, but why not? Like, he always gets so mad, but I'm like, especially with her, like last week, she's been struggling all summer because she's been drawing outside posts at the fair or a trailer. So she's been having a tough time with that. But last week, she's finally starting to get better post positions, and last week she went off and she won in 52 and 3. And like honestly, when she passed the line, I had a little tear in my eye, like, oh, my little girl did it.
Yeah, like you raised her. It's a
Yeah.
little different, like, you know, when you own them, but when you raise them and you see them as a baby and you're like, holy cow, like
Yeah.
she just went out there and won in 52.
Yeah.
So let's talk about Whiskey Hill. If she was a celebrity, who do you think she would be?
Oh. She's very in your face, like all the time.
Like diva, or is
very.
she? Yeah.
Yes, but she's like, we have this one owner that comes in, and I'm going to say his name, Dave Jury.
Okay.
And he comes in and he tries petting her all the time, and she tries to literally eat his arm off. And he's like, what is wrong with this one? I'm like, she just wants to give you a kiss. He's like, with her teeth. I'm like, well.
So what is your favorite part, like during the day, of your daily routine?
Just honestly out there jogging with my husband, like side to side. Like it's fun. I mean, when I was by myself, it got honestly boring. So having somebody out there and, you know, just kind of goofing around, you know, jogging horses, that's probably the funnest part of the day.
Probably the best part of the day.
Yeah.
So what do you do as a groom, not as like an owner or trainer, as a groom, to kind of keep them calm and ready to like come out, just like the filly in the 11th today? Like, I seen her, you were talking to her, you were petting her, you know, you got her harness on. What do you do to kind of like amp her up? She's ready, like, you know.
Honestly, with her, I don't have to do a lot. Because usually, like I was telling my oldest, I was like, we'll know if she races good today. Because like at Delaware, she raced good. But as soon as I send her out to warm up, she's giving Rob a buck and fit for like a half a lap. And he always tells me, he's like, she's crazy. I'm like, but she's feeling good. And last week she did the same. He's like, she bucked the whole like stretch. I'm like, well, that's good. She raced good.
All right, so we are here with Stephanie Brooks. Steph, we're going to go to the post parade, and then we'll be back for a couple more questions.
All right, thank you.
Horses stepping onto the track for the 6th race, First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt Trot. This division purse is $6,860, sponsored by the Montgomery County Fair. Number 1 is Flying Ryan, owned and trained by Brian Robach with 2 Barker. Number 2, No Days Off, owned by E.G. Trot LLC, trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Number 3 is Uncle Rat, owned by Railroad Express Stable, trained by Brittany Baker with Hank Levan. 4, Sneak Past Them, owned by Jesse Smith. The owner trains, Kane Kaufman has the lines. 5 is Bob's Dream, owned and trained by Devin Miller with Carson Conrad. Completing the field is 6, Last Rail Standing, owned and trained by Mad Waltz. Bruce Sturgeon is in the sulky. One play show, exacta trifecta, superfactor wagering race 6.
All right, we are back. The post parade for the 6th is out on the track. Steph, just a couple more questions here. So you watch a lot of races. Robbie watches a lot of races. He comes and talks to me all the time about, you know, rodeos and this and that and whatever. If you, not Robbie, you had a dream horse that you could drive, own, train, just groom, who would it be?
Shows a line to be announced.
Young, old, it doesn't have to be like.
Honestly, it's probably one of ours because he always joked around about me, you know, driving a ladies' pace. I'm like, absolutely not. Like, he's like, why? I'm like, if I had to drive in a ladies' pace, the only horse I would trust to sit behind, because I only sat in a race bike one time, and that was behind my Brewers Mare, Connie Desire. And I said, after that, never again. I said, but if I absolutely had to, I said I would probably sit behind Big Bad Waymo.
At the half.
He's in today.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna get to that later, but also he went at Scioto one night, and Robbie always talks about, oh, give me that riding horse. Give me that big blaze face horse of yours. I said, I'll trade you for him, big goddamn. All right, Stephanie, good luck today. I know you're busy. Robbie's he's got a couple choice words for me, but I appreciate you so much for coming over and talking to me.
Thank you
and
so much for having
best
me.
of luck today and in the future.
All right, thank you.
See you, Steph.
Bye.
All right, Jeremy, we are back. Thank you.
All right, looking up a sixth race here, 3-year-old trot and colts. Yeah, we'll get her after this race.
Okay.
Yeah. Flying Ryan's got the rail with Sean Barker. Ryan Roebuck trains and owns. The Uncle Peter in 9 starts this year, still is looking for the winner's circle.
All right, the 2, No Days Off. I feel like that horse is named after my life, Jeremy. I'm not sure if you're aware of that or you're aware who I'm married to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ed Greeno Jr. is going to send this horse out for easy trot, and Ed Greeno is also going to drive this 3-year-old What the Hill. She is 5 for 16 for 11,000 on the card.
And then 4 is Uncle Rat, Hank Levan in the bike for Brittany Baker. Railroad Express, 10 starts on the year. Still another one looking for the winner's circle, but has over 12,000 in the bank, coming off a second-place finish there at Delaware, trotting in 56-3.
Jessica Smith, trainer and owner for Sneak Past Them. Kane Kaufman is going to get the lines. Kane has never driven this horse before, but this $17,000 Buckeye Classic sale is going to the gate.
And then the 5, Bob's Dream, Carson Conrad, raced at Dayton there the other day. Stayed trotting. I think he got second or third.
He was second.
Yep, so put Carson back up here at the same track, see what he can do.
Matt Waltz is going to send out last rail standing for Bruce Sturgeon to race. Bruce has been driving this 3-year-old gelding by Long Tom for as long as I can see. Let's go up to Barry for the call of the 6th.
First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old Colt Trotters for the 6 from Dayton Raceway. Field of 6, moving up and moving into the year they go. Here, off into trotting. Last rail standing was on the wings and goes right to the lead. Inside, No Days Off. Away third, sneak past him to the inside. Flying Ryan. Driving up on the outside is Bob's Dream of the early trailer Uncle Rat as they spin into the first turn. Drive for the quarter, Bruce Sturgeon. And last rail standing showing the way. No Days Off is there second. Gap 2.5, 3 to sneak past them on the outside. Bob's Dream to the inside fifth. Flying Ryan the trailer. Uncle Rat quarter 29 flat. Leading the way, last rail standing. No Days Off is there second. Outside. Third, Bob's Dream, just rating his own mile to the inside. Is sneak past them. Then Flying Ryan and the trailer Uncle Rat around the paddock turn. They drive for the half. Last rail standing, 2-5 favorite leads the way. No Days Off, half in, half out from the pocket. Inside, sneak past them outside Bob's Dream. Then Flying Ryan and Uncle Rat starts to move. 57-4 for the half, 28-4 second panel. Last rail standing. Leads the way with 3 to go by 2.5 from No Days Off. Length the sneak past them. 3 wide. Uncle Rat with a back stretch sweeping move for Hank Levan was 6th, then 4th, then 3rd, now 2nd. Going after the leader. It's last rail standing. Uncle Rat closing in now 2nd. 3/4, 126-2, 28-3. Backside. No Days Off, just even, but still 3rd. Locked in. Sneak past them. Bob's Dream outside, 3 wide from the back. Flying Ryan as they come to the top of the stretch. Last rail standing with the lead. Uncle Rat is there second and still coming for Levan. He'll duck to the inside, try to brave it up as he drive for the wire. Last rail standing all the way at 2-5. Last rail standing from Uncle Rat, Flying Ryan, and Bob's Dream. Looked like he got up 4th over sneak past them, 156.
All right, back here we got Maven Smith. So she's joined me here. We're going to talk to her for a little bit, but let's tell us who won that race, Maven.
6-3-5. 6315.
6315. And Bob's Dream stayed trotting, didn't he? So that makes three races in a row for him staying trotting. Carson Conrad aboard for trainer over Devin Miller. So, all right, Maven, here's your time to shine. So you are an owner and a groom, right?
Yes.
Yep. Do you jog the horses too?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Do you still have to ride with Grandpa or your dad?
Grandpa.
Grandpa. So, do you like taking care of them, or do you just like being the owner and the boss better?
I like being the owner and the boss.
Do you? So, who do you boss around?
Papa, Nana, Dad.
Yep. You don't boss Mom around, though, do you?
No.
So, all right. So, Nana and Papa, is that what you call them?
Yeah.
So, that's Jeff and Kathy Smith. That's their granddaughter here. So, all right. We're gonna kind of wait for the winner's circle thing here. Then we'll go to a commercial break. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. Okay? Are you taking care of any of them?
Race, First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-0 Colt Trot, sponsored by the Montgomery County Fair. Number 6 of the last rail standing is a 3-year-old gutted son of Long Tom out of the Donner Rail mare Above the Rail. Owned and trained by Mad Waltz. Bruce Sturgeon, the winning driver. 6th career win overall, 5th of the season for last rail standing. This is a new lifetime mark. The mile 156.
All right, back here with Maven Smith, but we got to do some commercials, okay? There's always got to be commercials during a good show, right? The rundown, okay. See, that's why we got the director here. He's the boss, so. Hey, you do some grooming and stuff. What's your favorite part of grooming the horse?
Probably when I'm done, like giving them treats and loving on them.
Yeah.
Showing them attention.
Well, that's good. Then, now, do you have a favorite horse you like, or do you treat them all the same?
I have a favorite.
Oh, I'm sure. And who would that be?
Dragon by the Sea.
Dragon by the Sea is your favorite? Okay. I was going to guess somebody else. I was going to guess Pen Paper Page.
She's one too, but one in the barn would definitely be Dragon.
Dragon.
$6.92. Here's the complete order of finish. Flying Ryan, 3. No Days Off, 6. Uncle Rat, 2. Sneak past them, 5. Bob's Dream, 4. Last rail standing, the winner. 3-6-2, 5-4. One on the bottom, 156. 7th race up next, First Division.
All right, back here at the Montgomery County Fair, Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. 6 races down. We got 12 to go, but we're going to take a few messages here from our sponsors and come back with Miss Maven.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA, great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
All right, I'm back here with Maven Smith here at Montgomery County Fair Races. So, Maven, a couple other questions here for you. If you had your choice of one horse to take care of, who would it be?
Probably Allywag Hanover.
Allywag Hanover. Why is that?
He's a very special horse to everybody.
Uh-huh.
And he came into our barn when we were at Virgil's, and he was a sweetheart. I was in love with him, and I would definitely pick him.
Would you? Okay. So, do you have any ambition to being a driver when you get older?
I'm thinking about being like Jasmine.
Thinking about Jasmine? Okay. An outrider and do a little bit of driving?
Yeah.
Well, good. So, when you drive, let me ask you something. What's your collars going to be? Your driving collars?
Probably same as Dad's.
Same as Dad's. Okay. Maybe throw a little pink in there or purple in there or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the S on the shoulder be different collar. Well, cool. I threw a curveball at you on that one, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me see here. Jasmine had a whole list of questions here. So how much are you one of the ones like I was in school? I would go to school and I would talk about nothing but horses.
Yes.
Are you that way too? I remember your dad going to high school and carrying books, but he had more race programs than he had books going to class. And because I knew a lot of the teachers, he went the same high school I did. And they said it never failed. Tyler always had his nose in the program, studying the programs. Could say anything you want about, and if you ask him something, he knew the answer. Are you that way too? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you come to the races here, what's a normal day for you? Let me ask you something. Do you like the raceways or do you like going to the fairs better?
Raceways.
Do you like the raceways better? Why is that?
There's nothing really to do at fairs except for rides. And here there's a lot more to do.
Okay. But when you come here, it's just do the work, socialize.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I figured it's the socialization for you, right? Yep. Because you was in the office with my wife the other night.
Yes.
And stuff, and she said you two just chatted up. You know the password to her phone, her iPad, and y'all just being girls, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, Maven, do you have anything to take care of today?
No.
Jasmine's pointing to her. So, all right then. Well, you have fun for the rest of the day. Thank you for talking with us, and we'll catch you next time, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Miss Maven.
My ears are sweating.
All right, Maven Smith with the interview. She kills it. She is way better than most of these adults.
Yep.
So I do have another special, a special fellow here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you see him, but he is one of my favorites, and I called him the other day and I said, hey, I need a favor. I need a big favor. And he kind of chuckled and was like, imagine that. What's this? So Kane Kaufman. Hi, Kane.
Hi, Jazz. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Fantastic.
All right, we're going to go to the post parade and then we're going to come back and we're going to dive into some serious questions.
Okay.
Horses coming onto the track for the 7th race. First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Trots. Seventh race is the Karma Hodson Memorial. Purse $7,313. No changes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Dublin Cindy. Owned by Phil Groves. Trained by Brian Georges with Alex Hawk. Number 2, Kafiro. Owned and driven by Chuck Bolin. 3, Long to Be With You. Owned by Mitchell Standardbreds and Golden Gate USO. Trained and driven by Justin Hall. Number 4, Buckeye Baron, owned by Harold Lee Bowder and Chris Page, trained by Tim Grubb with Tyler Rush. 5-0 Money, owned and trained by Jesse Smith. Randy Smith drives. Number 6, Seeking for Money, owned by Lauren Paul Baker and Jerry Zousel, trained by Jim Arliss Jr., Sam Widger. Number 7, Drinkson Royal Ray, owned, trained, and driven by Roger Hughes Jr. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta.
All right, we are
Entry
back
on
here.
race
7th race
7.
post parade. Kane, we got a couple minutes. You're busy today. Thank you for taking, a couple minutes out of your day to come talk to me. I know you avoid me at all costs, so.
I tried to.
I know you do. All right, Kano. Let's talk about Venka.
Yeah.
Let's talk about him a little bit, and then we'll get into some questions.
Yeah. He turned out to be a special horse for us. He was quite a pleasant surprise. He's way overexceeded expectations, and I thought about bringing him here for the fair, and after he was second the other night, we just pulled his shoes, and he's getting a little time off.
I think the boss probably had something to do with that one. Or
A lot to do with that, yeah.
All right, Kane. Your favorite fair, you don't drive much at the fairs. You didn't drive much at your hometown fair. You're more of a parimutuel guy. What is kind of one of your favorite places to race?
Oh, 100% is home. They put on one of the best fair races, fair programs, and the atmosphere there is just electric every night there.
And you guys have a beautiful barn set up. Your grooms, your second trainers, your owners, they're all there. They're Team Kaufman through and through.
Yeah. I'm fortunate to have a good crew and fantastic owners. Very fortunate.
So when you get in the race bike every night, I would say with the 14 race card, you drive at least 12 or 13 of them.
Most nights, yes.
Do you have any strategy like going in, whether it's your own or like a different trainer, going into the race? Or
like when we turn to go to the gate, I always like to know like the top 3 favorites, whether you're going to push off the car, take up, maybe who you want to follow, because at the end of the day, the public they're usually pretty good on who the favorite is or who's going to be like that. So you want to know who to put in or who to follow, or maybe to put one behind you or something like that.
If you could swap colors for a day with anyone, young, old, who would it be and why?
My grandpa. He had red and green colors. I took red and black. I wish now, when you're older, things change. That I wish I would have took his colors. And I actually have his silk jacket and silk hat in a shadow box and hanging up in our basement. It's pretty cool.
That is awesome. That's awesome. And what was your grandfather's name?
Herman Baker.
Herman Baker. All right, let's talk a little bit of the training aspect. On a balanced training schedule, would you prefer young horses or older seasoned horses?
The older I get, I lean towards the younger horses a little bit more now. And I would prefer to have maybe more trotters than pacers. They're more of a challenge, and you got to have the patience for them at most of the time. And I feel like I can help a few of the trotters.
So I seen you at the sale this weekend. I looked at the buyer's sheet, and I seen your name on there. When you go to a sale like that and you pick out a filly, a colt, a pacer, or a trotter, what do you look for specifically?
I like especially on trotters. I like length, a big barreled horse, nice shoulders. I do like to watch videos. I want to see how they move. I want a good mover, an athletic build, and light on their feet and things like that. But definitely length in a trotter.
Do you have any favorite memory or win as a trainer or as an owner for yourself.
Yeah, oh, definitely. You know, as a trainer, my Red Sea with the next generation when she was a 2-year-old, that was very special.
So, you know, when you think about it today, working with the different trainers and, you know, driving with the drivers and stuff like that, is it harder nowadays than it was back in the day?
You know, the game has changed a lot. There's more catch drivers now, and you almost have to just train or drive. And I think it's going to come to that point overall for myself, you know, sooner than later maybe.
All right, Kane, thank you so much for coming and joining me. I know you're busy. The 7th is going to the gate. I appreciate you, and I'll be bugging you tomorrow for no reason.
Thanks, Jazz.
Bye,
First
Kane.
Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Trotters for the Karma Hodson Memorial. Race 7 from Dayton Raceway, field of 7. Gate swings into the back stretch. Here they go. And trotting Dublin, Sydney, and Drinks and Royal Ray out for the lead. Away third. Long to be with you as the money. The inside. Buckeye Brent. Cafaro as they make their way around the turn and drive for the quarter. Drinks and Royal Ray parked on the outside as it is Dublin, Sydney leading the way for Alex Hawk, clear by 3. Long to be with you through to the inside, retreating. Drinks and Royal Ray. The quarter was 28-4. Barron. Then Money and off stride at the back of Firo as they make their way into the paddock turn, or should I say Dublin, Sydney, who's on a speed mission, will make his way into the paddock turn. He has opened up almost 10 lengths from Long to be with you, and he passes the half 57-4, 29 flat second panel. It's another gap back of 4 to Drinks and Royal Ray to the outside, seeking for Money. And Buckeye Barron, then Money, and working to catch the field of Trailer Cafaro down the back stretch. Dublin's Sydney has got the lead by almost 15 or more from Long to be with you, seeking for Money to the inside, outside. Buckeye Barron at the rail, Drinks and Royal Ray. Money moves up the Trailer Cafaro, 126-4. 29 flat backside. It is all Dublin, Sydney. He has a commanding lead as they come to the top of the stretch. Buckeye Barron is now second. Long to be with you is still third, seeking for Money fourth. Money outside fifth. Through the stretch, it's all Dublin's Sydney at 15-1 in a romp. Dublin's Sydney by plenty from Buckeye Barron. Money and seeking for Money, 157.
All right, the 7th race at Montgomery County Fair has just passed the wire. Unofficially, I have 1, 4, 5, and 6. Dublin Sydney wins by, I want to say, 5. Alex Hawks must have gotten orders from headquarters. So he did a phenomenal job driving that What the Hill 2-year-old bay colt to the wire today for owner Phil Groves, which I will be seeing Phil Groves later this afternoon. But for now, I have a special guest. I'm not sure if many of you know him. Dylan, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. So a lot of you, before they come to the winner's circle, Dylan, tell me who you are, where you're from. Tell me everything. I want to know. I know. People don't know.
Right. I was born pretty much around the Eaton Fairgrounds. And, you know, been in the horse business kind of my whole life. My grandpa got me into it, and I just kind of bounced around job from job, just trying to find, you know, what I liked, you know, and I kind of found Greenville, and that's been my home right now. I'm living right now over in Anderson, driving back and forth every day.
So you drive from Anderson, Indiana to Greenville.
Yeah.
And you currently work for Ronnie Gillespie.
Yes.
You are a trooper.
Some could say that.
Some could say that. So the beginning of your day, like when do you start your day, you know, like
3 o'clock in the morning.
Holy smokes.
Because it's an hour and 20-minute drive from my house to Greenville.
You're crazy. You're crazy or you're dedicated, one of the two.
You know, the horses I get to take care of and, you know, having some of my own, it's what drives me.
All right, let's go to the winner circle presentation for Dublin, Sydney, and we will be back with Dylan to talk.
The 7th race, the Karma Hodson Memorial, won as Dublin, Sydney. 2-year-old son of What the Hill out of the Chapter 7 mare, Stay Foolish. It's owned by Phil Groves, Brian Georges. Tries this year for Dublin, Sydney. New lifetime mark today, 157.
All right, Dylan. So let's talk about, I would say, your pride and joy. I might be wrong. I don't know who you take care of, but I know the next generation. And you looked at me and you said, Jasmine, can you please grab him? And I said, holy smokes, yeah. So tell me about Big Ranger.
Oh, man, you know, that's probably, you know, my career right now, in my lifetime, that's probably going to be my horse ever that I've groomed. He's a special horse. You know, I liked him when Ronnie bought him last year and brought him to the barn. I said, this horse right here I want to take care of next year when you come back from Mississippi. And, you know, Ronnie's like, yeah, and we've clicked ever since. He's a fun horse to take care of. I mean, he's like a big dog, really.
So, you know, he still has his manhood. You know, Ronnie was on, you know, Super Night here. He was talking on the OHA. He was talking about him. Tell me your aspect of him. You know, like you get him ready. You do everything with him. Tell me about him. Let's do the rundown.
The upcoming 8th race has a carryover $265.
Oh, okay. Well, let's talk about it. You tell me about him.
He's a special horse. I mean, he's got his quirks, but he's first thing in the morning. You know, I come in, turn him out, you know, play with him for a while in the field, then I go clean his stall, come back, and he just wants to lay on you and play. He tries to bite you, but it's him. You know, he's a special horse. And, you know, I can't thank Ronnie enough, the owners, Dalton, and just, you know, for letting me be a part of this and letting me take care of him.
Was disqualified.
Let's listen to Barry about the disqualification.
Long to be with you, 5. Buckeye Baron 2. Oh, Money 3. Seeking for Money 4. Drinks at Royal Ray finished 7th, was place 6. Recheck following the placings, 175. 2, 3, 4, 6 on the bottom, 157. 8th race up next, First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, Career Billy Trotters.
When Big Ranger crossed the wire at the Next Generation, he was a baby. We didn't know much about him. Ronnie didn't know much about him. You didn't know much about him. You know, even though you've been around him, you knew about him, but you didn't know how he was going to perform on the track. What did that feel like, kind of, when he crossed the wire? Like,
honestly, I wanted to cry on the inside, you know, but I knew I had to go to the winner's circle, and I didn't want to let it out in front of everybody. But it was a special thing because, you know, as a groom, you're working long days, long nights, and you know, sometimes you don't get the best of horses and you're just working, you're kind of going through the motions, but when you get a horse like that, like it makes all them long hours worth it. And it's really a special thing to have a horse like him and to win the Next Generation because actually a funny story, my little brother took care of What's Shaking last year.
Really?
Yeah, and worked for Ronnie, and then he went on and kind of done something different, and I slid in his spot, so it was kind of cool to be, you know, that's
handed down.
Yeah, so you know, two brothers win the Next Generation back-to-back years too.
Heck yeah, with the same trainer.
Yes.
I've known Ronnie since I was little, and when he won the race that night, you know, I went on the backside and I fist pumped him, and he was so excited, you know, like you could tell he had won the race before. It's not that big, you know, it's a big deal, don't get me wrong, but to watch him, that was awesome. And you guys kind of said a few words after he raced, and, you know, you put your head down and kept going. So I want to say congratulations to you. Your hard work and your dedication does not go unnoticed. Every time I see you, I always speak to you, you know, Dylan, you're very shy. You know, if somebody doesn't know you, and I always make it a point to come and talk to you. And I appreciate you coming over here and talking to us.
You.
And if anytime you need anything, let us know.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks, Dylan.
Thank you very much.
So we are going to move on to the 8th race. We have a couple minutes here. Let's go to some commercials, words from our sponsors, and then Jeremy will be back with Mrs. Hall.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Warren Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
All right, back here at Montgomery County Fair, Hollywood Gaming, Dayton Raceway. 8th race coming up, first division of 3-year-old trotting fillies. We got 8 of them going to the gate. But before we look at them, we've got another guest for you here. So my wife's the one that threw you under the bus.
Oh, she did.
He said, hey, that's Justin Hall's mom right there. I said, oh, I got to go talk to her then. So we're here with Miss Kay Hall. So thank you for joining us.
Oh, thank you for asking me.
Yep. Come up here. How many did Justin have in today?
He has 2 in today.
He's got both in? Okay.
Yeah.
And so you guys make the trip up here to Dayton.
Yes, we came up today.
Yep. How often do you go and try to watch him?
I try to watch him when I can, but this summer I've had a hard time because I had surgery on my hand. I had a plate put in it and everything, and it's been hard for me to get in the car and go. But today I came up with my daughter and my niece. I drove to Columbus and they brought me over. So
yeah. So he's got a big family.
He's got a lot of us here today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So he better put on a good show.
Yep.
So Justin, you better unzip your collars a little bit so you don't choke.
Yeah.
Justin and I, when he was helping Mark Winters there a couple winters ago.
Yeah.
And every time we'd get into barns about the same time and we'd ride each other's butt. For the very first thing, it was just, and if I said, good morning, Mr. Hall, he said, what's up? And then it started.
That's it.
So, yep.
That's just it.
Yep. So you guys got involved a long time ago, correct? Tell
Yes,
us how
we
you
did.
got started.
My dad got his first racehorse the year I was born.
And his name?
But his name was Harry Richardson. And he had raced all over the state in Pennsylvania and Indiana. He was quite the horseman, and he raced at Scioto Downs, and he had raced for other people, and then he decided he wanted something of his own to race. So that's when he started buying horses the year I was born. And I'm not going to tell you how many years ago that's been, but it's been quite the number. And he raced, worked a full-time job and raised a family, and then when we were all grown and married and gone, he decided he was going to go full-time, and he froze his retirement. He worked for Mead Paper, froze his retirement, and went.
I'm going to stop you just a second, if you don't mind. We'll turn up the berry for the post parade.
Okay.
It's the first division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Farmersville Veterinary Clinic. Purse $6,916. 3 strike opposed. The driver Rory Moore. Race 8 starts pick 3. This pick 3 jump started by a carryover $265. 1 is Whispering Breeze. Owned by Hagerman Racing. Herman Hagerman trains. Manny Miller up. Number 2, IB Cream. Owned by trainer Charles Vigneron. Donald Spencer with Sam Witcher. 3 strike opposed by trainer Rory Moore and Susan Sandstrom. Driver change to Rory Moore. For his money shot, owned and trained by Rory Moore, Pierce Henry has the lines. Number 5, Calliel, owned by the Van Stables. Megan Levan, Max Perry, and Ed Perry, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Seven, Long Tom's Treasure by Robert Lanowitz, trained by Deb Swartz with Kane Kaufman. 7, Long Legs Sally, by trainer David Meyer and Kelly Meyer with Ronnie Gillespie. Field 8, Strawberry Hill, owned by Brad and Brad Ader, Shannon Lane, Randy Jean Urick. Brad Ader trains, Austin Hanners is in the sulky. When plays show exacta, trifecta, superfecta, race 8.
Okay, so we're back here talking with Miss Kay Hall, mother of Justin Hall, and we're talking about your dad here, Richardson.
Yeah, my dad, and when we were grown and gone, and for the most part, he froze his retirement and went to doing horses full time, and he and my mom moved to Kentucky, down at the Red Mile, and they were down there for 4 or 5 years, and worked for a farm down there and raced for them and then when he came back, his health got bad. But when Justin was a little boy, my dad made a seat for him between his legs, and that's how Justin learned how to drive. He put him in between his legs on this wooden seat, and that's how he taught him how to drive. We'd come and get him when he started going to school. He'd come and get him on Fridays and keep him till Sunday. I didn't get to see him. And he'd take him home, and they'd have him all weekend. But that's how Justin learned how to drive and got it in his blood. And now that he's got it in his blood, he can't let it go.
It's the only thing he knows.
It's the only thing he knows. And, you know, he had that bad accident a few years back, and when he got back to himself and came back, he said, you know, Mom, he said, if I can't race horses, I don't want to live. And I said, well, then you are to race horses, and we'll never say another word about it. We won't mention it. But
now, do you get nervous every time he goes behind?
Oh, yes. Yes, it makes me so nervous.
Yeah. Even before the accident, I'm sure
Even
he
before
did.
the accident I did, and now it's worse. Yeah.
Now, if you can't watch the races, so you know we do the broadcast and stuff.
Yeah.
Does he call you afterwards? Just
Yeah,
let
he
you
will
know
call.
he's okay?
He'll call and say, "Did you watch? Did you watch?" But I've usually been able to see him this year on the Facebook page.
Yeah.
That you read. So
which is
yeah.
you're on right now.
Oh yeah.
Never thought you'd be.
Never
on here,
thought
did
I'd
you?
be on there. No.
No. We enjoy doing this. Like I say, we've got a lot of people here today that we're talking to, and like I said, we apologize for not talking much about the horses, but I think we've talked about these horses all summer long. People are interested in the stories, and I'm sure you would be interested in listening to all this.
Yes.
You know, go back at home, watch it, replay it.
Yes, I will.
Hear everybody talk and this and that. So he's got Lancaster coming up with the Trotting Colts.
I don't think he's going to go to Lancaster. I think he's going to
quit with them.
Quit with that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Quit after today.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be finished for this season.
Yeah. Does he have any babies that you know of?
He has a baby. They got a new horse about a month or so ago. So they got a baby he's dealing with right now. So they're looking for another one. So we'll see how that goes.
Good. All right. Well, Miss Kay, I appreciate you stopping and talking to me. Any good stories you got for me for Justin, so I can get a one-up on him next time?
I'm trying to think if there's anything I could tell you. I can't say too much bad about him. Justin was a pretty good kid, so
he's still a pretty good guy.
Yeah,
He
so
is.
I can't say too much about him. His brother and sister probably could say something, but he's a good kid.
Yeah, siblings hide stuff from mom and dad, don't
they do.
Yeah. All right, I'll have to catch them before they leave.
Okay.
So, all right, Miss Kay, I appreciate you stopping in, and we'll wish Justin best of luck later on today.
Thank you.
All right. 8th race here coming up, the First Division 3-year-old Trotting Fillies. In the Fair Championship standings, there's 3 of them locked in the top 8 right now, and that's Strike a Pose, Rory Moore drives, Callie L with Hank Levan, and IB Cream with Sam Widger. They're all three locked in the fair championship points. So we'll turn it up to Barry for the call of the 8th.
First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly trotters. 8th race from Dayton Raceway, field of 8, start of a pick 3. Gate swings into the back stretch, and here they go. Here, off and trotting. Long Tom's Treasure gets the first call towards the inside. Strike a post sent away. Further in, IB Cream. Far outside, Strawberry Hill. Then it is Whispering Breeze. Money Shot involved, retreating 3 wide. Long legs Sally, the early trailer Callie L as they scramble around the turn, drive for the quarter. Rory Moore and Strike a Post come through with the lead. Outside, Long Tom's Treasure parked second. Parked with cover, Strawberry Hill to the inside, IB Cream. The 2-5 favorite is covered up fourth. Quarter 28-1, fifth to the inside, Whispering Breeze. Outside, Money Shot is trying to tuck in just in front of Callie L and underway, Long Legs Sally as they make their way into the paddock turn, drive for the half. Long Tom's Treasure has taken over the lead. Strike opposed now the pocket sitter. Strawberry Hill, outside is third. Racing fourth, IB Cream is clear to slide out and come second over for Widger. Racing fifth, Whispering Breeze, half 57 and 4, 29-3, second panel. Money Shot is next. Racing in sixth, seventh, Callie L. And the trailer is Long Leg Sally down the back stretch. Kaufman and Long Tom's Treasure lead the way, a length and a half. Strike opposed inside, 3 wide. Here comes IB Cream. Outside Strawberry Hill. She's going a long mile. Hanging tough fourth, inside fifth, Whispering Breeze. As for 3 wide trot, Money Shot. Then to the inside, Callie L. And the trailer Long Leg Sally, 126 and 4, 29 flat backside. Long Tom's Treasure won't give in to the heavy favorite, IB Cream, who's on the outside second. Inside Strike opposed, Whispering Breeze. Clear and driving, 3 wide, Money Shot into the stretch. It's Long Tom's Treasure. It's turned aside the heavy favorite and opened up 3. Late trot from far back for Long Leg Sally, but no one will catch Long Tom's Treasure to win it at 5-2. Long Tom's Treasure from IB Cream, Long Leg Sally, and Strike opposed, 157 and 2.
And the 8th race crosses the wire unofficially. We have 6-2-7-3, a mile and 1, 57 and 2, 3-year-old filly trotters for the first division.
Yep. Long Tom Treasure turned away. The favorite, as Barry said, IB Cream. She was on a 2-race win streak. She'd won 2, 4, 6 out of her last 7. But Long Tom's Treasure there, her last start was 56 and 4 at Delaware. So no slouch there. Kane put her on the front end.
I think it was probably my pep talk that I gave him earlier.
I bet it was, yeah. He got all those nerves out of the way here. And
yeah.
Yep. So, Jasmine, I think we're having a good day here.
I'm having a good day. I don't know. I mean, Adam probably appreciates me not being home and like talking his ear off, so I can just talk to you.
Yeah.
I do have a special guest waiting. We will talk to this lovely woman trainer. There's not a lot of women trainer in the sport. Here lately, we're getting more, but she's been training for a while now, and I'm super excited to talk to her. Let's go to Barry for the winner's circle presentation.
Unofficial. Here's the winner of the 8th First Division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-0 filly trot. Number 6, Long Tom's Treasure, 3-year-old daughter of Long Tom, out of the Big Victory mare, Big BV's sister. Sold by Robert Landowitz, trained by Deb Swartz. Kane Kaufman picks up his 4th winner on the program. Grand Slam for the K-Man. It's the 6th win, 17 tries this year for Long Tom's Treasure. 7th career win overall, the mile 157 and 2. The blanket trophy presentation by Farmersville Veterinary Clinic.
All right, we are back. So I have a special guest, one of many today, Tisha.
Yes.
How are you?
Good. How are you, Jazz?
Good. So, Miss Lohman, I've known you since I've been a kid.
Yep. A long time.
Yeah, you've seen me run around Chicago and do all the things. you're here in Ohio now.
Yes.
So tell me, like, kind of how you got here. Like, what was your world before Ohio racing?
I was racing in Michigan, working a full-time job as a warehouse manager, and in 2022, racing kind of took a crash in Michigan, and I had quite a few good horses. Lion and Cash was kind of carrying me along, and
Tucker.
Yes, Tucker.
Everyone loves Tucker.
So my job actually let me take a 12-week week of leave of absence to see if I wanted to come and move to Ohio full time, and I got here when my first 4 races at Dayton and never went back. So here I am.
All right, let's go to the official rundown, and then we will talk to Tisha a little bit more.
Practice 6-2. Here's the finish the 8th race. Westbury Breeze 5, Ivy Cream 2, Strike Oppose 4, Money Shot 6. Caliel 7, Long Tom's Treasure the winner, Long Legs Sally 3, Strawberry Hill 8, 5, 2, 4, 6, 7, 1, 3, 8 on the bottom one, 57 and 2. 9th race up next. Second division.
All right, Tisha, we're here. We're talking. Let's do it. So, you came from Michigan. You raced in Illinois. You raced in Michigan. You came back here. Your first Ohio racing was at Dayton.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So, and you made a comment earlier, you know, the Michigan fairs weren't like the Ohio fairs. Tell me a little bit more about that. Elaborate a little bit.
So this is my first year racing Ohio fairs, and I was actually in the paddock for the first qualifiers at Scioto with all the babies, and it was just overwhelming seeing, I mean, the paddock full of 2-year-olds and everything, and which is something Michigan doesn't do. They don't have a opening qualifying day for young horses, you know, and then just going to the fairs, I mean, everyone is just so welcoming. People that knew I'd never gone had stalls ready for me, and just, you know, everyone just really went above and beyond to make me welcome. So
I think one of, you know, in Illinois, we also had fair races,
Yes.
but everything was Southern.
Yes.
Right? So you guys went to a couple, but not a ton.
Right.
Right?
Right. Yep.
It's nothing like here.
No.
It's insane. And just like you said, you know, everybody is very like, hey, I stable here. I got a jog cart. What do you need?
Yep.
So it's always nice. What kind of horse is your favorite horse to work with? High energy, lazy, smart, young, old?
Mares.
Mares.
I would
Holy
have
moly.
a
Okay.
barn full of mares if I could. Yep. So, yep.
You're tough. I knew you were tough when I was young, but I don't know you were that tough. What is something that a horse, which I know a couple of your mares and your couple of your homebreds, one of those horses, let's rephrase that. Is there one of the horses that have taught you more than any person else could have taught you in the business?
Probably Tucker, Lion and Cash. He's just, I mean, he has just always been there. Easiest horse to train. I mean, did not make it as a 2-year-old. You couldn't go a 5-minute mile with him as a 2-year-old. And it just, if something was going to go wrong, it was going to go wrong with him. His heart flipped. He had to have throat surgery. Colicked last year, and after every single event, he's come back and paced a sub 50 mile, and he's 9 years old. Whacked it out the other day out here, them charging at him, and he hadn't seen Paramutual track since June, so
he's a trooper, and he's a tough one.
Yep.
He's a true definition of a war horse.
Yep.
So you have a barn full. You own your own. You train all of your own.
all the above.
Yeah, you kind of do it all.
Yep.
How did you kind of get started in all of this?
So my aunt and uncle had race horses with a Michigan horseman, Al Tomlinson.
Okay.
Everyone kind of knows him.
Yep, everyone knows Al.
When I was growing up, I had riding horses, went from riding horses to bought my first broodmare Standardbred with my graduation money. And then that turned into racehorses. And so I've been doing the racehorses since 91. So part-time and then full-time the last 5 years. So.
And so I know your husband. I don't see him here anywhere because I was looking for him.
He is a non-horse person.
He is a non-horse person, but he is he is so proud of you.
Yeah, he is.
And he is like your biggest cheerleader. I think like when I talked to him on the fence, he didn't know who I was.
Yeah.
The first time I talked to him, and then I seen you and he was like, "Oh, I know her." I just think it's so cool. He's so supportive of you.
He is.
And you know, it's a mainly male dominated sport.
Yes.
And here you are and you're killing it. You're doing great.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love to see things like that. One other question before I kind of let you go here. Tucker.
Yes.
We all know Tucker. Jennifer done a phenomenal job this summer with him. You know, it's kind of the first time I actually seen him at a fair, and I was like, what is she doing?
He's 9 years old and has never raced at a fair.
Until this year.
Yep.
So I had the pleasure of sitting behind the gate with him. I never drove him, but if Tucker had a theme song, what would it be?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. It depends on what mood he's in.
Well, you think about that, and when I see you in a couple days, I want an answer because I know of all horses, he has a hellacious personality.
He does. He does.
So that would be, I need to know that because that would be good for my own sake.
Okay.
What about when you go to the fairs and the parimutuel tracks here in Ohio, what has been one of your favorite tracks to go to?
Probably Van Wert.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't know why, but it was just, we always drive by there. My husband's always like, well, if we're ever going to move, you know, we can move to this area. And so I don't know. I just, that one stands out. Greenville was good just because of the people on the fence. I had never seen that before.
It's like a mini Delaware.
Yeah.
It's a mini
and
Delaware.
this was my first year going to Delaware, too. As long as I've been doing this, I'd never gone to Delaware, but that's too many people for me. So
it's a lot. It's a lot
Yeah.
for a county fair, and it's very overwhelming for us.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the horses.
Yeah, Hammer did not like that fair this year.
She
so
didn't?
No.
And so let's talk about her for a second. So Fear the Hammer.
Yes.
She was in today. She went on your birthday.
Yes.
She went again today. Tyler drove her.
Tyler gets along great with that mare.
She
really does.
He
so.
does. And she seems like she likes to work.
Yeah, she does. She does. I've had her since August of last year. She had some tie-up issues. That's how I got her. My famous, I love my mares. But the specialty ones, I'm kind of good at taking my time with them. And she was a handful, and she's a big girl.
She is
with
a
me
big
being
girl.
short, she's a big girl. But to see her today with her head hanging low, you know, just in the paddock, you could so docile. It's a lot of work that finally come together this year, and it's been fun with her. Really has
and it's
been.
paid off.
Yeah,
it's paid
been
off.
fun.
I know your days aren't short. Your days are not short. I follow you on Facebook, and you got something going on from every end of the spectrum.
Yep.
So Tisha, I appreciate you coming and talking to me today.
Thanks.
I talk to you all the time, but I want people to know out there that they're listening, you know, what kind of person you are. So
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So, all right, Tisha, thank you so much. And we are almost coming out for the 9th race. Let's go to a couple commercials, and then we will hear the post parade of the 9th.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Horses leaving the bounty coming onto the track for the 9th race, 2nd Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt Pace. This division sponsored by Fairgrounds and Event Center of Montgomery County. Purse $5,210. Change the driver of the 4. Making Moonshine will be driven by Andre Nard. Number 1, Legendary Night over Worley Racing. Craig Bowman trains. Ronnie Gillespie drives. Number 2, Fear the Panda, owned by Amelia Smith. Trained by Randy Smith with Sam Widger. Number 3, Bourbon on the Rocks from a Dark Horse Syndicate Racing, trained by Tim Ignarsky with Kane Kaufman. 4, Making Moonshine, owned by Brad Delaney, trained by Deb Swartz. Driver changed to Andre Nard. 5 is Southern Rockfest, owned by trainer Brad Schwartz and Brian Larrick with Austin Henners. 6, Legendary Ride, owned by Sharon Edelman, trained by Jim Arledge Jr. with Jeff Nysonger. Completing the field 7, Eddie Nine Toes, and by Winchester Bay Acres, trainer-driver Hank Levan is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, wagering, race 9.
Montgomery County Fair races beautiful Sunday afternoon. I get to look at the beautiful Jeremy Moore all day. His wife Ellen, she's here hanging out with us. I love it. I love it, Jeremy. I love all of this.
No, I think until management tells us different, then guess what? This is a good show here.
Hey, team, they knew what they were getting into.
That's right. Before we look at the 9th real fast, I do have to plug the OCRA banquet. It is the 92nd annual banquet. It's going to be held here at Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway on October 26, 2025. So that's just right around the corner. Social hour starts at 5, dinner and awards at 5:30. You do have to RSVP to Lisa Swartz. You can get hold of ohiocoltracing@gmail.com or give her a call. It is $30 per person. And like I say, you do have to RSVP by, I saw it here. October 17th. So.
Miss Lisa Swartz, she does a phenomenal job. I've said it once and I will say it until I can't say it anymore. Lisa is amazing.
Yeah.
If you ever need anything, Lisa will be the first one to jump in and say, if she can't help you, she's going to find someone that will help you.
Yep.
All right, let's go to the 9th race. Do we want to talk about some of the fair standings here? This is our 2nd division of 3-year-old Colt Pacers.
Sure. Give number 1 here, and I'll pull my paper out.
All right, Legendary Night. Greg Bowman is going to send out this 3-year-old bit of a legend for Ronnie Gillespie. He is currently 4 for 13 on the year, has a mark of 55-2 at Scioto Downs, 2 starts back. That was at Scioto on September 1st, became a winner. Ronnie usually drives this horse. Now at Greenville, Jason Beatty went ahead and sat the 2-hole, came out, and became a winner in 2-1-1.
So, yes, the Ohio Fair Championship points, they're locked in for 3-year-old Payson Colts. So Eddie Nine Toes, who's in this race here, he's sitting 2nd in our points, but they are locked in, so no movement today for the 3-year-old Payson Colts. The 2 is Fear the Panda, Sammy Widger aboard for trainer Randy Smith, owner Amelia Smith. Fear the Dragon gelding, 18 starts, 2 wins, a little over $13,000 in the bank. Took a mark at 59-2 up at Lima there back in mid-August. Has a mark at 58-3 last year as a 2-year-old.
And I seen Amelia warming up Fear the Panda earlier as we're right here. I'm sure most of you know where we are, but we're right here in front of the grandstands and we can see all the action. And Amelia had her sister's colors on and she turned this gelding and went a mile, and she's impressive. She's definitely going to be one of those to watch. Let's go to the 3. Kane Kaufman is driving for Tim Gnarski.
Ignarski.
Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. We are 6 for 15 for the year, 17,000, a mark of 54-1 at Dayton, and that was his last start. Currently, he is on the board at 3-1.
Position for the 9th. It's
The
post time.
4 is Making Moonshine, Deborah Sports on board. I don't know who's driving because Jeremy Smith's not here. 19 starts, 2 wins.
Andre Nard.
Andre Nard. took a 53-1 mark at Scioto earlier this year.
Brett Schwartz is going to send out the 5. Southern Rockfest, Austin Hanner is doing the driving. Usually Dylan Fagan is the pilot, but Austin's going to take over today.
The 6th legendary ride, Jeff Nicehonger for Jim Arliss Jr., 17 starts, still looking for that first win this year.
Trainer Hank Levan is going to drive the 7, Eddie Nine Toes. We are 8 wins out of 24 starts with $35,000 in the bank. That is currently at 39-1. Let's go up to Barry for the 9th.
Rafi and pacing. Bourbon on the Rocks gets the first call, making moonshine in between horses. Southern Rockfest far outside. Legendary Night came away, racing in 4th into the turn 5th. Fear the Panda. It's a gap of 2 back to Legendary Ride and Eddie Nine Toes, the early trailer. They roll to the quarter. Bourbon on the Rocks wants the lead. Making moonshine will have to take back, tuck in, retreating to 3rd. Southern Rockfest. Legendary Night is there 4th. It's a gap of 4 lengths. Back to Fear the Panda, 26-2, opening quarter. Legendary Ride races in 6. Eddie Nine Toes, the trailer, passes stands, and Confident Bourbon on the Rocks lead the way. Second choice on point, making moonshine in the pocket. 3 to 5 favorites. Southern Rockfest is their 3rd. Legendary Night is next. Fear the Pandas close the gap, followed by Legendary Ride and Eddie Nine Toes. Still the trailer past the half, 56-4. 30-2 in the second split. Nice breather for Bourbon on the Rocks. He'll have to brace for the challenge coming from the 3 to 5 favorite Southern Rockfest, who's out and on the move now second. Making moonshine and Andre Nard sitting in the pocket. Legendary Night is 4th. It's 4 lengths back again. To Fear the Panda. Eddie Nine Toes moves up a spot. And Legendary Ride is the trailer to 3/4. They're wheel to wheel for the lead. Inside Bourbon on the Rocks, outside Southern Rockfest. They've opened up a couple from Making Moonshine. Legendary Night is 4th. 5th in closing, Eddie Nine Toes, 124-3. 27-4 backside. Bourbon on the Rocks maintaining a short lead. Southern Rockfest trying to grind him down. Making moonshine into the passing lane. They drive for the wire. Inside Bourbon on the Rocks. Outside Southern Rockfest. Bourbon on the Rocks hangs on to win it from Southern Rockfest. Making moonshine and Eddie Nine Toes, 154.
All right. Bourbon on the Rocks. Kane Kaufman said, I'll take it from here, boys. I believe that was a new lifetime mark as he went 54-1 last week here at Dayton. And today he goes 154 flat off of half of 56-4. Kane knows his way around here.
Mm.
All right. Unofficially, we have 3, 5, 4, and 7.
So 2 in a row for Bourbon on the Rocks there.
Southern Rockfest came with authority.
Oh, he did. Made it a horse race right down to the wire. And, of course, it was Brian Larrick, guy we talked to earlier, and it's one of his horses. He said the horse would be all right, and he was.
He was.
54, yeah. That's, can't take nothing away from him. Good effort there.
5, 4, 7.
And then Eddie Nine Toes come from the back, finished 4th. So fair final will be set there. Eddie Nine Toes in there, along with Cleveland Top Rook, who we saw earlier today. So.
All right. While we are waiting for them to come to the winner's circle, I have 2 special guests, not just one. We are going to talk to the female first, and then we're going to talk to the male.
Okay.
We will go to the winner's circle presentation, and then we will be back.
Here's winner of the 9th race, 2nd Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-0 Colt Pace, sponsored by Fairgrounds and Events Center in Montgomery County, number 3. Bourbon on the Rocks, 3-0 gelded son of Pet Rock out of the well-said mare, a little starstruck. Owned by Dark Horse Syndicate Racing. Tim Ignarski, the winning trainer. Kane Kaufman picks up his 5th winner on the program, 1 for the thumb for the K-Band. It's the 3rd of the year for Bourbon on the Rocks, his 4th career win, 2 in a row, and today a new lifetime mark, 154.
All right, we are back. Kane Kaufman with 5 on the card. I have a special guest. This is a longtime friend. Brittany Baker. Hi, Brittany. How are you?
Hi, Jazz. Good. How are you?
I'm good. Your horse race super today.
Thank you. We're actually very, very impressed.
So let's talk a little bit about Uncle Rat. So you haven't had him the longest. So tell me about him. Tell me how you acquired him. Tell me about him in the barn.
Well, funny story is we picked him up 4 days before Delaware, and we always pull shoes as soon as they come in the barn, jog them, see how they are. Took him a trip and trained him, and he was absolutely flawless barefoot, and we pulled keg shoes off of him.
Oh, no.
Absolutely flawless. So we're like, oh, we don't know what to do. We don't know what to do. Take him to Delaware, warm him up, runs around the track. So we're like, you know what? Pulling shoes again. And it was just like hope and fate on that one, I guess. And then the same thing happened today. And warmed up 3 trips and ran around the track. Decided to pull the shoes. But we got him from, our owners were actually racing him up in the northern circuit around the fairs.
Okay.
And they asked if we wanted to take him for Dayton, and we're like, oh, sure. And then we found out he wasn't qualified. So that's why we took him to Delaware. And then he ended up just, qualified for money, I guess. And it worked out.
Perfect. Let's go to the rundown, and then we will talk more.
561-3274 on the bottom, 154. No changes in the upcoming 10th race.
All right, so Uncle Rat, he got a heck of a name. And when the first time I seen that, I said, oh, man. But he seems like pretty good. He was second today.
Yeah, so that's 2 seconds for him now. And honestly, at first I was like, man, they really named him properly, but now I can't even say that. He's turned out okay. So
does he have a barn name?
No, he just Rat.
No. All right, well, maybe we'll find Uncle Rat a barn name someday. So Britt, you jog, you train, you groom, you own, you do a little bit of everything. Tell me the start of your day. Like, tell me your daily routine.
Well, it really just depends. Pretty much, Logan and I come to the barn together most of the time. We knock out all the stalls, and then typically we'll go on the track together. Depends on how early we have to leave to go race and everything like that. And it's just, basic stalls, jog together, come in, put horses away, and go race if we have to race. It's nothing too different than anybody else, I feel like. It's just like you never stop. You never get to sit down.
You get to sometimes eat in between or...
Yeah, got a trunk full of Cheez-Its, so
yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
We live off Cheez-Its. So, you sit behind these horses that you train and stuff like that. Have you ever thought about driving?
Funny is Logan wanted me to drive this year, and I said no. And one day we were out on the track, and he just comes up and hits me from behind in the head. He's like, I'm just prepping you for these lady drivers. They're tough out there. And I was like, buddy, I am not driving. You can get over that one.
Why would you never come drive with us?
I don't know. I'm honestly more scared to be in a group than anything. And, not to be too sad, but ever since Dad went down, it's pretty scarring, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, I don't want to.
I'm pretty sure that if you drive next year, I'm getting a dirty phone call from your father. I can only imagine what that phone call will be like. Better yet, I'm just not going to answer the phone. New number, who this? All right, so we talked about food or whatever the case may be. What's your go-to snack or something in between, you're rushing around to get done at the barn, you have to go race, you have to make Lasix?
I don't even know. They're called Japanese peanuts. And
wait, you eat peanuts on race day?
Was that a bad omen?
Yes.
Nobody told me that.
You cannot eat peanuts on race day.
I had no idea. I mean, they're not really peanut. I didn't know that, and I'm very superstitious. Oh my gosh, nobody told me that.
I am really
I'm gonna kill my mom.
Julie, don't listen.
Yeah. If you're listening, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's it's funny. We'll go out to eat, and Adam will be like, "Oh, I need something sweet." Well, Snickers have peanuts in it, silly. You ain't eating that. You can eat it later.
I had no idea. I might have to stop that. Oh no.
I mean, you guys are doing a pretty good job, so I'm not sure why it would change. Tell me one of your favorite or one of your most memorable wins.
Oh. Well, actually, it would be here last year. It would be Rookie Hill on October 1st. and I had just finally gotten him back to the races. And Logan was driving him, so it was extra special. And he came from last, obviously, because that's his thing. And he went in the slop, so that was one of my most memorable ones. And then probably my first training win at Hoosier. Those are my two. Trace was driving, and it was a horse it was the first baby I had ever bought, so that was fun.
All right, let's go to a couple commercial breaks, and then we will be back to talk to Brittany a little bit more.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
All right, we are back. Brittany Baker in the hot seat. Brittany, you were telling me, you jog, you train, you do all this stuff. How many horses do you have in the barn?
11 currently. We kind of fluctuate. We try not to have any more than 14. It typically stays just the two of us, so it gets very stressful if we have any more than that. I really don't even like to have more than 10.
You stress me out saying the number 14 with two people. All right, Brittany, thank you so much for coming and talk to me. I definitely have some more questions, so another time I will definitely be having you in the hot seat.
Perfect. Thank you for having me.
All right, we will talk to you soon. Here is the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series final. So we are going to go to the post parade, and then we are going to talk about these.
Dreaming endlessly, owned and trained by Elson Miller. Madison Angus drives. Number 2 is Always Be GG, owned by Shirley Robinson, trained by A.J. Carlo with Dawson Cottrell. Number 3, No Free Lunch. With trainer Stacy Van Heusen, Charlie Miller, David Kaplan, Donald Sproxton with Braden Addis. 4 is Molly's Game, owned and trained by Tommy Vosick with Lucas Harper. 5, Barstool Mountain, owned and trained by Tommy Vosick with Timmy Johnson. 6, Amore Cruiser, owned by Mary Burkhold, trained by Harrison Levan with David Justice. 7, YS Do It Right, owned by Kimber Clegg. Betty Clegg trains Harvey Hirschberger. Completing the field, number 8 is Big Bad Whammo, owned by Robert Brooks. Ron Steck trains Ranger Steck is in the sulky. When play show, exact it.
All right, back here for the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series final, Dayton Raceway. They had about 10 legs of this thing this year?
I'm not sure if it was 10. I could look it up if you really needed to know, but there's a lot.
Yeah, I count 5, and that was all the way back to July.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but they had a bunch. On the one, Madison Angus, a 19-year-old, has her qualifying fair license, drives Dreamin' Endlessly for Elson Miller, who owns a 4-year-old Pet Rock Gelding, $17,900 in the bank this year. 3 wins out of 26 starts. Doesn't look like Madison's drove this horse any.
She is not. We had spoke to her earlier, and she said, you know, she just kind of got a phone call, and she's going to go with it.
Hey, jump in the bike anytime you can.
That's what I said. Do your best and have fun. All right, the 2, AJ Carlos sends out Always Beat Gigi for Dawson Cottrell. Okay. This is a 7-year-old bay mare by Always Beat Mickey. You know, in and out of the Holton series, she's consistent. She, you know, she never gives up.
Yeah.
And Dawson knows this horse. So I'm super excited to kind of see what he can do with an inside post. You know, down the line at the inside post, the filly has done very well. And she used to be an acclaimer a couple of years ago back in the day. And so hopefully we can see Dawson do some good.
Yep. The 3 is No Free Lunch with Braden Addis. Stacy Van Heusen letting him drive. Drove this horse a couple times back at Greenville and Urbana in the Holton. Over at Urbana, he cut it out and looks like just got beat at the wire there by half a length. And then in Greenville, got a 2-hole trip and ended up finishing 3rd there. Looked like he didn't race real good on the end of it. But they come a big last quarter, though.
Lucas Harper is going to drive the 4, Molly's Game. Tommy Vosick sends 1 out of 2 in here today. Looks like the 7 has a broken head pole already. Anyways.
The Outrider's coming out.
Yeah, sorry.
Today.
I got a little nervous. I just seen that, and I'm not sure. Does he know? Maybe go tell her. Anyways, there is a line to be announced at the Meadows. 1875 last 4 starts. Braden Rhodes have drove for Tommy there. I wasn't able to get some homework done there, but this is a Better Delight mare, and she is currently 7-2 on the board.
Yeah, Lucas has his P license, and that. What relation is he to Bob Harper?
That is Bob's son.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. The 5 is Barstool Mountain with Timothy Johnson, who has a P license for trainer-owner Tommy Vosick.
To the paddock.
So, yep, Jasmine called it. Going back to the paddock for broken equipment.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Nope, you're fine.
I'm like, oh, he didn't know it was broken. It happens.
It does.
It happens.
So, Timothy Johnson does not look like he's drove this colt much. Come to the Tommy Vosick barn end of August, 1st of September there from Delaware. So I've been pacing about 55, 57 between the Meadows and Northfield.
22-year-old David Justice is going to drive Harrison Levan trainee, owned by Mary Burkholder, Armor Cruiser. This 7-year-old Yankee Cruiser is 5 for 25 on the board. Being in the Signature Series and the Terry Holton Series, you know, being in an 8-claimer, this horse has got to draw inside somewhere.
Yes.
And if you look way down the program, he does draw the 2-hole and he finishes 3rd. So I feel like an outside post is not loving for him, if you will.
Because he was in 3 starts ago, he was in a 5-horse field, and guess what? He had post 5.
And he had post 5. So hopefully Armor Cruiser, David Justice, sweet kid, great kid. I guess I should probably go attack him at the paddock and bring him back over here. But, you know,
he's gotten a lot of drives this year.
He has gotten a lot of drives this year. Yes, he has.
Yep. Hank's let him go to the Signature Series all over. He was down the Southern Valley Circuit a lot. And
he has been all over the place and loves driving.
Mm-hmm. The 7 is Wise Do It Right. Harvey Hirschberger on the board. He's got his qualifying fair license, 22-year-old for Betty Clegg. Kimber Clegg owns. 30 starts this year for this horse, 5 wins. Let's see here. Drove this horse over at Delaware in the Holton, and he was the winner, 54-3. So he knows this horse can get it done. I think that's the only start he's had with this horse.
Big Bad Whammo unfortunately draws the 8-hole Ranger Steck for Ron Steck, Robert Brooks, and Stephanie Brooks send this guy to Ron and Ranger. You know, he's an 8-year-old, still has his manhood. He's a big bad John. If you see him, I don't know if you can see the TV now, but he is a tank. One of the sweetest horses you'll ever meet.
Really?
But he's a war horse. If he gets to the front, he knows his work. He knows how to do his job. Ranger has done a phenomenal job driving this horse. The kid's only 19, but he's been training and driving with Ronnie for a while now. So hopefully Ranger has gotten his instructions, and they are ready to find the winner's circle.
Yep. I bet he goes to the front.
Final call.
There's a lot of ones on that program.
There's a
right
lot
there,
of ones
yeah.
on the program, and there's a lot of speed everywhere you go. And
yes.
And these races are just like the ladies' paces. They're all. I would say we're all young. I was young when I was driving in there too, but
yeah. I think add you and Steven's age together, and that's close to mine.
Oh, Jeremy. Anyways, these are probably one of the, if not one of the best races to watch. Old class horses kind of, going at it. They all know how to race. All of these, I want to say kids in here because they're youth.
Yeah.
All these kids in here, their nerves are high. Nobody wants to miss the gate. So they're all, Becky and Mike, they're probably like, give me a second. Let me get the wings out. And so the gate is pulling into position. Let's go up to Barry and hear the call for the Holton
final of the Terry Holton Youth Driving
Final
Series. From the rail out, dreaming endlessly, and 19-year-old Madison Angus. Always be GG, 24-year-old Dawson Cottrell. No free lunch, 20-year-old Braden Addis. Molly's Game, 22-year-old Lucas Harper. Barstool Mountain, 25-year-old Timmy Johnson. Amore Cruiser, 22-year-old David Justice. YS Do It Right, 22-year-old Harvey Hirschberger. And on the outside, Big Bad Whammo and 19-year-old Ranger Stack. Field of 8 lined up, set for a start of the year. They go. Here, Hoppy and pacing. Molly's Game and Barstool Mountain for the lead. The inside protecting position, dreaming endlessly. Far outside, Big Bad Whammo to his inside. YS Drew it right. Caught in traffic early, no free launch to the inside. Always be GG. The early trailer is Amore Cruiser. As they make their way over to the quarter with the lead, Molly's Game shows away 3 lengths. Dreaming endlessly to the inside, continuing to protect is their second. Looking for a seat as they pass the quarter is Barstool Mountain, 27 flat opening quarter. Parked down, pressing on. YS Do It Right. Parked and picking up cover, no free lunch. Back in 7th is Amore Cruiser and the trailer Big Bad Whammo. Up top, leading the way, it's Lucas Harper and Molly's Game on top of the field. Dreaming endlessly inside, outside, long mile for YS Do It Right. Covered up, locked in 4th. Barstool Mountain outside 5th. Second over, no free lunch. Half 56-1, 29-1 second panel. Well rated second quarter. Racing in 6th is Always Be GG. Moving to the outside. Amore Cruiser and the trailer Big Bad Whammo. Down the backstretch, Molly's Game with the lead. Dreaming Endlessly is their second, 3 wide. Here comes No Free Lunch. Followed by Amore Cruiser. Inside, nowhere to go for Barstool Mountain. Stalled out is YS Do It Right, 3 wide, Big Bad Whammo. The trailer Always Be GG, 125 for 3 quarters, 28-4. Molly's Game with the lead is opened up 3, trying to close in. Amore Cruiser for David Justice outside. Inside, No Free Lunch. Madison Angus coming off the rail with Dreaming Endlessly into the stretch. Lucas Harper and Molly's Game trying to go all the way. Outside Amore Cruiser, David Justice. They're closing. Molly's Game needs the wire outside Amore Cruiser. Very tight. Photo for win. 154-1. Either Lucas Harper and Molly's Game or David Justice and Amore Cruiser. Photo for win.
Tight finish for win there. Molly's Game and Amore Cruiser. They was battling it out all the way to the end. First turn, 3 and 4 wide. I think they end up parking 2 of them there. So the youth are learning how to hand out parking tickets. Ranger Tech Big Bad Whammo was hung a little bit, and he decided to drop to 8th. And sit tight, tried to come on the end of it there. He may have got up for third. But big mile for Molly's Game, 54 and a piece. We'll wait for the official photo there. But we want to give a shout out to Ride at Home and Home Care and Assistance. That's
4, 6, 2,
Ryan
3,
Holton's wife, Holly.
4,
That's her company there.
6,
They
2,
are the sponsors
3.
of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. And Molly's Game, Lucas Harper gets the win. Tommy Vosick owns and trains. It's going to give the 4-year-old Better's Delight mare second win of the year at 21 starts. Take her up over 30,000 for the year. She had a 53-4 mark there at Plain Ridge Racecourse earlier this year. Been racing up at Northfield in condition races and now gets a win here at Dayton Raceway for Lucas Harper.
Here's the winner of the 10th race and final of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Number 4, Molly's Game, a 4-year-old daughter of Better's Delight on the Western Terrier mare. Case dismissed. Owned and trained by Tommy Vosick. 11th career win for Molly's Game, second of the season. Driven to victory by Lucas Harper here in the final of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Blanket trophy presentation being made in the winner's circle by Holly and Ryan Holton. They've done an excellent job with this Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Congratulations to Lucas Harper and Molly's Game, 154-1.
All right, back here, 10th race in the books. Molly's Game, good race here for the youth driving finale. So maybe we can get hold of Ryan and Holly, talk to them here for a minute and see what the plans are for the series next year. If they have any plans for it yet or not. I'm sure Lisa Swartz will help out and get with the get the fair scheduled and everything. But like I said, I think they had 10 races this year for them. So Lucas Harper, 22 years old, does have his P license. I see him here warming up quite a bit at the raceways and stuff. And I think we got I don't know if you can see on the camera or not, but a bunch of the drivers are coming over for a picture and of all of them there. So Jasmine coming back from her smoke break. Hey, did you get in the winner's circle?
No, I didn't get in the winner's circle, but I mauled them. They're coming over.
Okay.
So I have Ryan coming over. Let's hear the rundown, and we will go from there.
Dollar exact to $33.30, 50-cent trifecta, $167.70. 20-cent super, $288.66. The pick 3 of 3, $39.90. Here's the official order of finish for the 10th. Dreaming Endlessly 5, Always Be GG 3, No Free Lunch 4. Molly's Game the winner, Barstool Mountain 6, and More Cruiser 2. YS Do It Right 8, Big Band Whammo 7. 5, 3, 4, 1, 6, 2, 8, 7 on the bottom. Lucas Harper, Molly's Game take the final of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. 154-1. 11th race up next. Second division.
All right, so a couple of the drivers here was in that some of the youth driving. I think Justin Hall was in something like that way back in the day.
I think you're right. I mean, that was before I kind of got into the Ohio racing, but I do believe you're right. Was one of the Smith boys? Did they? I know Tyler kind of started out at Hoosier and expanded from there, and then Trevor stayed here, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was no series
anything like that.
Yeah, from about the time I started, there was no youth series, and that was about 30 years ago.
Okay.
But I know Sandy Beatty started out in it.
Really?
Yep, I've got a picture of a young Sandy Beatty.
So Sandy Beatty raced last night in the Buckeye Consolation, and with one that he trains, and he ended up winning.
Yep.
That was super, super awesome to watch. You know, trainer, driver.
Of course, you know him and my dad were really good friends.
Okay. I did not know that, but now I do. Yeah.
Yep. And so if I need anything, I always call Sandy because I always take the horse up. I'm like, hey, take this horse trip, see what.
Help me. Yeah.
Yes. Because
very amazing horseman. Amazing horseman. And I have a funny story about that. Couple years back, we had our first homebred Ella Bellaboo, and her first start was at the Xenia Fair. And I had sat behind her a couple times, but nothing major. And Danny wasn't there, and we needed a driver. And Adam, he's like, I'm going to go ask Sandy. He's great with colts. And Sandy said, listen, I'm not a big fan of driving pacers.
No, he's not.
Adam looked at me and said, you're up. I said, So I had to drive her that day, and, you know, things went well. I don't really remember. She hated me. I could never get her off the car. It was brutal. But we have a special gentleman coming over here, and I'm going to give him my headset. And you, Jeremy, this is going to be a superstar. So let's go to a commercial break, and then we will be back with a couple fabulous men.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees, available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
All right, back here for Montgomery County Fair races here at Hollywood Gaming Dayton. Joined with Ryan Holton. Ryan, thank you for joining us here. We just was talking about it. Exciting race we just had, wasn't it?
Very good finish. Love the full field. The participation this year has been great. We're 3 years in, and Lisa Swartz told me by year 3, everything will start running smoothly, and it has.
Well, good. So what's been some of the issues of the learning curve the first couple years you guys have had with this?
Getting drivers. The first couple years, just participation. And, you know, the first year, I think there was maybe 5 in the final.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, I think there was 8 last year. But all the legs this year was a lot better. A lot more participation. So that's been great.
Yeah. Now, have you getting horses though? Has a lot of the trainers been very helpful with you, or if you call somebody, is there somebody you can call and say, "Hey, I need a horse for this"? Or you got people willing to help you out a lot?
First 2 years, yes. This year, no. Everything went smoothly. So
good.
It's been really nice.
Good. And that's what we was talking about. Was you in a driving series back when you started?
Yes, 1982, the OHHA youth driving thing. I
who
think
the-
I think I was second. But also that year I was in the HTA Harness Tracks of America, and I won it. And I went to the national finals that year, but didn't do any good.
Yeah. Now, who's some of the drivers in that era with you?
Jody Essig.
Okay.
Levan. Louis
Louis
Levan, he was in there. Johnny Collins, Mark Klotz, Shelley Klotz, their brother and sisters. I can't remember all. It's been so long ago.
Yeah, because I was just telling Jasmine, I said it was Sandy Beatty was in one, because I've got a picture of that.
He's a lot older than me.
Yeah. And Keith, my Uncle Keith was in it.
Oh, yeah.
Too. So, yeah, I remember it, but it wasn't around when I started driving.
So they don't have that no more. So there was a need for this. So we saw an opportunity and said, help out the young people. That's what my dad was kind of known for, too.
Mm-hmm.
So we stepped in and started this, and it's going great.
Good. Now, has any of the other states reached out to you, say, hey, what's kind of been your model for this, or that anybody else started anything like this?
Nobody hasn't yet, but
yet.
We'll be sure to help them out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then, we talked about it, that race and the ladies' pace race are two of the best races at the county fairs right now.
Yeah, because they race. They
do.
go right after it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's neat to see.
Yeah. So let's turn it up to Barry for just a minute, and we'll be back to talk with Ryan.
For the 11th race, second division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly pace. Race 11 sponsored by Streetlight Realty and Katie Masters. So the first $7,331. Change the driver of the 3. Romeo's Juliet will be driven by Austin Henners. Race 11 starts at pick 3. Races 11, 12, and 13. Here's the field. Number 1 is Whiskey Hill, owned and trained by Robert Brooks with Pierce Henry. Number 2, Aruba Cat, owned, trained, and reined by Michael Richardson, Jr. Three is Romeo's Juliet, owned by Opus Farm and Robert Mondello, trained by Steve Bowder, driver changed to Austin Henners. 4, Euphoria Rising, owned by Brent Hopper, Kenneth York, Michael and Kyle Gray, trained by Steve Carter with Carson Conrad. 5, Mandy's Rotten Apple, owned by Julie Farley, trained by Mike Palamas, Kane Kaufman has the lines. 6, Dancing in My Sleep, owned by Marjorie Palamas, trained by Scott Ferguson with Sam Widger. 7, Spinal Cracker, owned by Adam Freeland, trained by Dalton Walls with Ronnie Gillespie. Completing the field, 8, Hold My Halo, owned by Myron and Sharon Kester. Brian George's trains. Alex Hawk is in the sulky. When play show.
All right, back here with Ryan Holton. Ryan, any plans for this series next year?
Well, it's gotten a little bit bigger each year, so hopefully next year we can have a few more races.
Okay.
And also, while I'm on here before I get off, I want to thank Lisa Swartz.
Mm-hmm.
Without her, we couldn't do this. She puts in all the work on it. And Doug Guthrie and his wife Chris, who donate $200 to the winner and $100 for second. Big D to Big D's. So,
okay. I was going to ask the sponsors of the race. I know your wife's company does a lot of the sponsoring.
Yep, I want to thank her too.
Oh, yeah.
And Ride at Home.
Yep. And then, so, all right. So we'll look forward to that next year, and hopefully, get a little bit more participation and some of these young guys wanting to drive. I wish this was around when I started, but it wasn't. So, all right, Ryan, thank you very much. We're going to talk to Lucas Harper here.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Hello.
All right, I joined here with Lucas Harper, winner of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Final. How was that?
Fun. Yeah, it was very fun.
Mm-hmm. Did you have orders? Did you know what you was going to do with her? Or?
No, I mean, the way I watched her race, I drove her at Croton. She wasn't very good. And then I saw her last start at the Meadows, and I knew she had a shot. And she's been pretty good. She's been really tight, so I knew she had a shot. And I was just worried about Ranger in the 8-hole because that horse can leave really good. And, once I realized I had the front, I was like, okay, time to back it down a little bit,
Yeah. So what was going through your mind throughout the race? And, you made the front. You're like, okay, now I can shut it down just a little bit. And was you waiting for somebody to come at you?
Kind of. I mean, I wasn't really looking behind me to see who was back there and what was going on, but I just kind of kept looking at the teletimer, just rating her, and then I looked back going to 3/4, and I seen RJ coming like 3 wide, and I said I better get going a little bit. So.
Yeah, he was coming hard at you, and tight finish. Yeah, first turn they was 3 wide, double stacked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And poor Ranger got in behind all that, and he ended up ducking to the end there, and then tried to come at the end. But yeah, just long trip for him. So, all right, plans on doing this for next year also?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna go to all the fairs I can and do this. The youth race here.
Yeah.
But try to go to every fair I can. And hopefully try to get some drives at pari-mutuels, but. It's a little tough.
It is tough for a young person to break in.
Yeah. It's I've thought about going elsewhere, but I've been hoping and praying to keep it stay where I'm at. So.
Yep. Nope. Stick with it there. I see you all around. 30 years ago when I started driving, we didn't have this.
Yeah.
So it was really tough then, but.
Yeah, it's just tough. There's a lot of guys that are really, really good, and a lot of guys that have experience behind them. So and we go for a lot of money now to where people they're putting in 6-7 days a week, and they want the best guys to drive them. So
All right, well, congratulations, Lucas. I'll let you get back. You probably have some horses to warm up or something, but I'll let you get back there, and good luck the rest of the year.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
At the post of the year, they go. Here, off and pacing, Mandy's Rod Apple first away for the lead from the rail, Whiskey Hill. Up on the outside, Dancing in My Sleep, angled for the pylons fourth, Romeo's Juliet outside fifth, Hold My Halo. Inside is Aruba Cat, followed by Euphoria Rising, who's away seventh, and trailing early eighth and last Spinal Cracker over to the quarter. Whiskey Hill shoots through to the inside, grabs command for Pierce Henry, tucking in second, Mandy's Rod and Apple, 27-2 opening quarter. Dancing in My Sleep is there third. It's a gap of 2 to Romeo's Juliet, followed by Hold My Halo fifth. Staying in, Aruba Cat out and on the move comes Euphoria Rising for Carson Conrad, out to follow the cover, Spinal Cracker into the paddock turn. Whiskey Hill at 19-1 fronts the field. Mandy's Rotten Apple is there second. Dancing in My Sleep under his snug hold is third. The 1-2 favorite Romeo's Juliet under urging comes to the outside but is still gapping, shooting through to the inside. Hold My Halo, then Euphoria Rising. Spinal Cracker is next. Trailer Aruba Cat. Half was 56-4. 29-2 second panel. Whiskey Hill with the lead. Dancing in My Sleep on the outside. Attacking. Puts a nose ahead in front. Out of the pocket, Mandy's Rotten Apple is out to follow cover. She'll float out 3 wide. Romeo's Juliet 4 wide. Now 3 wide as Mandy's Rotten Apple back to the rail to save ground. Hold My Halo fifth. 124-4. 28 flat backside. It's Dancing in My Sleep now a short lead outside. Romeo's Juliet giving way. Whiskey Hill splitting rivals. Comes Mandy's Rotten Apple through the stretch. Dancing in My Sleep. Romeo's Juliet outside. Dancing in My Sleep bearing in. Romeo's Juliet getting up to win it. Romeo's Juliet for Mandy's Rotten Apple. Dancing in My Sleep and Spinal Cracker 154-1.
154-1. The 3-year-old pacing fillies were not messing around today. Unofficially, I have 2, 5, 6, and 7. I could be wrong because I was getting a little excited.
3, 5.
Oh yeah, we'll see. That's what I mean.
Yeah, you're getting way too excited.
Yeah, I was way too excited.
Yep. Coming off a break there at Delaware at the Buckeye Stallion Series interference break. Still paced in 55-4 for Anthony McCarthy. Or Andrew McCarthy, sorry.
Andrew, yeah.
Yep. But before that, I've been pacing 52, 53, 51 at Scioto. So
3, 5, 6, 7 unofficial.
And that was second division, 3-year-old pacing fillies. And like I say, there's one spot open. Spinal Cracker had to win to get in the Fair Championship finals. So I think
3,
racing
5,
like
6, 73567 unofficial.
3567 official. Yeah. I think Ella Joe got in as far as 3-year-old pacing fillies.
She was second today, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So she got in. Yep. Knocked out Racing Like a Star. So the 3-year-old pacing fillies are set for the Ohio Fair Championship points up this Saturday at Northfield MGM.
Picked up the catch drive today for Steve Bowder and Romeo's Juliet. Let's go to the winner's circle presentation.
Association 3-year-old filly pace. Blanket trophy sponsored by Street Light Realty and Katie Masters. Number 3, Romeo's Juliet, is a 3-year-old daughter of Rodeo Romeo out of the Sun Beach somewhere, mare parts unknown. A homebred for the partnership of Oompa's Farm and Robert Mondillo. Steve Bowder, the winning trainer. Austin Hanners, the winning driver. Romeo's Juliet picks up her 4th career win. The mile today, 154-1.
All right, back here, Montgomery County Fair races. Jeremy Moore here. I'm talking with Ranger Steck. Ranger, just got done there. You said you had to hurry up and get done because you had to take care of the horse, too. Not only did you drive, you groomed him, right?
Yeah, I've been doing that all summer. Me and my dad have, he's pretty good friends with Robbie, so I've been kind of helping where I can and doing all I can to help him out.
Good. So, great horse for you to drive. Likes the front end a lot.
Yeah, he does. Just today, I tried to push him out of there a little bit. I knew that I had a couple horses on the inside of me that were pretty good of getting off the car. So I tried to push him out of there a little bit, and I caught myself a little wide in the turn. So I had to take a little bit of an audible, drop back to the back, and he just got tired. I mean, can't really ask a lot from that horse. I mean, he's been there for me all summer. So I mean, I was happy with him.
Romeo's Juliet pays $3 to win, $3.5 exacted, $2.10, 3.56 try, $6.30. 3567 Superfecta, $12.82. Here's the official order of finish. Whiskey Hill 6, Aruba Cat 8, Romeo's Juliet the winner, Euphoria Rising 7, Mandy's Rotten Apple 2, Dancing in My Sleep 3, Spinal Cracker 4, Hold My Halo 5, 6, 8, 1, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, 154-1. 12th race up next in the 12th, number 9.
All right, back here with Ranger Steck, talking to him after he drove in a Terry Holt Youth driving finale here. Ranger, we're going to take a quick break here to commercials, then we'll come back and talk to you a little bit more.
Sounds good.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Centers today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
All right, back here with Ranger Steck here at Montgomery County Fairs at Hollywood Gaming Dayton Raceway. So Ranger was talking to you. Now, do you help your dad full-time, or do you work for somebody else? Or
No, I help my dad full-time at Delaware.
Okay, how many horses do you guys have?
Well, I don't really know an exact number right now. We turned out a bunch recently, so we had 30 before we started turning them out, but we've also got some yearlings coming in that we've got, so I'd say give or take 30.
Yeah. Now, do you guys break your yearlings, or do you send them off and break them?
Well, some of them we break our own. We broke a lot of ours last year just to the jaw cart. You know, they got the harness broke by somebody else, but we we do most of it. We just, some of the wild ones we don't really want to do, so we send them off and have somebody else take care of it. But other than that, yeah.
Your dad doesn't want to do it.
Right,
with them, right.
basically just dad. He's the one that's going to sit on the cart. So.
Yeah, you young cats, you guys
I
ride
just sit on the side and jump off when it gets
Yes.
bad. He's got to stick it out.
So when we was breaking back when my twin and I were freshmen, and about this time, wrestling season was right around the corner. So Dad said, nope, you guys run with the horse, get you in shape for wrestling. I'm like, no. And he'd kind of nudge you off the jolt cart if you wanted to.
Right.
So, yeah. So be thankful for that.
Right.
So I saw you had a new set of driving collars. Are those your collars now?
Yes, they are. I rocked my dad's for a while. I ordered them early on in the season, and they just take a long time to get here. So I was rocking my dad's for a while, and I've always known that I wanted to be like a maroon, but I don't. My dad's cars are like more like a red to me, so I wanted to be like a darker maroon.
Yeah.
So that's why I switched up, and I like black. So
Well, good. So what's your future in this business? You stay helping Dad, or do you want to go help somebody else? Kind of get a different perspective of things.
Well, I like working for my dad, so I think that I'd probably keep working for him. I mean, my dad, he treats me well. We get along, all of us. My whole family works there, my sister as well, and we all get along. It's so easy when you have your whole entire family there just doing it, because you don't need anybody else. I mean, we could take us four and do every horse that we have. It's just nice to just be able to rely on, your close circle to be able to get things done.
Right. Yeah. Just makes it hard to go on family vacations, though, doesn't
Right,
it?
yeah. So then when we're doing that, we're calling in people from all over the place. We need your help on Monday. We need your help on Tuesday.
Yep. So any plans on, are you wanting to catch drive, or you just wanting to stay on the training aspect of it?
Well, I think I'm going to be a driver. I'd like to have a couple horses of my own. Like this year I purchased a yearling of my own.
Okay.
So I'm going to have her, and I'm going to drive her a little bit next summer. But I'd like to have a couple of my own, 3 or 4 or whatever. But I think I want to pursue more of the driving side to it than training, yeah.
It's a thrill out there behind the gate, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's why I say it's a huge adrenaline rush. Now,
It's all kinds of nerves, adrenaline, you're just, everything's flowing through your mind out there. You're nervous, you're excited, you're ready to go, you're all of it.
Now, were you like me? You're nervous, and as soon as you get behind the gate,
yeah,
nerves
me too.
go away. And
I was just talking to my girlfriend before I went out on the track, and I was like, man, I'm a little nervous for this one. And we stepped onto the racetrack, and I looked around, and I was like, oh, it's all right. I've done this enough times. I'm all right.
Yeah. Yeah, just wait till you go for a big money race.
Yeah, I know. I just got off the phone with my dad, actually, and we were talking a little bit, and I told him I was nervous, and he was like, just wait until it's a sire stakes final, and you'll really be sitting in the paddock pacing. I was like, yeah, I guess I will.
So Jasmine threw a question out to me. If you could swap driving collars with anyone for a day, who would it be and why?
Well, my colors actually are identical replicas to Dexter Dunn's colors. They're exactly the same, just different colors. So I'd probably say his, because every time I see him, I'm like, man, these things are sweet. So that's why when I was customizing them, you have to like reference off a driver, and then you can do what you want to it. Yeah. And I picked Dexter's colors and didn't change a single other thing, but the color, just the primary and secondary colors on them. So I like his colors. I'd probably say I'd switch with him.
Well, good. Well, and it's kind of, we've asked that question to a couple other people, and a lot of them are old people that, hey, I'd rather have, my grandfathers or somebody, some of the old guys.
Right.
You're the first one. I'm like, this is going to be a younger driver. He's going to want to change colors.
I've had my dad's colors, so I could say that, but I've already wore them a lot. So
we're good.
Yep.
All right, Ranger. So you have your P license yet?
No, that's that's the next step for me. I just talked to Robbie actually in the paddock. I think I'm gonna try to get a couple qualifiers in with Big Bad Whammo, and then I'm gonna see where I can go from there and try to drive for my dad, with my P license. But I think that's the next step for me.
Okay, well, good luck to you. We're looking forward to seeing you here in the future, and best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. So once again, it's Ranger Steck here. We talked to him, driver of Big Bad Whammo in the Terry Holton Youth Final there. Yep, thank you. We've got the 12th race coming up, 2-year-old Pacing Colts, second division. 9 of them going to the gate for a purse of $8,264. We'll flip over to the Ohio Fair Championship standings. I think they're already set for 2-year-old Payson Colts. And, yep, they are all locked in. There's a couple of them in here that's locked into the Ohio Fair Championship points. So we will take a look at the field here. The one is Matt and Luke. Kane Kaufman trains and drives for Triple JJJ Standardbred Racing. Bit of a Legend Colt has 8 starts this year, a second place finish. A little over 2,800 in the books. Has been pacing in 54 and 55 at Scioto. But unfortunately, they're going in 53 and 54 on him. So just looks like just a colt. He's a nice colt, just hasn't had much racing luck.
All right, we have the 2 Occupational Hazard. This will be the second lifetime start. Actually, first lifetime start. The other one was a qualifier, so this guy is the first time on the big stage. Even though he is at the Montgomery County Fair, he is on a pari-mutuel track. So let's go ahead to the post parade with Barry, and we will meet the rest of the field shortly.
Horses leaving the paddock headed to the track for the 12th race. Second division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Pace. This division sponsored by Napa Auto Parts. First $8,264. 9 Romeo's Legacy changes driver to Manny Miller. Number 1, Matt and Luke, owned by Triple JJ Standardbred Racing Company, trained and driven by Kane Kaufman. Number 2, Occupational Hazard, owned by Lucky 58 Stables, trained by Michael Hamas with Alex Hawk. Number 3, Willowdale, owned by Curtis Shoup, trained by Robert Brooks with Pierce Henry. 4, Zuma World, owned by Kathy Gorby, Nysonger Stable, R3 Sons Stable, and Benson Roth, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. 5 is Mama's Holy Terror, owned by trainer Darrell Baird and Nathan Baird. Sam Widger has a line. 6, Fired Up Henry L., owned by Levan Stables, trained and driven by Hank Levan. 7, Fire the Dems, owned by Greg Luther Racing, Todd Luther Trains, Austin Henners. Number 8, the Town Mailman, owned by Mark Kalina, trained by Craig Bowman with Ronnie Gillespie. Completing the field, 9, Romeo's Legacy, owned by Umpus Farm and Robert Mondillo. Steve Bowder trains. Driver change, Manny Miller is in the sulky. Win play show, exacta trifecta.
All right, the 3 is Willowdale, Pierce Henry on the board for Robert Brooks. Curtis Shoup owns the Western Vintage Gelding. 5 starts on the year, a second, couple of thirds. A little over 1,800 in the bank. Does have a qualifying mark at 58 and 2 at Delaware back in mid-June. Looks like 1st of July raced and then didn't start back until Delaware there. So took some time off. Don't know what the issues was with him, but bringing him back for another start or two to the end of the season and bringing him back as a 3-year-old.
All right, so Mama's Holy Terror. This is a Western Terror 2-year-old gelding. Sam Widger is going to drive. Oh, I skipped one. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh.
It's all right.
Zuma World, Jeff Nysonger in the bike, trains the summa cum laude gelding out of Gordon. Nysonger, R3 Sun Stables, and Roth. 14 starts, 11 wins on the year. He's sitting 4th in our fair championship points, coming off of a 3rd place finish at Delaware. Did have a couple LASIK starts her last two starts. Has a qualifying mark of 57 at Scioto, but did win at 58 flat at Lima.
Number 6, Fired Up Henry L. Hank Levan sends out this 2-year-old Catch a Fire gelding for the Levan Stables out of Woodstock, Ohio. I seen this horse race at Scioto, Jeremy, and I kind of chuckled and told Hank, man, he's really living up to his name because he is a firecracker.
Is he?
Yeah. I thought it was kind of funny, but, you know, joke's on me, I guess.
Yeah, because you got to deal with them there.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
All right, we're at 7.
Yes.
Fire the Dimmed, Austin Hanner drives for Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trains to Catch the Fire gelding. 14 starts on the year, 10 times on the board, a little over 27,000. Took a mark at 57 and 2 at Salina. Coming off a 3rd place finish at Dayton here last week, pacing in 56 and 3.
8, Ronnie Gillespie is going to steer the Town Mailman. Craig Bowman sends out. Ronnie drove this horse, his last start to a lifetime mark in 57:29.4. He is 10 for 13. I feel like this horse is maturing as the year goes on, and being a well-said, they're usually quiet horses, and they do mature with age. So I'm excited to see what Craig Bowman's the Town Mailman is.
And he's locked into our fair championship points. He's the third out of this race here, locked in. So kind of a little mini preview for next Saturday.
That's right.
And rounding out the field, Manny Miller gets the call to drive Romeo's Legacy for Steve Bowder. Oompa Farms and Robert Mondilla owns the Romeo Gelding. Only has one start on the year. That was here at Dayton last week. Did pace in 55-1 last quarter and 28-4. So late start for him, and we'll see what he does. Unfortunately, draws the 9-hole today.
The 9-hole's tough. Anywhere you go, sometimes you get a second tier. I'm telling you, the 8 and 9-hole, Dayton, Scioto, Miami Valley, Northfield, if you will, you're flying.
Mm-hmm.
Literally flying. All right, let's go up to Barry for the call. The gate is rolling for the 12th.
Second Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old Colt Pacers. 12th race from Dayton Raceway, field of 9 are at the post, and here they go. Here, Offie and pacing, going for the lead. Matt and Luke at the rail. Zuma World, fired up Henry L. Center of the track, outside, fire the Dems. And the Town Mailman driving on 4 wide for Ronnie Gillespie. So he circled the turn there, 4 wide for the lead, clearing to the rail. Zuma World in between horses, fired up Henry L. The Town Mailman outside. Matt Luke gave way his 4th. Quarter 26-4, racing 5th. Fire the Dems, their 6th. Willow Dale is followed by Romeo's Legacy. Mama's Holy Terror 8th, and the early trailer is Occupational Hazard. And inside, Matt and Luke, followed by Fire the Dems. Next, Willow Dale, followed by Romeo's Legacy to the outside. Mama's Holy Terror is underway. The trailer still Occupational Hazard, half 55-3, 28-4 second panel. Fired up Henry L. Continuing to front the Luke out and move comes Fire the Dems for Austin Henners. Inside, Willow Dale. Outside, Mama's Holy Terror trying to rally from far back. Then Romeo's Legacy, the Town Mailman, and Occupational Hazard far back trailing. 124-1, 28-3 backside. Fired up Henry L. Short lead. In between horses, Matt and Luke, 3 wide. Fire the Dems into the stretch. It's fired up Henry L. Matt and Luke still digging outside. Fire the Dems takes over the lead. Passing lane, Mama's Holy Terror. Fire the Dems on the outside. Fire the Dems. Mama's Holy Terror, Matt and Luke. Fired up Henry L. 154.
All right, 1 mile and 154. It looks like the 7 got there. Fire the Dems. So Fire the Dems will be our winner for the 12th race. Whoa. I just had that. Okay, sorry. So I do have a special guest in the hot seat. Phil, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good. So Phil Groves, he's here. He doesn't want to be here. I can tell he doesn't want to be here, Jeremy. He doesn't want to talk to me.
It's not that. I just don't like the spotlight very
Oh,
much.
you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so Phil, tell me about you. You talked to my husband. I talked to you guys. Tell me about you. Tell me, you're not you're not just a trainer, you're not just an owner. Like you're involved in a lot.
Yeah, we have about 7 or 8 horses overall. A couple of them racing, but you know, I teach school and I coach basketball, varsity basketball at Botkins, and you know, when basketball and school gets back in session in the fall, I send most of my horses to Brian George's, a good friend of mine, and he trains them in the fall. This year, my daughter Carly is a 7th grader, and she plays volleyball. So in normal years, I'd be able to leave after school and go race at some of the fairs late in the season, but couldn't miss any of her volleyball games. So sent them to Brian a little earlier this year.
And Brian has done a phenomenal job for you. That horse today that Alex drove, I said after the wire, I said he got orders from headquarters because that was a heck of a mile. And
no, there were no orders from headquarters. We were just hoping to get around there and stay flat and stay trotting first start with them. But I know Brian took them to our blacksmith Eric Thomas in Columbus and made some shoeing adjustments, and obviously they paid off pretty well. So.
All right, let's go to the winner's circle, and we'll be back.
Catch the fire out of the well-said mare, Brianna Hanover. Homebred for Greg Luther Racing, trained by Todd Luther. Austin Henners with a back-to-back catch driving double on the program. 4th career win for Fire the Dems. A new lifetime mark today, 154.
All right, so I am here with Phil Groves, super dad, teacher, basketball coach. He does it all. He trains horses, he jogs horses, he owns horses. So you had 2 in today. Are you nervous when you come to the races? Like, even though, you know, like you're sending the horses to Brian when you have other dedications and stuff like that, are you nervous? Or are you excited to watch them?
Oh, it's a thrill every time they go behind the gate. I don't think I'm as nervous as when I'm taking care of them myself as when someone else is. But, you know, always double checking everything and making sure I don't make a mistake. But it's just really exciting, and you know, the competition aspect of it is really exciting. So enjoy it a lot.
All right, let's go to the rundown, and I will be back.
80 cents, 7516, 20 cents, Super $113.68. Here's the official order of finish for the 12th. Mad Luke 3, Occupational Hazard 8, Willowdale 5, Zuma World 7, Mama's Holy Terror 2, Fired Up Henry L 4, Fire the Dems the winner, the Town Mailman 9, Romeo's Legacy 6. 385, 724, 19, 6 on the bottom, 154. 13th race.
All right, Phil, do you have any horse in mind that you've owned, trained, watched? Have they, like, changed the outlook of the sport?
No, not too much. We're on a pretty small scale racing at the fairs. You know, we can't, you know, compete with the big guys. So the small circuit of the fairs are more in tune for me and my price range of horses. And, you know, you can take the family and you know, have a good time in the summertime, and it's been a great experience. But no, I've just been fortunate to have a couple nice horses, but haven't ever really had a really good one. So I guess we'll keep trying.
Hey, they all come. So when you send out your varsity boys to a basketball game, is it similar to sending one out to the track? Or tell me the difference. I know they're both sports, but you're dealing with humans and you're dealing with animals.
Yeah, you just try to focus on our weaknesses and try to improve throughout the course of the season. And so I think the same with the race horses. You know, you just, you know, you get a new horse and you think, okay, what's going on with him? How do we get him as healthy as possible? And if he's got any lameness, you know, take him to a vet and make sure that he's healthy and ready to function, and you know, try to do everything we can to keep him as healthy as possible.
And same with the boys.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, you get an injury, you can be having a really good basketball season, and you know, you're 1 or 2 injuries away from not being very good at all. So
that's right.
You know, try to keep everybody healthy and happy.
So as an owner, what is one of your most memorable wins, losses, as an owner, being?
I'd say back in 2016 or 2015 when Harvard ZTAM won the Signature Series final at Delaware. You know, Hunter Myers drove him for me, and he was 17 years old at the time, and he's a good friend of mine, and just to see the excitement that he went through as well that day was really special, and missed him really dearly.
So now that we're talking about Signature Series, you had a horse a couple years ago that was a relatively tear at the series, the signature series.
Yeah, Torrig Sealster was a nice horse for us. He really liked the farm life. We'd race him every 2 or 3 days, but that was the only time he'd see the track most of the time. So he'd kick out in the field, and every night we'd put him in the field. I'd put him across ties and put some bell boots on him so he wouldn't pick shoes off, and he'd stretch out and start pawing and rearing up and down because he knew he was going out to hang out in the field for the next 6 or 7 hours over the night. So when it was cool outside. So yeah, he was a special horse for us. The kids loved him. Preston, my son, he's a freshman in high school, and he took care of him exclusively. So.
Is that the boy that was back here today?
Yeah,
I see.
Preston.
Yeah.
Yes.
I came to Hegel Phil and asked him to come and talk to me, and he's hiding in the back of the stall like he's adjusting something. And so I have another horse named Tori's Chip.
Oh wow, yeah.
So give me some.
Too bad my brother's not here. He could tell you a lot more about her than I could. If it weren't for my brother, we wouldn't have got her race that summer. She was a terror. So. Really nice trotting filly, but at the fairs, I remember one of the fairs he had to handle her because we couldn't get close to her. She would squeal and kick and try to bite you and literally try to kill you. And he's a big guy, he's 6'4", and him and her got along pretty well. But we were at Marysville and walked up in the trailer. We were racing out of the trailer there, and the trailer was just shaking back and forth, and finally here come Pat out of the trailer with her all harnessed up and ready to go. So yeah, he could handle her. There's no way I could though.
All right, Phil, thank you so much for taking the time and coming talking with me today. I appreciate you, and I love to hear your aspect of it. And good luck the rest of the year.
Thank you. Appreciate you having me. Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Wallem Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
All right, back here, Dayton Raceway from the Montgomery County Fair Stakes. We got 12 down. We only got 6 to go, Jasmine.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, but we're moving right along here.
We are.
It helps that everybody's right there.
It really does. You know, when I walked back there, they're like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm working. I'm just going to get some people."
Yeah.
This is probably one of my favorite things to do. I mean, you and I, you have a full-time job, obviously, but you and I, we also work in the business. You know, everything is different and everyone is different. I love to hear, like, Did you know he was a basketball coach? Like you probably
I did not.
feel like no one knows that. You know what I mean? And I think it's so cool to hear the different aspects, the livelihood of everyone else. And when I was talking to Stephanie Brooks, they have 3 girls and they have a set of twins.
Oh.
And so just to watch, Robbie Brooks, do you know who Robbie is?
No, I don't.
He's a big burly fella. He's about 6 foot tall. He's a big fella. But here he's talking about his little girls, and he's like just this loving little bear.
Bear.
So I think it's so cool just to hear everything and kind of talk to everybody. And I hope all the viewers, I hope they enjoy it as well. I mean,
yep, we've
probably,
enjoyed it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. If we don't get asked back next year, we know why.
Yeah, and Steven's probably going to be like, please let this day get over with.
Yeah, we've been keeping him on his toes here, but he's doing a good job keeping up with us.
Yeah, thank you, Steven. We appreciate you.
So.
We are on to race 13. This will be the 2-year-old, second division of 2-year-old colt trotters going for $7,300. Jeremy, there's some good horses in here.
Yeah, there is, yes.
There is some good horses. They're, not high priced, if you will. Sometimes you see some of those things that are really high priced and they only have a select number of starts and they're making buku bucks. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, because the 2-year-old trotters, there's just not that many of them. So there's not as many divisions.
Correct.
Especially in the Southern Valley circuit.
And so they can go for so much more money.
6,000,
I mean, you look at Richwood, the number 1, Captive Money. Ronnie Gillespie is driving this horse for the 4th time since it's been July. At Richwood, he's going for $13,000.
Yep.
I mean that's when have you ever known for a fair race to go for $13,000?
Yeah, and only 6 horses was in it.
Right. So
it's at that point where they get, a lot of fairs bunched together.
Oh yeah.
Horses get spread out, and
yep.
Well, 3-year-old pacing colts down the Southern Valley circuit. Probably 4 or 5 out of those fairs went one division.
Really?
Yes.
And that would be probably $14,000-$15,000 purse.
It was around $12,000.
Okay.
Southern Valley
yeah.
a little bit lower.
Southern Valley, yeah.
Yeah, still a great place to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Race at.
And a lot of the fair tracks, they don't have a lot of people stabling there, but like kudos to all the fair board, the members, everything like that. They keep the tracks like a tip-top shape. It's awesome.
Yep. And the only thing that usually works against them, Mother Nature.
She's tough on all of us. All right, let's go to the post parade for the 13th, and we'll be back to talk about the horses.
13th race, second division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Trot. This division sponsored by Wade Flory, District 3 Directorate. Per $7,313, Kane Kaufman will now drive the 4. Full Naughty. 5, Gary Gator is out sick. Number 1, Captivate Money. It's owned by Dan and Mary Crebahenny. Kara Wiley and David Crebahenny. Dan Crebahenny trains. Ronnie Gillespie drives. Number 2 is Judge Gillette on the Golden Gate USO, trained and driven by Justin Hall. 3 is MJ's Bowling. Number 4, Full Naughty, owned by Amelia Smith. Jesse Smith trains. Change the driver to Kane Kaufman. 5 is Scratch. 6, What Say You, owned by Joel Shivik and Suzanne Bates. Trained by Tyler Bates with Austin Henners. Completing the field, number 7, Tony Paco. Zoned by Pasco Vucini. Trained by Robert Warner. Jeff Nysonger is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, wager.
All right, we are back. Race 13 has just post paraded. I guess I went over the 1 a little bit. Go ahead, Jeremy.
The 2 is Judge Let with the Chili Dog. Justin Hall aboard. Trains for Golden Gate USO. I'll have to ask him how he got that. I think Chris Patterson, the old announcer, nicknamed you the Chili Dog.
I know a lot of people say that, but I never knew.
No.
I never understood.
I'll see if I can get him over here, but
I love Justin. I was about to say,
because he and I will go at it.
Yeah, you two.
Yeah.
You're like 2 little kids.
Yes. The Creatine Gelding, he's got 11 starts this year, 2 wins, 6 seconds, 2/3, a little over 20,000 in the bank. Took a mark 2-6-1 at Greenville in mid-August. was second in the partial futurity there at Greenfield the following week.
And the 3, MJ's Pegs Prodigy. James Bolin is going to condition this 2-year-old gelding by Long Tom for Charles Bolin as the owner and driver. My apologies. He is got a mark of 208-2. He had a little mishap last time out. Looks like going past the half there. $20,000 in the bank.
Yeah, Delaware was not good to Chucky a couple weeks ago. He struggled at Delaware that week.
Did he?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying that much attention. I apologize.
Fully Naughty. Alex Hawk starts from post 4. Jessica Smith trains. Amelia Smith owns the full count gelding. 7 starts on the year, coming off 5th place finish at Salina back in early August. He's had a lot of breaks. So I guess it looks like staying trot is the goal for the end of the year here before he gets kicked out and brought back as a 3-year-old.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Kane Kaufman is driving.
Kane?
I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I seen over there.
Okay.
Number 5, Gary DeGator. Jason. Oh, man. I like that horse's name. All right. What say you? Tyler Bates is going to send out this 2-year-old gelding by Long Tom. Austin Hanner is going to drive. This is a $14,000 Ohio Select Sale purchase. He has made the board 8 of 13 times, $21,000 in the bank, and he has a qualifying mark, I should say, of 59-1 there at Scioto, and that was a while back. He was in the Next Generation, unfortunately made a mishap, and it looks like the start after that he also made a mishap. Since then, he has been in the Buckeye Classic, or in the Buckeye Stallion Series the last couple starts, along with the OHFS.
Yeah, I look for him. No, the Buckeye Stallion is consolations are tonight, aren't they?
Tonight at Northfield, yep.
So he's not there.
He's not.
The 7 is Tony Paco, Jeff Nicehonger. Robert Warner trains the Marcel Colt for Pasco Vucena. I think I pronounced that right.
I'm not going to try.
No, 6 out of 10 hitting the board, 16-8 for the year. Mark a 2-2 at Wilmington. So there's your field for the 13th. Second division, 2-year-old trotting Colton Geldings.
Here they go. Here, off end trotting. What say you? Good start from the outside at the rail. Captivate Money. Racing away in 3rd is Judge Led. 4th, MJ's Pegs Prodigy. Moving up is Tony Paco. Off stride was Full Naughty. As they trot around the turn into the quarter, Ronnie Gillespie and Captivate Money take over the lead. What say you is there? 2nd, Judge Led. 3rd. MJ's Pegs Prodigy follows in 4th for Chuck Bolin. Then it is Tony Paco, 28-1 opening quarter. Back down trotting, but far back is Full Naughty. And they'll pass the stands the first time. 1-2 favor Captivate Money. Setting the tempo up top. Racing in 2nd. What say you? 3rd, Judge Let stays in. MJ's Pegs Prodigy comes to the outside from 4th. Tony Paco is next, and far back, Fully Naughty, the trailer. On over to the half, it's Captivate Money. No pressure yet. What say you? Pocket Sitter. MJ's Pegs Prodigy outside, inside. Judge Led 4th. 59-3 for the half. 31-2. Very soft second quarter as they trot down the backstretch. The tempo will quicken. Racing 5th is Tony Paco, and Fully Naughty is far, far back. Less than 3 to go for Captivate Money, who leads the way a length outside. MJ's Pegs Prodigy inside. What say you? Judge Let behind to be urged into passing gear from 4th. 5th is Tony Paco. 128-4, 29-1 backside. Captivate Money with the lead outside. MJ's Pegs Prodigy off stride. What say you? Judge Let is now 3rd, now 4th. Tony Paco top of the stretch on their way home. Captivate Money with the lead. MJ's Pegs Prodigy still coming for Chuck Bolin. Is digging in and moving well as they drive for the wire. Captivate Money. MJ's Pegs Prodigy on the outside, getting up Photo for win. Very tight. MJ's Pegs Prodigy. Captivate Money. Judge Led was third. Tony Pacco fourth. Tight photo for win.
159 and 4,
Yes.
and was that a horse race or what?
Yeah. Chucky come here at the tote board. I'm thinking, well, Chucky can't sit. And yes.
They're showing the 3, but it is a photo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Usually the camera people are on it too.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
probably the first week of Dayton they were giving me anxiety and I was getting really dizzy, but they have been doing a phenomenal job. They got with the times.
Mm-hmm. Chris Santa Caterina, who does a lot of the work here for OHHA behind the camera stuff, he's in charge of all this here at Dayton, and he said he has some new people he's training
Yep.
and stuff. So
Yeah, you could tell the first week, but hey, they've done a phenomenal job, and this is like what, week 2?
3-1.
3-1 2 7.
Chucky got it.
Chucky got it.
I'm still gonna give him a hard time though when he comes over. But yeah, MJ's Pegs Prodigy, private purchase from Mary Jo Rennie Bross, Doyle Bross there, bounced back from that
Mistake.
Not so great outing at Delaware. Gives him 5 wins on the year, 16 starts now. Gives him
Here's the
about
winner of the
23,000.
13th race, Second Division Ohio Colt Racing Association, Tyrrell Colt Trot. Blanket trophy sponsored by Wade Flory. Number 3, MJ's Pegs Prodigy. It's a 2-year-old gelded son of Long Tom out of the Pegasus Spur mare. MJ's Peg of My Heart. Trained by James Bolin. Owned and driven to victory by Chuck Bolin. 5th win of the season for MJ's Pegs Prodigy. A new lifetime mark today, 159 and 4.
It's great to see James and Chucky both in the winner's circle. Father-son duo there. If you looked at them, you would know they're related.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Great people. They train out of Washington Courthouse, I believe.
Yep.
Hard workers.
Oh,
Very, very hard workers.
Chucky has 1 speed, full tilt. Yes. I mean, he's nonstop. He will go,
And Chucky has a family, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Chucky is a dad, I believe. Yeah, so he's
He's
got kids on board, and he's
Yep.
got horses, and he's got a wife, and Chucky does it all. But you know, everybody in this business, you can't single anybody out. Everybody does work hard, and the days are long and the nights are longer.
Yes.
And it pays off, you know, when you go to the winner's circle and you're there, and I don't know. I get a little sentimental sometimes, but
yeah.
it's really tough.
It is very tough. And like you said, the you got to get up in the morning, but then, like in the summer at Scioto, you're there till midnight, and then you got to get up and do it all over because you want to try to beat the heat the next day too.
Yeah.
But you got to sleep sometime.
Yeah, and
That's
I
rough.
like sleep.
Yes. Yeah.
So it is official 3-1-2-7. Let's go up to Barry for the rundown.
13th race. So official. Number 3, MJ's Pegs Prodigy, pays $33.20 to win. Dollar exact to $72.50, 50-cent try, $58.65, 20-cent superfecta, $78.94. The pick 3 of 3, $45.95. Here's the official order of finish for the 13th. Captivate Money 2. Judge Led 3, MJ's Pegs Prodigy, the winner. Fully Naughty 6, 5 was scratched. What say you 5? Tony Pacco 4. 2, 3, 1, 6 scratch, 5, 4 on the bottom, 159 and 4. 14th race up next. In the
All right, 14th race is coming up. Second division of the 2-year-old filly pace. We'll have a driver's change on the 5. I don't know who that is yet, but no, Jeremy Smith is here.
In 7 minutes.
So we'll take a look at the 14th. 8 of them going to the gate here after we hear a few words from our sponsors.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be one-half the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
All right, back here for the 14th race. First division, the 2-year-old filly pace. Scott Tarleton asked me to tell the one story there. Because deputy sheriff, and I tell cop stories every now and then because they're pretty funny. I may tell it here after a bit, but
Everybody needs a laugh, Jeremy.
I know. So we apologize if we're getting wind feedback or.
Yeah, it's getting windy. It's kind of getting a little shady where we are. I almost need a jacket.
Yeah, so we do apologize for that, but no, I get called to a gas station that's known for a hot spot, and they called and said, hey, there's this lady here needs checked on. So I get there, check on her. She's trying to get home.
Like a health check?
Yeah, with something going off. So I said, yeah, hey, Deputy Morris, what's going on? She said, well, I'm stranded. I'm trying to get home. Okay, where do you live at? She lives at a homeless shelter in Dayton. Oh. I'm like, okay, so no problem. I can take you. It's right next to county over, so not a big deal. So I know where it's at.
So hang on. In that case, you put him in the back seat?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Nobody rides shotgun with me. So
I'm definitely not calling you for a ride then.
I said, yeah, I'll take you, no problem. I didn't ask too many questions there on scene, so we're driving down. So I said, well, how did you get there? So she met this guy online, and she went out on a date.
Oh.
I said, okay. I said, well, where did you go? She said, well, his dad wouldn't give him any money for the date. So he picked her up and took her back to his house for a frozen pizza and a Redbox movie.
Do they still have Redbox?
Back then, yes.
Okay, so this was a while ago.
Yeah,
this wasn't
5-6
recent.
years ago.
Okay.
I said, all right. I said, well, where does he live at? She said, Greenfield, Ohio, down Highland County. I'm like, well, then how did you end up here? And then it's starting to click on me. And she's like, well, I told him he was taking me home, and I told him I had to stop and use the bathroom. She went in, used the bathroom, he bolted. So, yep, left her stranded. So, of course, me being me, I'm like, well, where's the second date going to be at? Yeah, she didn't.
Yeah, that's probably, that's why you put her in the back seat,
That's
Jeremy.
right.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah, it's interesting. I'm sergeant now, and so I get a lot of rookies, and they're fun. I love working with them. Actually, I got a 52-year-old rookie.
Really?
Yes.
Like career change mid.
No, he trained me when I started in the jail 19 years ago.
Really? So he just kind of moved up the ranks slowly.
Yep. The sheriff started sending corrections officers to the academy if they could pass the run.
Okay.
Before they went to the academy. And, yep, he got in shape and 50 years old and went to the academy. And he actually was a jail sergeant and dropped stripes to come to the road.
Really?
Yep.
Now,
So,
like, you talking about run, like, how far are we running here?
mile and a half, and I had to do it in 12 and a half minutes.
A mile and a half?
Yes.
Could you do that now?
Oh, gosh, no. The first time I ran on a time when I went to the academy, it was 18:18 was my mile and a half.
So you had to cut it down by 4 minutes.
6 minutes.
6 minutes, yeah. See,
Yes.
I'm not very good at math.
Yeah. And the only time I made the run was the day of the test. I'd gotten close a couple
It's the only
times.
time it mattered.
I know. And the funny part about it was, get this, and so now I'm relating this to horses.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
So there were 7 of us in the academy.
Okay.
And when we went time of the run, it's the end of the academy. We just had physical control, and we're all beat up and sore and tired and hurting.
Yeah.
I opened up the truck. I had Blue Lotion. I had DMSO. I had mineral ice. So I'm, hey, okay.
What
use
hurts?
This. Yes, what hurts? They tell me, here, use this. Joints, use this. And Ellen said when we walked by to go to the start because the families came to support us, she's like, it literally smelled like the barns.
Oh, my gosh. I bet.
Yep. And so I had to do a lap, and we had 6 laps.
Okay.
So I figured.
Is
2
this on like a
minutes.
high school track? Okay.
Yep, high school track. So 2 minutes. So I had an iPod.
Oh, man. You're really showing your age, Jeremy.
And so I set it. I had 5 songs, 2 minutes each.
Okay.
So I knew when the song changed, that was 2 minutes. So I kind of knew where I was and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And that gave me about a 25-second buffer. So the first lap, I looked down. I did it in 1:14. I'm like, oh. But guess what the sixth segment was?
What?
The Call of the 93 Little Brown Jug. Life sign.
Horses headed to the
Well,
track
there
for
you
the
go.
fourth
Let's go up
race,
to
and
Barry
the
and
Ohio
listen to the
Racing
14th for the
Association
Montgomery County
case
Fair.
For $7,922. Sponsored by Fairgrounds and Events Center of Montgomery County. 5 Twin B Malibu. Change your driver to Kane Coppin. Race 14 will start at pick 3. 1, She's So Fast, owned by Winchester Bay Acres, trained by Hank Levan with Sam Widger. Number 2, It's Nacho Turn, owned by Greg Luther Racing, trained by Todd Luther with Andre Nard. 3, Ever Lather, owned by Hagerman Racing, trained by Herman Hagerman with the Manny Miller. 4, Twin B Malibu, the Miller Racing Stable. Two Marker. 7, Brael. Megan Levan, trained and driven by Hank Levan. 8, and Marcy is the keeper. Owned by Randy T. Young Stables. Jim Arliss Jr. trains. Jeff Nysonger is Joe. We'll start at pick 3.
All right, we are back for the 14th. This sets us 5 more to go. Jeremy and Steven are taking down our tent because it almost blew us away. So I will talk about the 14th. These 2-year-old pacing fillies this is our second division of our 2-year-old pacing fillies here. Number 1, Hank Levan send out She's So Fast. She's So Fast is going to be driven by Sam Widger. This will be the first start for Sammy to drive this 2-year-old filly by Me So Fast. Number 2, It's Nacho Turn. Andre Nared has been driving this 2-year-old Summa Cum Laude filly for Todd Luther. This Ohio Select Sale filly was $30,000. She is 10 for 13 for the year with $25,922 with a lifetime mark of 55 flat at Delaware, which was her last start. Number 3, Ever Lather. Herman Hagerman is going to send out the $27,000 Buckeye Classic Sale Lather Up filly. Herman Hagerman races out of Mount Vernon. If you're listening, hi, Morgan. So Ever Lather was a private purchase. It looks like Ryan Miller had raced this filly at Hoosier Park and then was recently purchased. Number 4, Katie's on Fire. Ellison Miller is going to send out the 2-year-old Catch the Fire filly by Josiah Miller is going to drive. Number 5, Twin B Malibu. Ryan Miller is going to send out the 2-year-old Bay filly by Down by the Seaside. 4, I believe Austin Hanners is going to drive the 5. I could be wrong. I did not see that. This filly has had 2 wins in her last 3 starts. She is 6 for 8 on the year for $11,000. Number 6, Noble Request. Brian Roebuck is the owner-trainer, and 2 Barker will be driving the 2-year-old The Ponderosa filly. She has 9 for 14 for $15,000 in the bank. Hank Levan is going to send out Deborah L. This is a 2-year-old black filly by Racing Hill. This filly, her last couple starts, she has drawn on the inside and has got away decently. Ends up for a fourth and a 6th with $20,000 on the year. She has 20 lifetime starts, so she has been hitting the racetrack hard. And number 8, Marcy's a Keeper. Jim Arledge Jr. sends out this Summa Cum Laude filly with 10 starts this year, 4 on the board for $5,300 for Jeff Nice to drive. The man, the myth, the legend, there he is. Chucky Bolin. All right, so we are going to send, well, I guess we could introduce Chucky.
Yeah, we can introduce him.
Jeremy, this is all you, buddy.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations.
All right, joining with Chucky Bolin here. Chuck, congratulations on your colt.
Thank you.
That was a good mile for him.
Very big mile for him.
Yes. Because when you pulled here at the tote board, I'm like, yep, Chucky can't sit.
No, he just gets he kind of gets a little ramy in the hole, and I didn't want to get trapped.
Yeah, they was getting back down pretty good that second quarter
Yes.
too, and so we'll talk here for a minute till they go to the post parade dare. I've talked about you a lot this year.
I've heard.
You have heard, and I give you a hard time, but we also talk the good stuff, that how hard you work.
Yeah,
You're nonstop.
Nope, I am not. It's been instilled into me by my dad, and that's just how I've always been.
Yep. And you still make time for your family.
Yep.
Is your youngest or your oldest in high school or junior high yet?
The oldest is in high school. She's a freshman, and my youngest, he's in 5th grade.
Okay. All right. So let's send it up to Barry for the call of the 14th, and we'll come back with Chuck and talk to him a little bit more.
Second Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly Pacers field of 8 for the 14th from Dayton Raceway. Start of a pick 3, and here they go. Here, off the end of pacing. Katie's on fire. Out for the lead. We'll cross over to the top from She's So Fast. Center of the track, Twin B Malibu. Inside, it's Nacho Turn. Away 5th is Noble Request. There's 6. Marcy is a Keeper. Ever Lather gapped out early 7th, and the trailer is Deborah L. Make their way over to the quarter. Katie's on fire. Josiah Miller leading the way. She's So Fast is second. Third, Twin B Malibu, 27-2 opening panel. Racing 4th, it's Nacho Turn 5th. Noble Request. There's 6. Marcy is a Keeper. Working to close the gap. Very steppy. Ever Lather up and around that gapper. Deborah L. starts to move. Into the paddock turn, head on over to the half up top. Katie's on fire, continuing to lead the way. She's So Fast, following from the pocket. 2 back. Twin B Malibu. She's working to close the gap. Still searching for a better gear. Tempo is hot, though. 28-2. Second quarter, 55-4 for the half. It's Nacho Turn out and underway from fourth. Racing fifth is Noble Request. Then it's a big gap back to Marcy is a keeper, Deborah L. and the trailer Everett Lather. To three quarters they go. Katie's on fire, still the one. She's opened up three from She's So Fast. It's Nacho Turn, Andre Nard on the outside. Inside Twin B Malibu, 124-3. 28-4, backside, and Katie's on fire continues to step. Clear by almost 5 from She's So Fast, and it's Nacho Turn. Twin B Malibu is fourth. Distant fifth. Noble Request, top of the stretch on their way home. It's all over, but the Conrad photo for Katie's on fire. All alone at 2-1. Katie's on fire from It's Nacho Turn. Twin B Malibu, and She's So Fast, the mile 153-1.
All right, 53-1, big mile for Katie's on fire. Josiah Miller, gate to wire there. Yeah, shows a big. That's only been shown about 56 at Delaware, then paced around 58-1 at the fairs there. So big mile for Katie's on fire. But back here with Chuck's Bowling. Sorry. What's the plan for the colt here this rest of this year? You going to the fair finals with him?
Yes, he has made the fair final. This will be my first one I've got to take to the fair final.
Okay.
I had one make it in points last year, but he kind of got hurt on me, so it's kind of a big accomplishment.
So I'm going to tell you right now, same thing I tell Justin. Make sure you zip your collars down a little bit so you don't choke. You know I'm going to give you a hard time.
Oh, I know it.
So who got you started in the business? Your dad?
Yes. Technically, I am third generation in my family to do this.
Dad, James Bolin, and then Don Bolin?
Don is my great uncle. Yes. He's the first. Him and my grandpa were the first ones. Then my dad and my uncle, Jesse, they were the second, and then now it's me.
That's you.
Yep.
Good. So you work for Mark Winters.
Yep.
You help that stable out. I know because you're there 6:30 every morning.
Yep.
Cleaning the stalls and stuff. And what's the biggest challenge for a big stable like that?
Communication. Believe it or not, a lot of communication needs to be done, and just got to have good help.
Yeah.
Blanket trophy presentation
by
Fairground
and you guys
Event Center,
do.
Montgomery
Yes.
County.
Yeah, we have a pretty good crew.
Yeah.
Daughter
So
catch the fire.
got a bunch of babies because I got Mark one here earlier.
Yes, we have about right now we have about 18 yearlings coming in.
That's what he said. Yeah.
The winning driver, rather. 6 wins.
He actually
14
talked to
tries
me
for
too.
Katie's on
Yes,
fire. New
I know. You got more out of him probably than Frank did.
Well, like Mark said, he wasn't on camera.
That's right.
Yeah. So, now, all right. Well, Chuck, thanks you for stopping with us. Now,
Yep.
the other colt, is he going to Lancaster or
Yes.
is he done for the year?
Nope, he's going to Lancaster. We're going to do a little rigging change, and because today he decided shadows was an issue today.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's the first time he's decided to do that. So we're going to do a little change and take him to Lancaster.
All right. Then he's done for the year, right?
Yes, both of them will be done after this week. This will be their last week of racing.
All right, then. All right, Chuck, well, get out of here, get your colts home, put away for the night, and we'll see you next time.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, Chuck. All right, Chuck Bolin there. We got 14 down. We got 4 more to go. We'll take a look at the 15th here after a few commercials.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th. and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Back here, 15th race coming up, the Montgomery County Fair races here at Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. Second division of the 3-year-old trotting fillies versus $6,916. We got the sale coming up Tuesday. You guys going to the Buckeye?
I got no business going to that sale.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I looked at the book and picked a few out, but that's Adam's forte. I got a couple. We claimed a couple on Saturday.
Okay.
So we added a couple more to our stable. So we have our homebreds and stuff like that, and he did buy one at the Circleville sale there, and so we'll have her, and we got a couple homebreds of this year as well. So it'll keep us busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's a good number for you and Adam to have horse-wise?
I like 8 to 9. Any more than that, it's hard.
Trying to rush around to get done.
Yeah. So basically, I outride at Miami Valley and Scioto. So Scioto being 5:45 post time, I don't have to leave until roughly 3-ish. But that also during those months, so January through May, I have 2 extra horses in the barn. So when Scioto's over in September, I pull their shoes and they go back home to Archbold. Mm-hmm. So they get turned out. So that's 2 less horses we have in the barn. Yeah. And it's not like we have to do anything with the riding horses or anything like that, but they still have to get their stalls cleaned. I'm a freak. They have their fly boots on. They have their fly mask on. So that takes a good 10 minutes. Yeah, that Adam's like, why do you have to do all this crap? But also, they're my kids. So, and so like all of our other horses, it's just he and I. So we don't have a stall cleaner. So I'm equine sanitation specialist. That's what I like to call myself. So we like to keep 8 to 9 horses. Any more than that, it's just we can do it, but it's stressful. It's a lot. Mm-hmm. Come the fall season, we can have a couple more in the barn because the outriding horses are gone, obviously. But it's just a lot easier if we can kind of stay to that number. I'm not saying like the one time we did have 12. We had a couple that were just coming back, and it's a little easier that way. But also, it's not because you're training them back. So training's not just like you can throw them on the track, jog them, get ready, get done, put them away, So, and we have 4 o'clock post time, so it's a little, it's a little more difficult, but I wouldn't change it for the world, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. I actually enjoy it, and there's a lot of husband and wife duos in the business, and I feel like it's a great team effort.
Yeah, can be. Now, is there some times that you're like tired of each other?
We've been together 8 years, and I could probably count on one hand, probably twice, and this was probably in the beginning, that I literally just left the barn.
Yeah.
I just had enough, and my mouth gets me in trouble a little bit, and I know that. So I kind of, he's good though. He will be like, he'll either walk away from the situation or something like that, and he is great about input if I have something to say, and it was a big joke. I think it was a year or 2 years ago. I had some suggestions on a couple of the claimers that we had claimed, and he said, the suggestion box closes at 9 a.m. And a couple of our friends and my mom, and they all think that's just the most hilarious thing that he's ever said. And so, but he is good about something like that. If I say, hey, like, I think this horse needs this, or, and it's always got to be his idea, of course. But yeah.
Well, good. Yeah, I don't know if I could handle that. 'Cause
And so that's also why I outride. Like, we've been together 8 years, and I do outride because I can get away from it. You know what I mean? And it is good for me. And he's like, oh, we could have so many more horses if you're in the barn every day. You're right, we could. But I would be way more evil than I already am. So.
And that's guaranteed paycheck too.
Yeah, that is a guaranteed paycheck, but also, we do quality over quantity. So we like to have a better selection of horses, and anybody that, watches our stables race and stuff like that, if they're no good, we kind of move them along.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to move them along quicker than it is to hold on to them. Adam does hold on to one that I think he'll never get rid of, and that's that Western Terrier colt that he's just, he's a real pistol, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he, hopefully he'll get his flat tire fixed soon, and he'll
get with the program. Yeah.
get with the program, yeah. So, yeah, it is hard. You said you don't think you would be able to do it?
No, because Ellen, even with me going to the races, she'll, go, or she'll be here or something. I've got a certain way of doing things.
Okay.
Even when it's unloading the wagon,
Okay.
my towels go a certain place, my blankets go, and rolling up wraps is I've went to some fairs. Well, Timmy Van Horn, I was sitting there. They had rolled wraps up, and I'm sitting there looking at them. I'm like, I can't do it. I unrolled their wraps and rolled them up because.
Hopefully, when they walked away.
No, right there.
Oh my gosh! All right, let's go up to Barry, and then we'll get back to this.
Horses on the track, ready to post for the 15th race, second division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly trot. Sponsored by Fairgrounds and Events Center of Montgomery County. Purse $6,916. No changes. Here's the field. Number 1, SLF, Time Will Prize. It's owned by Doug and Gail Carson. Scott Ferguson trains. Sam Widger drives. Number 2, Risky Hill, owned by Victor Gray. Colin Hurst, trained by Tyler Tench with Austin Henners. Number 3, Bank It, owned and trained by Rory Moore with Ronnie Gillespie. 4, Madam L, owned by the Van Stables, Megan Levan. Hank Levan and Rosemary Levan. Hank Levan trains, Louis Levan drives. 5 is Queen Catherine W, owned by Richard Owens, trained by Earl Owens with Alex Hawk. 6, Miss Big Gal, owned and trained by Randy Rank with David Justice. Completing the field, 7, Annie L, owned by the Van Stables, Megan Levan. Trainer, driver, Hank Levan is in the sulky. When place shall we exact a trifecta.
All right, let's look at the 1 here. SLF, Time Will Prize. Sam Widger drives for Scott Ferguson. Doug and Gail Carson own the Enterprise filly. She's had 16 starts this year. Still not to find the winner's circle yet. A little over 6,000. We need to keep her trotting. I think that's going to be a goal for today. Keep her trotting.
If she's trot, she's consistent.
Yeah.
But she just has a couple
leading,
issues.
looks like.
All right, the 2, Risky Hill, Austin Hanners is going to drive for Tyler Tench and Victor Gray and Colin Hurst. This filly by What the Hill has been on the board 5 starts of 10 this year, making $10,000 with a record at Salina Fairgrounds of 201-1.
The 3 is Bank It. Ronnie Gillespie drives for trainer-owner Rory Moore. Break the Bank K filly's got 13 starts, hit the board 9 of them, 12,600 in the bank. Took her lifetime mark at 2-2-1 at Lima back in mid-August, coming off of a second-place finish at Delaware.
Madam L, the father of the operation, Louis, is going to drive for trainer Hank. And it looks like Louie drove this horse back at Greenville on 8:15 with a third-place finish, trotting her mile in 2:01. She has had 11 of 21 on the board with 17,000 in the bank. And we'll go with the 5, King Catherine W. Ern Owings is going to train for Richard Owings. Alex Hawk is going to get the drive per usual. This filly here looks like she has a couple braking issues as well. She had 13 starts last year as a 2-year-old. She has 10 starts this year with 1/3 on the board. So hopefully this filly will be in the same boat as Sam Widger's filly.
The 6, Miss Big Gal, David Justice, getting a driving double today. Randy Rank owns and trains a Mr. Anson filly. 12 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet. For the most part, stays trotting, just trots about 2-3, 2-4 at the fairs there. Picking up 4th, 5th place finishes.
Number 7, Hank Levan is going to send out the 3-year-old Long Tom filly for Hank Levan Stables and his wife, Megan Levan. She has had 16 on the board out of 24 for $38,000. A mark of 2 minutes at Greenville on a good rated track. This filly here looks like she is 5-2 on the board. Braden. All right, so before we head to the gate, looks like the starting gate hasn't moved yet. I do have one guest that is in the hot seat. Braden Addis, how are you?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for coming and meeting me. I know when I seen you earlier, I was running with you to the track. Little busy today, warming up, driving, doing a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's been a little busy. It was nice though. We only had 3 in, so they were evenly spaced, so it wasn't too bad.
Very nice, very nice. You're driving the 10th. How did we feel about that?
It went good. I'm a little upset. I got away parked out of the 2-hole, but not too bad. Sad, or 3-hole at least, but it was still good. I'm glad he still raced good, and I was really happy that the Stacy put him in and let me have that opportunity to drive him all year.
So Stacy and Brett and Charlie, they do a phenomenal job with getting the horses ready to the racetrack and stuff like that. So he was in a Kalamer there for a while, and then he kind of moved, and she said, I think I'm going to let Braden drive him all summer. I said, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, it was awesome. I was really excited. And they even earlier in the year put Winston, another horse in for me, and I was able to drive him and got a win at Circlesville.
At Circlesville. That was like one of the first.
Yeah, it was the first leg, I think.
Yeah, and that was his first start in 2 years, I think.
2 or 3, yeah. It was second time in hobbles, I know, in 3 years. So
yeah,
awesome.
Winston's a pet, and he likes to take a little vacation. So let's go to the gate is rolling for the 15th. So let's go ahead and watch this race. We'll watch the rundown. We'll be back with Braden Addis.
Time for race 15. Second division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old filly trotters, a field of 7 for the 15th from Dayton Raceway. They're at the post of the year. They go. Here, off and trotting. Risky Hill takes early command. Bankit racing away second. Andy out. Good Alert Start is their third as they make their way into their turn. Madam Ella's next in fourth. Outside fifth, Miss Big Gal. Then SLF, Time Will Prize, and the trailer, Queen Catherine W. Over to the quarter. Risky Hill leads the way. Bankit is there second. Annie L next, followed by Madam L fourth. Racing in fifth, Miss Big Gal, quarter 28 flat. SLF, Time Will Prize, and the trailer is Queen Catherine W. Their way under the line, Risky Hill, 1-2 favorite leading the way. Bankit has the pocket at 14-1. Annie L next, followed by Madam L, then Miss Big Gal, SLF. Time Prize, and the trailer is Queen Catherine W, half 57 and 2, 29-2, second panel, Risky Hill. Starts them down the back stretch. Bank It following Annie L third. Madam L fourth. It's a gap of about 8 or 9 back to Miss Big Gal fifth. Off stride went SLF. Time Prize up and around the breaker. Queen Catherine W with 3/4 up next for Risky Hill. The lead 2, 2 1/4, 126 and 2, 29 flat backside. Bank It is there second. Now third. Madam Hill. Annie L is fourth. As they come to the top of the stretch, the one to catch is Risky Hill is led throughout. Still shows the way by 2. Bank It inside. Outside, Madam L is still coming for Louis Levan as they drive for the wire. Risky Hill, Madam L outside, inside. Bank It to the wire. Risky Hill hangs on to it. Risky Hill for Madam L. Bank It and Annie L, 156 and 4.
All right, we passed the wire for the 15th, 156 and 4, and it looks like the 2-horse Risky Hill was a winner today. So Austin Hanners drove the Tyler Tinch trainee, What the Hill filly, to the winner's circle. And unofficially, I have 2, 4, 3. All right, let's go back to Braden. So we were talking when we were kind of watching that race there. You're a busy fella. Like,
yes.
You're young. You're busy. I'm sure you're exhausted. Tell me like what your weeks look like. Tell me what you do. Tell me all about it.
Currently I'm in Roldan School. I go to the University of Cincinnati.
Okay.
And I'm on a internship right now. So I'm working with a company out of Dayton doing plumbing design for hospitals and things like that. So it's pretty intriguing, and I really enjoy that side of things. But mainly throughout the week, I'm working, doing that, and then I have some school things as well. And then on the weekends, I like to come and race with the horses. I also try to catch. If we have a fair on the weekdays, I'll drive up and go and help warm up and try to help paddock and try to be as much as I can, be there as much as I can. Sorry.
I'm sure that Jeff enjoys you in the barn. I know multiple times he's always mentioned to me, he does such a great job. He's doing this, he's doing that. I'm like, that kid's got to be tired.
I haven't got tired yet, but
knock on wood.
I'm hoping it doesn't come crashing down.
So, saying when you're in the barn, you go to Jeff's barn, right? Like
yes.
You work with Jeff Nicehonger, which is his relation
He's my
to you.
uncle.
All right, let's go to the winner's circle and we'll talk more about this.
By Victor Gray and Colin Hurst, trained by Tyler Tench, Austin Hanners picks up his third winner on today's program. 4th career win for Risky Hill. 3rd win of the season. New lifetime mark today, 156 and 4.
All right, so Uncle Jeff, go to his barn on the weekends, stuff like that. So I'm assuming Jeff is the one who kind of got you in the race bike and kind of pushed you forward.
Yep.
So I do have a couple questions for you. So you train with Jeff, and you did one winter with the babies, I believe?
Yeah, I went down for a month or so, and it's kind of sucks because at the time I go down, they're just now in the jogging phase and try to build miles in them, not really in the training. But I'm hoping this year I can come down for a little bit and be able to help train more.
Instead of just get miles underneath
Yeah.
them, which makes sense. So you raced today. We were talking about no free lunch. Did you have a strategy kind of going into the race, or were you just kind of waiting for the gate to unfold?
I looked at the program, and I thought that I could be up in there in the top 3 at least. And I kind of just was going to see what everybody else was going to do and how hard they were going to leave. I know the 4-horse, I think, he had a line to be announced, but it put up a really good mile over at the Meadows. I think pacing 54, change like that, and had a good mile. So I knew that horse was going to be one in there that would be coming. And I really just wanted to get good position and see where I could go. But things didn't work out like that.
Never works out, but hey, it played out. He was still got you a check.
Yeah, he still raced great.
Yeah, he still raced awesome.
To win, the $1.24 exacta.
So let's go up to the rundown, and then we will be back with Braden.
It's a 20-cent super, $7.84. Here's a complete order of finish. SLF Time Prize 7, Risky Hill the winner.
Bank at 3, Madam L 2, Queen Catherine W 6, Miss Big Gal 5, Annie L 4, 713, 265, 4 on the bottom, 156 and 4. 16th race.
All right, so Braden, you've been at the county fairs with your Uncle Jeff for quite a few years now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen you there always paddocking, a couple of years ago, and then you started warming up, and now you're driving. Who is your biggest influencer or mentor in your career of driving or, training, if you will?
I would definitely say it's my uncle, for sure, just because pretty much everything I know is from him and things that I've learned watching him or things that I've learned that he's told me and things not to do that he's told me from things he knows.
Right.
And I definitely would say it's him. He's given me every opportunity that I've had has definitely been brought forth because of him, and I can't be more thankful for that.
So when you're going behind the gate, do you have nerves? Are you excited? Do you have a certain strategy? When you're turn and Mike Walkenberg calls you guys to the gate, what's kind of going through your head?
I do get a little rush. I enjoy it, and so I get a little rush from going up to it. But really, the main thing I'm thinking in my head is don't miss the gate. Don't miss the gate. I've been told a million times
from Jeff.
To not miss the gate, and that is the one thing I will not do, or hopefully will not do, is miss the gate.
I promise you won't miss the gate. As long as Jeff's in your life, you will not miss the gate. I promise you that. So you're young, and you've got a lot of years ahead of you, a lot of miles ahead of you. Mentally, being younger, how do you bounce back from a rough trip, or you think to yourself, man, I really drove that horse bad? What do you go talk to Jeff? Hey, this is what I did. I know I messed up. What can I do different? Are you tough on yourself? Are you very...
Yeah, I would say I'm definitely tough on myself just because I expect it to be, absolutely perfect every single time. But then at the same time, sometimes it just sometimes it doesn't just work out. Or for instance, I made a move and I thought it was going to be a good move, and then it learned that it wasn't a good move. But definitely, I'm definitely hard on myself. But at the same time, I've always heard that, you can't take this drive with you and then go to the next drive because you're just going to continuously keep messing up off that mistake or things like that. So really I do like to watch the replays as well to see, watch them man, that looked bad. I shouldn't have did that. And then I know, and I kind of build it off myself. At the same time, I'll get tips from Jeff and things like that. He'll let me know things I'm doing wrong or things I should do. So that always helps as well.
Do you ever criticize Jeff, when he drives?
No, I let him be.
I mean,
He's got way more seat time than I do, so I can't be saying anything.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you kind of a sentimental question. And this could be anyone. It doesn't have to be, whatever. But if you could swap colors with anyone for one day, who would it be and why?
Probably Campbell.
Who?
John Campbell.
Oh, I was like, who are you talking about? Okay.
I'd use his.
Okay. And just because
he's great. He's the best.
He's the best. Yeah, you're right.
Best. You can't beat the best.
I mean, everyone's beatable.
Well, that is true. But it's how many you win.
Hey, that's right. How many have you won this year?
Just one.
Just Circleville?
Yep. My first start.
First start was a winner, and then you just said, I'm just going to take the rest of the summer easy, or what?
I've been trying. So it's not. I've been trying.
So what is one of your favorite memories, out on the track? Either it's training mile with Jeff or, breaking babies, stuff like that, or even, winning at Circleville. What was one of your moments you're like, I did it. I'm going to succeed?
Definitely my first drive, which was at Washington Courthouse, and I also was fortunate enough to win that first drive. So
what horse was that?
I'm rocking it. He's great. I did very well with him. He's awesome.
Yeah, we were really nervous because he likes to hit his knees hard.
Yeah, but he still did great. And even at Greenville, he paced 56 or 57 at Greenville, which was really awesome.
Yeah, when we all kind of came together and decided we were going to, push that horse to you. He had just raced at Scioto, and we were like, oh, yeah, you raced good. And Dad's like, he hits his knees so hard, if the kid doesn't look down, he'll be all right. Jeff said, he'll be fine, just put him in. So we got the okay from Jeff, so we were like, all right, we'll let him in there. So when you're at the barn with Jeff, are you strictly on the jog cart, or, I see you warming up and kind of paddocking horses. Are you also considered yourself as a groom?
Yeah, I'd say our organization is just a little bit different because it's kind of you come in and everybody just starts with get them ready, and we all start rolling and keep floating. Not designated to one horse per person.
Okay.
But I do ride a decent amount, but at the same time I'll come in early in the morning. I'll get them ready, and then he'll send me out and kind of keep up, getting horses ready and things like that. So kind of just bases off that. And then right now we're doing a lot with the babies, so it's kind of all hands on deck with the babies.
So that's kind of my next question. Would you prefer, I know Jeff, he's strictly a colt guy. We've sent our colts to you guys. Do you consider like the younger horses, or would you like to deal with kind of like the seasoned horses that kind of, what would you prefer?
I definitely would prefer the babies. I like it a lot. Just because you get so much reward out of it. They come from being pretty much wild, and you're putting that harness on. You're putting the harness on, and you're so scared that they're going to hurt themselves or something, and then they come out. And then, for instance, you have them racing and coming up to the finals and things like that. It's just so rewarding that you took a horse and got them there.
That's awesome. I love to see that for you guys. And you being young, you know, it's kind of nice to watch you growing up, I should say. I guess I've known you for, 5 years now,
Yeah.
but like watching you from when you were just paddocking to driving now and going to the big tracks and stuff like that. Let's talk like in the whole harness racing industry. If there could be one horse that you could train or drive, who would it be?
One horse.
Mm-hmm.
That Carl, that trotter.
The Carl trotter. Nancy
Hamiltonian.
Taxter.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's
All
nothing
right.
better than a trotter when they're winning.
Do you like trotters or you like pacers?
I like the pacers because they're easy, but the trotter you get so much reward out of if they do well. It's just harder. So I wouldn't say I have an actual preference on trotter or pacer. And I haven't had too many trot drives, so
You're sounding like Jeff.
Well, some say that.
And you look just like Jeff. All right. Thank you so much, Braden. I appreciate having you, and best of luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you having me.
Thank you. All right. We are going to go to a commercial break, and then we'll be back for the 16th.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI.
Horses headed to the track for the 16th race. Third division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt Pace. This division sponsored by Midland Acres. First $5,210. For Rodeo Cowboy, changes driver to Austin Hanners. Here's the field. One is B-Day. Owned by the Cinda Belcher, trained by Herman Hagerman with Manny Miller. Number 2, Something Be Dragon. Owned by Red Racer LLC, trained by Jody Flommersfeld with Ronnie Gillespie. Number 3, Scammer, owned by Tom Saranso Jr., trained by Steve Carter with Carson Conrad. Number 4, Rodeo Cowboy, owned by Opus Farm and Robert Mondillo. Steve Bounder trains. Driver change to Austin Hanners. Number 6, It's Time to Cody. It's owned by Thomas Little, trained by Robert Brooks with Pierce Henry. Completing the field, 7, Sirius Colt, owned by the Van Stables, Megan Levan and Richard Freeze. Trainer, driver, Hank Levan is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super.
All right. We are back for the 16th. Got a couple more underway. So this will be the 3-year-old Colt Pacers going for a purse of $5,200. The one Herman Hagerman is going to send out for Lucinda Belcher out of Kentucky. Herman is going to send out B-Day. Emmanuel Miller is going to drive. This horse is 6 for 21 this year with $23,000 in the bank. He has a mark of 201-4 at Circleville. The last start he was at Dayton, had the 4-hole, didn't get the best of trip. It looked like he was first over. And the start before that would be at Delaware, which he had a solid third place finish, pacing 54-1.
The 2 is Ronnie Gillespie driving Something Be Dragon. Jody Flimmersfeld trains for Red Racer LLC. Fear the Dragon gelding. 16 starts on the year. 3 second-place finishes, 2 thirds, a little over $9,100 in the bank. Still looking for that first lifetime mark. Was cutting the mile at Greenville and ended up being a no contest. So, but coming off 5th-place finish here at Dayton in a condition claimer, pacing 56-3. Start before that, 55 flat at Scioto.
And the 3, Scammer Carson Conrad is going to do the driving for trainer Steve Carter. This 3-year-old Fool Me Once gelding has had 10 starts on the board for 10 for 25. He has got $40,000 in the bank, has a mark of 52-4 at Scioto Downs. This guy here was hitting the condition claimers hard at Scioto in August, July, June, August. Jeremy, you're not helping me.
No, it's okay.
In August.
Yes.
And then he started to go to the fair circuit and has been
Yes.
no worse than second in his last 3 starts
Yeah.
with Carson Conrad in the race bike. And the 4, Rodeo Cowboy Steve Bowder is going to send out this Rodeo Romeo colt. This horse here has been in the BSS but has only had no starts at a fair track, but today he is going to take on the Colt Pacers here for the OCRA.
And the 5, Garoppolo, King Coffin drives, Ryan Miller trains. Bit of a Legend gelding is owned by Miller Racing, Amazing Racing Stable, and M.M. Hayes from Arizona. 20 starts on the year, 4 wins, 5 third-place finishes, a little over $25,000 in the bank. Took a mark of 52-2 at Scioto earlier this summer. Coming off of a third-place finish at Hoosier, pacing in 150-1. Last quarter, 26-1. So this horse knows how to get home.
It's time to Cody. Robert Brooks is going to send out the 3-year-old Lost in Time for Pierce Henry to drive. His last start was here at Dayton, a non-winners a 1 condition claimer. Finished second, 57-2, home in 29-4.
And then 7, rounding out the field, Sirius Colt. It is Hank Levan drives, trains, Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Richard Fries owns the Fear the Dragon gelding. 11 out of 26 for the year, a little over 16,000. Took his only win at Ottawa this year, back in early June, 2-3 flat. So, 3-year-old pacing colts, the only division we had 3 of today. So, sponsored by Midland Acres. Let's send it up to Barry for the call of the 16th.
Third Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old Colt Pacers, race 16 from Dayton Raceway. Field of 7 are at the post of the year. They go. Here, off and pacing for the lead, Rodeo Cowboy at the rail, B-Day. In between them, Something Be Dragon. Racing away 4th, Scammer into the turn 5th, Garoppolo, followed by It's Time to Cody and Sirius Colt, the early trailer. Round the turn over to the quarter up to take command, Rodeo Cowboy, the heavy 1-5 favorite to the top. E-Day is their second. Something Be Dragon in third, their 4th is Scammer. Then Garoppolo, It's Time to Cody and Sirius Colt, 26-4 opening panel, Rodeo Cowboy. Bring him on over to the 3/8, followed by B-Day, who has it pocketed 20-1. Long shot, 75-1 long shot. Something Be Dragon there third. Scammer is 4th. Racing 5th. Garoppolo, followed by It's Time to Cody. He's been under consistent whip tap urging to keep the gap closed, and the trailer Sirius Colt will start to move. That 56-1. 29-2 second panel, Rodeo Cowboy. Turns first down the backstretch, nose to helmet. B-Day is second. Outside, rolling comes Garoppolo. He's now third, now second, going right on inside. Something Be Dragon, Scammer to the outside. Sirius Colt has moved up a spot in the trailer now. It's Time to Cody on to 3/4. Rodeo Cowboy by a length and a quarter. Outside is Garoppolo. Inside, B-Day has had the trip. 124 4. 28-3 backside. Something Beat Dragon. Ground Saving Journey still there fourth. Scammer is fifth. Put in a brief bid, but he stalled out. He'll have to find more. 3 wide. Serious Cole top of the stretch on their way home. Rodeo Cowboy. B-Day has had the trip at 20-1, is in the passing lane trying to close, but Rodeo Cowboy has plenty left. Rodeo Cowboy to win it from Garoppolo. B-Day was off stride, finished third, fourth. Serious Cold, 153 3.
Mile and 153 3. And Rodeo Romeo scores the win.
Yeah. He's raced all summer at Scioto, so
Yep, raced all summer. hasn't hit a fair track, and decided to come and hang out at the fair today. And
yeah,
he was checking out what the fair stakes like.
Was he 1 to 9? I can't see the tote board.
He was 1 to 5.
1 to 5. I was close. But good. So B-Day, I think that horse, Mark Winters had that horse.
He did for Lucinda Belcher.
Yep. And then, because I remember Chucky going down to Virginia to drive that horse. So I gave him a hard time about that drive.
Yeah, B-Day has a brother. He's a brat.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know
B-Day
him?
has a brat. Oh yeah, yeah. He's
4.
He's one of my friends.
1.
Okay.
7 4. 5.
So it looks like there is an inquiry. I believe there will be. It looks like B-Day either jumped a shadow or I'm not sure what he did there, but
yeah, looked like it. Yeah, something happened there at the end. So the judges will do their thing. And
so unofficially we have 4-5-1-7.
Judges opposed to the inquiry signing against 1 B-Day. Possible violation of the braking rule in the stretch. 4-5-1-7 inquiry against 1. Possible violation of the braking rule in the stretch.
so the Ohio Fair Championship points for the 3-year-old Payson Colts was locked in prior to coming in. The only one serious colt, Hank Levan's colt, he's in the consolations.
Here's a winner of the 16th race, 3rd Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt Pace for Rodeo Cowboy. 3-year-old gelded son of Rodeo Romeo out of the Sun Beach Somewhere mare, Courtney Marie, a homebred for the partnership of Ompa's Farm and Robert Mondillo. Steve Bowder, the winning trainer. Austin Henners picks up his 4th winner on the program. Grand Slam for Austin. 4th career win for Rodeo Cowboy, his 2nd of the season. The mile 153 3. The blanket trophy presentation sponsored by Midland Acres.
All right. Yeah, the Jasmine asked me about the fair final. It is at Northfield, and I found out something last night watching Frank and Susan. Fair finals will be at Northfield now.
All the time.
I think so. The way Frank talked, and I could have took it the wrong way, but he said they figured it up that since they race on half-mile tracks all year, keep it at a half-mile track. So
that's
whether you agree or not.
Fair. I mean, most fairs are half-mile tracks, so it would make perfect sense. A lot of times, I guess I don't race primarily at the fairs, but I would like to see some of those fair horses come to a 5/8, stretch their legs out a little bit, see if they could pace or trot a little bit more than what they have. We've seen the horse of Elson Miller's today. You know, he hammered down and went ahead and dropped 2 seconds from his lifetime mark. So, I guess that's just me watching.
No, it's
personal
It's kind
opinion.
of like Chucky's colt.
Yeah. He's been, and that's what he said. He gets a little pacey, and today I was able to let him stretch his legs out a little bit and trot on, and he was able to do it.
Yeah, so he let the hobbles out even. And he said after I warmed up, I'll let him out again. So I think he knocked almost 10 seconds off his lifetime. So I'm looking it up here real fast. Yeah, he only had a 2.8
Okay.
at Marietta. And then
He trotted
59 change.
Yeah, good for him. So right there is a prime example of, it does change a horse. And a lot of horses that aren't able to get around a half-mile track can come here or go to the red mile.
$2.40 to win. 4-5 exacted. $2. 4-5-1 trifecta. $2 at a nickel. 4-5-1-7 superfecta. $5.40. A pick 3. 3 of 3. $6.35. Here's a complete order of finish. Beat A3. Something beat Dragon 5. Scammer 6. Rodeo Cowboy the winner. Garoppolo 2. It's time to Cody 7. Serious Colt 4. 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 7, 4 on the bottom, 153 and 3. 17th race is next. No changes in race.
All right, 17th race is next. Let's go ahead and hear a couple words from our sponsors and get that on the books.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
Warren Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
All right, back here at 17th race. 16 down, 2 to go. We've almost made it here, Jasmine.
Oh, yeah.
So
we got 2 left. We're doing big things. I think I don't even know where my other paper went. Oh, here it is. I think my interview list is slimming down. I only have 2 left that I talked to, and they didn't even show up.
Well,
I'll remember that, you guys.
Yeah.
You know who you are.
Jasmine calling you out. So that's all right. We had a good day.
Yeah,
So,
I had fun. Today was fun.
yeah. So 17th race coming up.
We'll know next year if we did a good job or not. If we
Yeah.
get called back, you know,
Yeah.
we might get fired, but we'll see.
Yeah. You know. Well, like I said, I'll start the announcing gig, and we gotta figure out something for you to do.
I'll just outright, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, when you was talking with the Barry earlier in the program about, does he listen to other announcers and stuff? I'm like, yeah, I bet he doesn't listen to me.
No, he
But
said he listens to everyone.
Yeah. So I
Do you listen, like, when you're doing that, do you listen to, like, all different kind of people? Like, people at the Meadows and, Yonkers and stuff like that? It's just, like, it's nice to hear some, like, not really catchphrases because you're still new, so you're still trying to get the process.
Yes.
And I don't know. Oh, here you go. I got a question for you. I got my question sheet.
It wasn't supposed to work this way, Jasmine.
Oh, yes, it's going to. What about, do you have a routine, like, before you go on to the microphone? Like, I mean, I know you're new, but still.
I kind of do, yes.
Do, like, 10 jumping jacks or what?
No, but I don't sit still. I don't stand still.
No?
I got to stand to do it.
Oh, you did tell me that. You said you just kept doing circles and circles and circles.
Yeah. So let's get to Post parade here for the 17th, and then we'll talk about the horses.
Horses headed to the track for the 17th race, second division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old filly trot. This division sponsored by Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. The purse $7,164. There are no changes. Race 17 starts a late double. Number 1 is Town Gal, owned by E.G. Trot, trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Number 2 is Neighbor Lady, owned by Myron Castor, trained by Brian Georges with Alex Hawk. Number 3, Pleasing L, owned by the Van Stables. Megan Levan, Max Perry, and Richard Freeze. Hank Levan trains. Louis Levan drives. She would be by the 3/4 pole. Four is My Geneva, owned and trained by Mike Sowers with Austin Henners. 5, Creating Dreams, owned by Chad Sloan, Herbert Hall, trained by Art Gillum Jr. with Manny Miller. Completing the field, 6, Smokin' Begonia, owned by Cheryl and Marion Haynes. Cheryl Haynes trains. Eric Haynes is in the sulky. When plays show exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 17th race.
All right, let's get to talk about the 17th here. We have 2 more races to go. We have the 17th and 18th here at the Montgomery County Fair. Sunday. It's not Saturday. Saturday. It's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
Yes, we got to go back to work tomorrow.
Oh, I had to work this morning.
Oh, okay.
All right, so let's go with the one. Town Girl, 3-year-old trot, or 2-year-old, sorry. 2-year-old trot and filly Town Girl. Ed Greeno Jr. is going to send out this horse to train and drive for E.G. Trot. It looks like we had a couple mishaps the last couple starts, and he did take her to a fair. So with 7 out of 14 on the board, making $16,000 with a mark of 207-1 at Findlay. Hopefully we can keep her flat today.
The 2, Neighbor Lady, Alex Hawk on board for Brian George. Myron Keister owns the in-range filly. 14 starts this year, 5 wins, over $22,000 in the bank. Took a mark of 2-2 and 3 at Lebanon. Didn't make a couple miscues here last couple starts. Before that, went on a nice little tear of wins and third-place finishes. So started out the season making some breaks. Let's not hope we end the season making breaks, but their month of August and 1st of September looked pretty good for her.
And the 3, Pleasing Al, Louis Levan is going to drive this 2-year-old in-range filly. It looks like Louis had driven her 4 starts back to a victory at Kenton. It's a mile of 2:04 and 3, and she also has a mark of 2:03 and 4 at Marysville. She is 8 for 16 for $16,000 a lifetime.
The 4 is My Geneva. Austin Hanners driving for trainer-owner Mike Sowers. Creatine filly has 9 starts this year. Hasn't hit the winner's circle yet. It has a couple second place, a couple third place finishes. Been racing basically in the Southern Valley circuit there. Hit and miss on the brakes. So had 2 breaks last 2 starts. So the odds say she's going to stay trotting today.
All right, we have the 5, Creating Dreams. Art Gillum is going to send out this 2-year-old Creatine for Chad Sloan and Herbert Hall. Manny Miller, the 27-year-old, gets the drive. It looks like they have had this filly for 4 starts now. This will be her 5th. She is 8 for 13 for $9,000 with a mark of 205 at Wilmington.
And rounding out the field from the 6th hole, Eric Haynes drives Smokin' Begonia for Cheryl Haynes, who co-owns with Marion Haynes. The Enterprise filly has 10 starts this year. Second, a couple third-place finishes, coming off of a couple Michigan fairs, finishing second and third up there.
Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly trotter, 17th race from Dayton Raceway, field of 6, start of the late double of the year. They go. Here, off into running, except for Creating Dreams, who was off stride before the start. Right out for the lead, Neighbor Lady. Pleasing L outside, inside is Town Gal. Away fourth by Geneva, followed by Smokin' Begonia. Down trotting, trying to track down the field, Creating Dreams, the trailer. Make their way over to the half, and Neighbor Lady leads the way. Town Gal second, Pleasing L third, 29 flat opening quarter. They trot through the stretch the first time, following fourth, My Geneva. Then Smokin' Begonia, and off stride again, Creating Dreams far back and is out of it as they make their way over to the half. Neighbor Lady at 6-5 continues to front the field and lead the way. Over the loose pocket sitting Town Gal. Pleasing L. It's racing in third and out on the 2-path inside. My Geneva, then Smokin' Begonia. Far back, Creating Dreams, half 59 and 4, 30 and 4 second quarter. Neighbor Lady by 2 down the back stretch. Whip up on Town Gal there second. Pleasing L third. She's starting to tighten back in and find a better gear for Louis Levan to the inside. My Geneva. Smokin' Begonia's next. On over to 3/4 they go. And Neighbor Lady is opened up, 4.5 now from Town Gal. Pleasing L comes to the outside. A bit steppy. My Geneva eased into the far turn. Then it is Smokin' Begonia and the trailer, Creating Dreams, 129.2. It's Neighbor Lady with the lead. Pleasing L is there second. Back to third for Town Gal through the stretch. It's all Neighbor Lady at 6-5. An easy, hand-driven winner. Neighbor Lady from Pleasing L. My Geneva and Town Gal fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Neighbor Lady scores the victory in 2 minutes and 1/5. That is 2 wins on the card for Brian Georges today.
Yep. See, I told you. The odds said she's going to stay trotting this time.
That's right.
She did. She win.
Yeah.
And
she lowered her lifetime mark 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. And first start for the Brian Georges stable, too.
That is. Myron Keister is the lucky owner for the in-range filly.
So in ranges and Ready for Money's kind of had a nice year for
A very, very nice year, yes.
Yeah. I was talking to Doc Swartz about the stud barn there at Midland. I was talking to Jay, that's right, Jay Mossbarger. And talking about how the Summa Cum Laudes and the Ready for Money's had a really good year. And he said he's really pleased with the barn there. And I didn't realize, I don't want to say it's political, but the competitive market now to get studs at your farm
is like serious.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's some business dealings going on with that.
Yep. There's a, well, I mean, it's just like having a nice horse in your barn, but you try to pay to buy it, to train it so you can own it, but also they want that in their barn too, you know, and they're not racing anymore, they're just producing, but it's kind of the same concept, yeah.
Yeah. Did not realize that, so.
It takes a lot, like it's a lot from, you know, foaling them to breeding them and making sure they catch, and if they don't, that mare's going to have a year off, so now we have to find another one that we can breed and use the semen from that one, and it's a whole process, and kudos to the breeders because we wouldn't have what we have today without them.
Yes. Association to Philly Trot. Blanket Trophy sponsored by Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. 2 Neighbor Lady, 2-year-old daughter of In Range out of the Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella. Owned by Myron Castor, trained by Brian George, as Alex Hawk picks up his second winner on the program, driving double for Alex. It's the 6th win, 15 tries this year for Neighbor Lady, a new lifetime mark today, 2 minutes and 1/5. Judges opposed to the inquiry sign against 4, Maya Geneva. Possible pylon violation.
Yeah.
All right, so the presentation and the winner circle is official. There is an inquiry on the 4, I believe. Looks like there is a judge's inquiry on the 4, My Geneva.
Didn't see anything going on.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Yep. So, yeah, Neighbor Lady got the win. Gate to wire looked very impressive to end her 2-year-old season. 6 wins with 15 starts now. So, we're going to turn to the last race, the one we've been looking for. 18th race, second division, 3-year-old colt and gelding trot. 5 of them going to the gate. We'll take a look at them and hear a few. Oh, we got the rundown, don't we? I'm getting ahead. Sorry.
Getting excited. You guys are talking about dinner over here. What are you guys going to eat?
I think we was going to a Mexican restaurant.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'd said Red Robin, but somebody axed that idea. So.
Wouldn't be your wife, would it?
No, actually it wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you going to drink a margarita?
I am not, because 1, I don't drink, and
Oh.
2, I got to drive home. Yeah, I'm one of those special people that don't drink.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
Yeah. Don't like the taste of most of that stuff, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
And it really doesn't make you feel good. Like,
wouldn't know. So, yeah. But we got the 18th coming up, 3-year-old trotting colts. Only 5 in this one.
Only 5 in this one, going
Yeah.
for $6,800.
This is the.
The sun's going down. It's starting to get chilly.
Oh.
It is
Yeah.
getting cold. Yeah,
Yeah, it's getting
exactly.
cold. Yeah. And see, I run the air conditioner in a cruiser until it gets to about 40 degrees outside.
You are crazy.
Well, wearing all that stuff.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yep. But
now, is your house that cold?
After the judge's review,
the
no
bedroom is.
violation.
Yeah.
The inquiry sign removed.
Adam calls me, he calls me cheap because I'll open our windows unless it's like, I'm going to say 90s or above, I'll turn on the air condition.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather the fresh air, and it is what it is. But
Yeah. Yep.
the nights are so cool, though. Like, you almost, if you turn on the air and you're like, I don't know how people don't get sick.
Yeah. Everybody's different.
Everyone is different. You're
Yeah.
right.
So Steven said this is his last fair.
Steven, this is your last fair. It's
Yep.
mine, too.
Yep. Said so I.
Are you going to Lancaster?
I am not. Those are my work. No, I got training on Wednesday, and I got the grandbaby on Thursday.
17th race is official. 2 Neighbor Lady pays $4.60 to win. $1 exact to $6.40. 50-cent trifecta $17.40. The 20-cent superfecta 2, 3, 4 with $7.50. Here's a complete order finish for the 17th. Town Gal 4, Neighbored Lady of the Winter, Please You Down 2. My Geneva 3, Creating Dreams 6, Smoking Begonia 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5 on the bottom. The mile 2 minutes, 1/5. 18th race up next, second division.
All right, 18th race coming up. Let's hear the final word from our sponsors. We'll come back, get this race over with, and call it a night.
Race 18, just 4 minutes away.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug Winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Come on. All right, back here, 18th race, Montgomery County Fair races, Hollywood Gaming, Dayton Raceway. Second division, 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, purse of $6,860. So this is one we've been looking for, Jazz.
This is the one we're looking for. Number 1, Power Hill. Mike Sowers is going to send out this front-running 2-year-old What the Hill for Alex Hawk to drive off the rail. I have a feeling I know where they're going.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The 2-0 Mickey, Jeff Nicehonger, trains and drives for James Crawford the 4th. Long Tom Gelding, 24 starts, 3 wins. A little over $28,000 in the bank. Took a mark at 2-2 and 1 over at Chillicothe. For the Fair Championship points, he has to win to get in.
So Jeff needs to get it together, and he has to win to get in.
That's right.
All right, 3, Mr. Squeeze, Steve Carter, and Part-Time Stables are going to send out this 3-year-old Muscle Up, the goal, gelding, for Carson Conrad to drive. The last 4 starts, he's made $4,000. He was his last start, 9/16, September 16th at Delaware. He was in the Buckeye Sire Stakes. Unfortunately, he did not get the best of post, so he was kind of shuffled to the back. Other than that, when Carson Conrad drove this guy, he has been in the money, and he is 7 wins this year for 22 starts, making $38,000 with a mark of 56-1 at Scioto.
And we'll go up to post parade with Barry Viceroy.
Horses on the track for the 18th race, second division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old Colt Trot. Ed Greeno Jr. will drive the 5, Dublin's Date Night. Here's the field. 1 is Power Hill, owned and trained by Mike Sowers with Alex Hawk. 2-0 Mickey, owned by James Crawford the 4th, trained and driven by Jeff Nicehonger. 3 is Mr. Squeeze, owned by Part-Time Stable, trained by Steve Carter with Carson Conrad. Here's the 4, 90 Proof, owned by trainer Pat Malloy Jr., Lisa Goslin. Pat Malloy Jr. drives. Completing the field, 5, Dublin's Date 9, owned by E.G. Trot LLC. Ed Greeno trains and now drives. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta.
All right, the 4 is 90 Proof. Pat Malloy drives, trains, and co-owns with Lisa Goslin, Uncle Peter Gelding. 20 starts on the year, 3 wins, 11 out of 20 hitting the board. A little over $26,000 in the bank. Took a mark at 58-1 at Scioto. The last win was over at Greenville. They come back was second in the partial.
Dublin's Date Night is the 4, and it's going to round out the field for the 18th race here from Montgomery County Fair. Ed Greeno Jr. trains. Cody Greeno is going to drive.
No, Ed's driving.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't change it. I just put my pen away. Yep. Ed Greeno's going to drive. Sorry about that. 3 starts back, Ed Greeno drove this 3-year-old colt gelding by Enterprise. He is 3 of 13 for the board this year. He had 17 starts last year, has a lifetime mark of 209 at Wapak. So
I watched the 1 and the 3, Power Hill and Mr. Squeeze. I watched them battle, actually because I was in with the race with them. Watched them battle all year long down at the River Valley Circuit. So,
oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
It was, there for earlier, Mr. Squeeze had the upper hand, but here lately, Power Hill's been on a roll, and so both of them.
And I'm assuming the same drivers. Carson's been driving Mr. Squeeze, and Alex had Power Hill the.
Yep, the whole time.
What was that?
I don't know. We heard somebody yelling. We're like,
okay. Oh, I thought something.
Somebody was loose or something.
I
Jasmine, get ready to jump into action.
No, I got sandals on. I can't even run. I had to turn one last night with my shoes. I said, man, this ain't the same.
No.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
3-year-old colt trotters. How does our points looking?
So Power Hill and Mr. Squeeze are in.
Okay.
Like I say, the only one, Mickey, he's got to win to get in.
Oh, yep, you did tell me that. Okay.
Yeah, he was, I think, what did I say? He is 27 points from 8th place.
Okay.
So even second would only get him 26.
Okay. So he needs to win.
He's got to win, yep. So, yeah, like I say, I don't know if you probably haven't been down the Southern Valley Circuit much, have you?
No. I drove, when Dad had Cass Art Apparel, I drove her down in the Signature Series a couple times. I think that was Piketon. Is Piketon down there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I drove at Piketon and Ross County's Chillicothe.
Yeah, that's OCRA.
Oh, so that's not the same?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's as far as I went.
Okay.
So, no.
Yeah. And a lot of people talk about those tracks, and I said, no, they're not bad.
Are they like a plowed field, or are they better?
No,
better? Yeah.
Yes. Because, they do have the clay.
Okay.
And Mother Nature can be torrential, and especially Marietta.
Okay.
Any rain in
trashes it.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're done there. But Morgan County up in McConnellsville, if we get rained out at Marietta, we automatically move. Because last year we was driving to Marietta, Rod calls me and says, "Hey, we can't race here. Divert to McConnellsville."
How far is that?
It was next county up north.
Oh, okay, so it's not bad.
Not bad for them, but they got to move the starting gate, everything. They had to move there. But, yeah, Morgan County is more than happy to help because their fair was just getting ready to start.
Oh, good.
And knocked it out. So we raced there twice last year.
Huh. That seems pretty neat that you don't have to cancel a full day and miss out on those points and the purse money and stuff like that.
Yep. So.
All right, let's go up to Barry for the call for the 18th and final for the Montgomery County Fair.
Send a big shout out to all the sponsors for the Montgomery County Fair races here this afternoon. Without you, it would not be possible. The 18th and final, the second division, the Ohio Colt Racing Associates 3-year-old Colt Trotters at the post, and here they go. Here, offhand, trotting 90 Proof gets the first call to the inside. Power Hill. In between them is Mr. Squeeze. Racing away fourth, Oh Mickey. In the early trailer is Dublin's Date Night. As they make their way around the turn and head to the quarter, Power Hill, last command. Mr. Squeeze is there second, packing off third, 90 proof, followed by Old Mickey and Dublin's Date Night. Wheel by the quarter, 27 seconds flat. Power Hill leading the way. Racing in second is Mr. Squeeze. He is working to close the gap as Alex drags the break up top, 90 proof third. Oh, Mickey is next there in fourth, and then a gap of 3 to Dublin's Date Night. They wheel around the paddock turn, drive on for the half, 6-5 favorite. Power Hill leads the way. Mr. Squeeze has closed the gap, 2 back, 90 proof, followed by Old Mickey and Dublin's Date Night, 56-4 for the half. Spin onto the back stretch. It's Power Hill showing the way. Leads once again by 2.5 from Mr. Squeeze. 90 proof is just even, and gaps up and around the gap are Old Mickey and Dublin's Date Night. The trailer on to 3/4. No pressure yet for Power Hill, as he will take him on by 3/4 in 1:25.3, 28-4. Backside, come to the top of the stretch. Mr. Squeeze is there second. Oh, Mickey outside third, 90 proof. Dublin Date Night at the back. Into the stretch. It's Power Hill, clear by 6 or 7 lengths. And Power Hill can walk it home from here. Power Hill scores at 6-5 from Oh Mickey. Mr. Squeeze, the battle is for fourth. And we'll need a photo there. 155-4.
55-4, gate to wire after the first turn tussle there between Power Hill and Mr. Squeeze and 90 proof.
27 flat to the quarter, and Power Hill was not looking back. And looking to the program, it looks like if he gets to the front, he wins. Looked like last start out when he ducked him, tried to take a 2-hole ride, did not end up in his favor, and that was at Delaware. So I feel like Alex kind of took the initiative today and said, you know what? He's better on the front. That's where we're going.
Protect position right there.
Yep.
The photo for 90 proof. 1,
So
2,
1, 2, 3,
4 unofficial.
4 unofficial.
Finished the way they started.
That's right. Hey, everybody gets money. Going to 5-horse field, $6,800. I'd take it all day long.
Oh, yes. Yep. I was in a 6-horse field with these trotting colts over at Zanesville and won division. Ended up third that day, too.
Hey.
Christian Myers drove. That's the first time he drove for me. I wanted to give him a great big hug when he come off the track.
He's like, hey, man, don't touch me.
Yeah. Like,
Christian's such a good kid. He drives a lot at the Meadows, and he came over to Scioto, I believe. He came there a little bit, and David Myers is his uncle. Yep. And drove. They got he's a Tomcat is the Pacer's name, and Christian drove him quite a bit, and very nice kid.
Yeah. I think Ellen took his first picture at Scioto.
Really?
And, well, there was something happened, and I don't know if it was a loose horse or horse fell down or something.
No, it was a broken line.
Was it a broken line?
Because he was waiting, and he kept circling. He kept circling down, and I had to catch the line. I remember that. Yep.
Yep. So
because I was catching on the backside, and I kept looking. I'm like, where's the kid at? Like, he's only won one race. Like, he doesn't, All right, let's listen to Barry.
Sponsored by Hollywood Gaming at Dayton Raceway. 1 Power Hill. 3-year-old gelded son of Want the Hill out of the Yankee Glide mare, Mystical Power, owned and trained by Mike Sowers. Alex Hawk picks up his 3rd winner on the program. It's the 12th career win for Power Hill. 8th win of the season at 19 tries. New lifetime mark, 155-4.
All right, we are finished up here with the Montgomery County Fair races. 18 races in the book. I had a blast. I'm not sure about you, Jeremy, but I appreciate working with you, and I have a great time.
Yes, this was fun. Best time I've had this year, and it's because we talked to everybody.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
All right, so don't forget to watch us Wednesday and Thursday, Fairfield County Fair.
Power Hill. $4.40 to win. 1-2 exact $8. 50-cent trifecta, $9, $20. 1, 2, 3, 4 superfecta, $2.92. The late double 2 and 1, $16.40. The 18th, Power Hill, the winner, Old Mickey 2. Mr. Squeeze 3, 90 Proof 4, Dublin's Day Night 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, 155 and 4. That will do it.
That will do it for an 18-race card.
So Wednesday, Thursday, Lancaster Fairfield County Fair. Saturday, Fair Finals, Northfield Park. So check us out at OHHA website, Facebook. So for Stephen Taylor, Jasmine Short, I'm Jeremy Moore. We're taking the bridles off and heading home. See ya.
Bye.